Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what will likely be a savage display of skill, rivalry, grudges, and most importantly, juck fuckery. Welcome to Thursday Night DFC. Oh, you guys think this is going to be easy for Foozer? I see you guys. You think this is going to be easy. Man. Have you guys ever dueled against Jin Shin? This guy is a fucking legend. Jin Shin, the number 1 contender for the crown here, as you can see. Moving up the ranks. Go Gators. After losing what could have been a trilogy between these guys, Go Gators slips to number 2. But today, he's going to be trying to work his way back up. He's been knocking on that door. I'm going to tell you, he's likely going to be... This guy's probably going to be the Vamp the Champ of the new era. You beat him, he just gets better. These guys using TDL rule set, G fucking G. That's awesome, dude. Yeah. Hey, if it looks good, we might have to go in there, steal some rules from the TDL, the Toshank Diablo League, Toshank dueling for losers, and just implement some of those rules. So it's a less competitive, more casuals over there. I think this is obviously the fucking best of the best. A lot of casuals, I can imagine. Why do you think we haven't showed up to destroy everyone over there yet? It's wild. Check out this card, man. Let's give her a look. The good old battle tab. We have Foozerman versus Kim Sulky, aka Jin Shin. Neck v Zon. Now, theoretically, I don't know, in all seriousness, I would figure this would actually favor the Zon. Under DFC rule set, perhaps not if you go full cheese. It's possible to go full cheese on the Necro. Go max block, jam, slam, Alabama. However, the Zon also has Impale in DFC. And if they get too close, they can get impaled. So regardless of which way they approach this, I actually think this will be a bit harder for Foozer. Yeah, that's what they're doing. I'm glad that they... I think that's coming after DFC, though. Told them to wait. Told them to wait on that, Joby. So they had better be watching and waiting. We also have some pretty savage matchup. We have SVS with Punch versus Lamp. That's going to be nasty. Go Gators versus Dingus. Man. I think a lot of people are counting Dingus out of this. And with the NVD prowess that Go Gators has, I can understand. But I think tonight we're going to get to see how good Dingus really is. He's finally getting a real top 5 competitor to test those skills, man. Does he have what it takes to climb the ranks once again? Get himself into that title contention spot. We're going to find out. That's going to be an epic match, man. I gotta say, love Gators. I'm going to be rooting for Dingus, man. He's the underdog here. I think these guys are doing an NVD mirror, too. Going to be doing an FT3 on one, FT3 on the other. Better record wins. And whereas it's not a title fight, if it is a draw by chance, these guys will go to a sudden death on characters picked by me, all right? Then we've got Nightfall versus Montreana. We put it in as RVR. These guys want to start a trend of bringing a random build to the DFC every Thursday and jamming and slamming on it, man, and seeing how it does. Can't wait to see that one. I don't even know what they're doing, but it should be fun. Polytheist versus Elk Brew DVD. This is going to be Shaman versus Wind Druid. Can Polytheist continue the streak of slaying the top druids that ever take a look at his position on the leaderboards? Or is Elk Brew gonna be the guy? This will likely have to take place on an East server because we got Poly from West and we've got Elk Brew from Europe. So no problem, we can do that. We can make a game for these guys. So ping will be an issue, I think, for both of these dudes. And then we've got the notorious Tempest going up against Bong. I think this might have actually been swapped out, though. I think there might have been a slight change to this one, but we'll see. Sick match either way. Then we've got Dazer versus Serenity, the epic rematch. From what I understand, this was supposed to happen last week, but we didn't do it because I said, look, man, there's no way I'm putting a din like Serenity up against Dazer because that's just not fair to Serenity. Days are too good. But allegedly, this has happened in the past. And it did not go like you would think. Will Cooley win? Obviously, man. Like, it's no problem. No problem at all. We're going to be on a fireballer tonight, which, by the way, we kind of have to rebuild this before the event starts. We have to rebuild because we're currently statted as an ES sort, and maybe we don't have to do too much tweaking, but there's a few things that we can change, and we're gonna have to do that. We've got Taz versus Bruno, gonna be sick. Jito, Jammy. I'm going up against McChettabomb in an epic rematch, and Tempest. We ain't messing around. Primo makes a triumphant return, going up against Botaurus. Zon v Sin. That one is gonna be tough. And we've got the fan favorite, Kisu Fry. Kisu Free. Kisu Free Fry is how you pronounce it in Italian. He's got 2 matches on the card tonight. One against Silly. Vicious druid player typically. But it looks like he's signed up on a din today. We're going to see how good he is. Technically has the matchup advantage versus Kisu Free on the Barb. But that can be a legendary matchup. And then Kisufri, there's also someone that's coming in with a rather rambunctious name. Rather presumptuous name in the DFC. Top G of PvP, aka a duck, you idiot. This guy just popping into the DFC. Well, you know, if he really was the top G, he'd be able to take out Rising Star Kisufri. And if he can, perhaps he is. We're going to see. Silent Balloon says, Nightfall still sucks. Yeah, I mean, that guy had all he could do to hold the title in Melee. I mean, he was so lucky I didn't get up there to take it. Wait, I did? No, I had a shot, but I lagged. Yeah. Dude, Melee is just... It is what it is. Sometimes you lag, man. That's just how it is. All right. We don't have to worry about it too much. Sick card tonight, man. Can't wait to dive in. Let's get the old D2 fired up here, shall we? Yeah, Bill, pause it just for a second, okay? Yeah, pause it. We need to get this Sorceress fired up and ready to go. By the way, what's up, Brody? Good to see you, man. All right, we gotta rebuild this sort. We're gonna try something different, man. We've been going ES, and we don't really stat many points into ES. I'm gonna make a game. Low level duels. We don't stat many points into ES. We just get it from a wand. So we could technically just not do that. And that's the difference. Now we're not ES. But the thing is, now we can go to 75% block. Which I think that might make a difference versus a Zon. Call me crazy here, but I think it might. What's up, Javier? Javito PvP, my dude. That's right, Pure Vicious knows what's up. He knows what's up, man. Yeah, let's jam it. Let's, I mean, what do we need to change, really? We're just gonna go max block, right? We don't really waste any skill points anywhere else. Yeah, we got a base 1 there. We can only go 1 into warmth. Now, look, there is a bit of a difference in the rules, and perhaps we should check these out. Let's go over to this. We're in the LLD section here. Let me zoom in so you guys might be able to see. All right, let's look at fire resistance. All right, unless you're an Amazon, if your opponent is a fire sorceress and uses energy shield, you can go to 85%. I think actually, McChettabomb went to 85 in our last duel when he was on an Amazon. I didn't read this rule set or reread it, and didn't realize that. But theoretically, even though he did do that, the duels were pretty close. So, if we don't use ES, he won't be able to do that. So, we should do 10% more damage right off the rip, which is good. Let's revisit the Sorceress and see if there's anything that we need to worry about. Firewall, no more than 1 point. Inferno, same. Warmth, same. Energy Shield, yep, we're not using it. Thunderstorm, no more than 1 hard point. Easy. Easy.
The Quill Rat plays Smack That as he duels Cooley. Good luck tonight, gents. It's a minefield. Watch out for those rats.
Yeah. Anybody, I've seen it take out some pretty big players, man. Like, I've seen those Quill Rats. I don't know what's wrong with them. But every once in a while, just players that obviously aren't, like, top 10 material get taken out by them. And, yeah, you just gotta watch out for them, man. Especially if you're, like, not in, like, the top 20, top 30. When you're making games and you're clearing, it's kind of a noob move. Don't, like, it's obvious, it's never happened to me. But, like, just watch out for them. Make sure that more is clear. Silent Balloon, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for the 20 spot. Big cheers, brother. We got the Yingling going on tonight. All right, so there is no restrictions, basically, to this, besides the 1 point firewall, all of this. Max block is the only difference that we're going to be making here. It's the only difference. We could swap to a 125 setup here. I think we only have 115, or wait, no, we don't need 125. Why would we need 125? We have enough. We got the 105. We're looking good. Let's just do this. Let's just jam. We're gonna need some strength. We could go to 50 strength. I think I might do that just in case we swap out and we use F Frostburn. It's possible we need the mana, man. It really is. I might just put all of my points into mana. Even still, even though we're not an ES Sorceress, would that be a dumb idea? Because we still need to spam, dude. Alright, Warmth. Teleport. Those are important. I do want Meteor. Alright, we max Fireball. We try to max Meteor. And then we put the rest of the points into Firebolt. We're looking good. By the way, another big cheers to you. Silent Balloon, that's awesome, man. Really appreciate that support. Keeps that spaceship we started up in flying, man. Flying around the skies. As you know. If anybody's sipping on anything tonight, it's people like Silent Balloon. Not only liking the stream and you know, making sure people don't get killed by quill rats, but also with that kind and generous support, man, keeps us all going. Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much. Let's tip one back to this guy. Can't thank you enough, my dude. That's super generous. Have a Yingling here myself? Fuck yeah, Betty Beans. Primo says top 30. You guys are good. Hurrah. Well, yeah, get ready for the 10-hour stream. Is that what we're gonna... Is that what's gonna happen? What's the exception about 70 res? It's if you're playing on an ES fireballer and your opponent is not an Amazon, that opponent can go to 85 res. They can use Inferno. They can use Inferno strides, which was something that, based on a lot of pressure, we put that in there. People didn't want the ES fireballer taken over, but honestly, I don't really think she would anyway. Big East Coast beer company. Hell yeah, man. Yep, it's American beer. Traditional lager. Yeah, I think, do we put a max block ring on? Do I even have one of those? I don't even think I have one. I think we just jam it. I think we just don't even care. We can token before every event anyway. Do we put points into mana? We have 82 left, which is the difference of, like, I think that's going to bring us somewhere around 1600 mana. You know, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to jam it like this. All right, and now we're looking good. Let's get some reps in, man. Whoa, Charcy? Oh, wait, is that who I think it is? No. No, okay. Go GG. All right, let's do this. Sometimes you just gotta play the distance. GG. It felt so good having mana during that duel.
Yes.
Yeah, he had an amp there. That was savage. I was probably FOHPK. Resistances aren't that great. That conviction aura would have certainly got him there. All right, let's do it. We in the zone?
Hello.
NA server playable? Yeah. Why, are you not able to play on it? By the way, what's up, Johnny Dubs? Alright, here we go. Yeah, I mean, Meteor is technically maxed. Good duel, man. Central game up. Details in DFC chat. Big cheers to Primo. Thanks, man. Appreciate you doing that. Setting up these central games for people. What a hell of a dude. BNet laggy as fuck. I just restarted before firing up the stream. Ping seems to be okay. Fireballer's fucking sick, man. Waiting on opponent 2, GG. All right, yeah, I'll try to keep an eye on the Discord as well, but if someone pops in, starts streaming, and I don't see it, just feel free to give me the heads up in the chat. That's usually the best place. Usually the best place to find me. All right, go, bro. Let's do it. Damn, bro. The desync is real. We gotta prepare for that.
I can't carry anymore.
We also have to slash no pickup. What are we, a noob? What are we, someone who gets killed by a quill rat? Dumb. Why wouldn't we just have that active? Alright, here we go. No shit, they've been pretty shitty today, huh? Good old servers on VNet. Alright, just don't get hit. I'm fucking ready. Where's that? What's Charcy up to, dude? We gotta get in the Zon dueling mood here. 75 block. Jamming and slamming. Yo, what's up, Alexandra? What's going on, man? We're getting in the zone with this new ES or non-ES FB build. Gotta love lag. Yep. That's what happened to us that time where we lost. It looked like desync, but I think it was just lag. Obviously. We're in the zone today. The don't get hit zone. Just stunting on him there. We're just stunting on him. Santiana, the Meteor King. By the way, Taz, my dude, what's up? I see you, bro. I see you.
Toxic.
No, we're not playing on a poison build today. What do you think? What do you think this is toxic? Come on, we don't have the... We have our poison charms in the stash. Which I believe in LLD, they're not toxic charms. Okay, they're called something stupid. You know, there's nothing. By the way, Taz, big cheers to you. Toshank, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much, guys. Also, Toshank, I'm gonna have to check out those the TDL rules, man. Might have to borrow some. Because if we're saying fuck necros, I hope it says more fuck sins in there. Like, if it's written in there. Big cheers to you, bud. Because we might just adopt it. Might just have to jam it. Big cheers, man. Thank you guys so much. Taz, Toshank, guys the best. What's up, trucker? We practicing those meteor skills, man. Can we win meteor only? Some of us play both. I got an interesting duel coming up, man. I'm gonna sometime next week. I'm gonna duel Lucky. We did it. Meteor only. GG. Queen of the meteors, baby.
The Order welcomes you.
Yeah. I'm thinking specifically for Necro versus Zon, because from what I understand from what people were saying, it seems pretty bad under DFC rules, which when I was thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, a Necro can technically just go max block, and then it gets ridiculous. But then again, a Zon can just go 451s guided, like, impale. So I don't know. Like, I don't know. It'll be good to see this under TDL rules. I'll be taking some mental notes. I liked your suggestions. We haven't worked them in yet, but Toshank and I were talking the other day about some potential changes to, like, how Shadow Master is allowed in certain matchups, some other things as well. Great rule suggestions, honestly, because I hate Shadow Master. Shadow Bay is just too intelligent. It's just too good. Yeah, so it may be the way to appropriately nerf Sins in certain matchups. These guys jamming? Oh, they are, man. They certainly are. Let's get set up for this. GG. Popping over to Sawdust right now. Looks like he's jamming and ready to go. Let's have ourselves a little look-see. Let's see what's going on. This is Sawdust versus Jito PvP, my dude.
No way, leave my Sin alone. She okay with SM.
Taz, look, don't you worry about it, all right? Sins are perfectly balanced, right? They're perfectly balanced. Nothing's wrong with them. Dude, big cheers. Taz, thanks so much, man, for the Canadian coins, my dude. Big cheers for that. I mean, I hate to turn this into pay to win, but I mean, Taz did just donate and say don't change anything, you know? So, I mean, I don't know. I guess Sins are just going to stay the same, you know? Sent you that on my Discord. Oh, shit. Thanks, dude. We might check them out after this. If we got a little bit of a lull in the action here, might check them out after this. Just see kind of what the big differences are. But yeah, I think also what you said is right, though, that, like, the DFC is kind of its own thing, where, like, so much weird shit is allowed that it almost balances out in its own way, you know? Like, you still see the top duelers at the top, but you see the most savage, creative things. Sometimes cheesy, agreed. But you see, like, the most savage shit. Yeah, big cheers, Saz. Thanks so much, man. Ghost is lame, because gotta go max block, but not anywhere near as bad as those three. Yeah. And theoretically, the Elephant Sin has kind of been nerfed in DFC, where you can just sorb the shit out of them. It still hurts, but you can sorb them. But Sins in general, yeah, just, oh, woof, man. There's the boogeyman. All right, here we go. We are checking out Sawdust's point of view. He is going up against Jito PvP on the H-Din. Oh, man, some savage play from Jito. This guy taking down his opponent here in round one. He is not looking to lose to another Necro. I think he actually got matched up versus a Necro last week, and he was not happy about it, right? Necro OP as fuck. And he says, you know what? It's time for something different. It's time to turn the tables on this Necro matchup. And that's the player that can certainly do it. Jito, moving his way up the ranks, man. Stacking up the wins. This guy, I believe, hold on. I don't want to misspeak, but I believe this guy might be in top 10. He might be creeping his way into the top 10. Let me see what's going on. Let's see what's up. Is he? No, which is surprising, because when I checked the data, I believe he had like 6 wins in our data days here. Like in the days that we look towards to find out rankings. So that I'm surprised that he's not there. But at the same time, it just shows you how competitive it really is up there. Like, holy man, you got to stack up the wins. All right, and here we go. Round 2. Jito is up 1-0 so far. Primo popping in the game. Likely either mana pooling, reffing. He says, pause, please. Oh, shit. Big pause. Something's going on. Big ref pausing it. You have unused stat points. Oh, shit. I didn't even notice that. Good catch, Primo. He's got 5 unused stat points. Holy. Look at that. And Juves, you never know when you're going to need him, okay? Johnny Dubs, you never know when you're going to need him. All right? He might fucking need him. He might get to a point where he's like, all right, man. The ref's got to call it. Like, this is no longer on... It's no longer on me, it's on the ref. No heal, right? Yeah. No, he's... The action was still going. We could pick it up from there, or he could heal. I really don't... It doesn't matter to me, but... These guys were still shooting at each other. I say you just pick it up from where we left off. That hammer was legit. It's hard to land a ham on a necro. Dude, we got some Yingling going on, Demonology. Good old American beer. Might have to switch to the whiskey soon. We'll see how it pans out. He goes, wait, you still have unused stat points. Can you imagine? Sawdust has activating a bug. We just perpetually has 5 stat points. He can just keep jamming and stuff. Bro, I'd allow it. I mean, technically not against the rules. Sawdust noticed it. I don't think he even wants to put him in. I think he wants to add some plausible deniability. All right, there we go. No, he's got him. He's got him. Just making him aware. Just making him aware. All right, GG. Thanks, Primo. Good catch, by the way, man. That was a solid catch. Live in 5 is Cooley Bay. Man, shout out to you, Cooley Bay. Gosh, number one chick fan. Looks just like me. Can't wait for the content. Gosh, I wish I knew who you were in Discord so that we could tune into your duel. We'll watch Montreana instead, I guess. That's awesome, man. Thanks for the heads up, brother. Cheerleader for the top 10. Ban sins, yep. If your character has a vagina, and that's still up for debate with the Necro, they are banned. New rule in the DFC. Oh, man, nice ham there from Jito. Holy, nice pressure from Jito. Unbelievable, man. Great start for Jito here. Tough duel, for sure. And I gotta say, I love Sawdust's approach here. He's not turning this into a miserable duel. Dude is not turning it into a, hey, I'm just going to spam Bone Spirit across the map and hope to hit you, right? Like, this guy's staying close range, trying to land those close range Bone Spirits, get those going, get those magical Heat Seekers wrapped onto his opponent, and hit him with those spears. Real good shit, man. We also got Nightfall versus Trucker Gut. Is that, it looks like those guys are fired up and ready to go as well. Holy. Oh, man, we got some duels lined up tonight, boys. I love it. Thank you guys, and big cheers to you for being right here, ready to go, ready to share the screen, stream, and just jump into the action tonight, man. That's what we come for, and without you guys, we wouldn't have a show. So big cheers. Appreciate you guys for being right on the ball right there. And also appreciate your patience. Sometimes we check out duels. Oh my God, quick win there. That might be a new record, boys. That might be a new record. How fast did that knockout take? That was... Did we get the replay? Hold up. Did we get the replay? Computer's jamming up a little bit. I'm hoping we actually got the replay here. That was fast. All right, here we go. These guys say, wait till they say go. You get to see it. They say go, and then, all right, so there's the ready. There's a ready from Jito. There's a go. There's a go at 17 seconds. 4 seconds is the record from Dio. Close. 5 seconds, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. 5 second knockout. Unbelievable. Second fastest in KO and DFC, I think. I think so as well, Max. Yeah, I think Max. Dio has the record for 4 second knockout in an NVD before. It was wild, wild. We might have to start breaking it down to milliseconds, man. I mean, it's at 4 seconds. We probably should. We probably should keep these records. That is nuts, though. Ooh, close. That was a close ham right there. Sawdust is... I love that he's trying to bait Jito into these bone spirits, but in doing so, sometimes he is dancing right close to death with these hammers. And if you're going to pick that strategy, you kind of have to, right? You notice he's shooting those bone spirits right close to his feet, trying to get him to lock on. It's a very smart move. That means as soon as Jito comes onto his screen, those bone spirits are likely going to just lock right onto him, or his oak, depending. But they're going to pick a target, and that's a very smart move right there from Sawdust. That's exactly what he wants to do. Shoot him. Use that cursor right close to your feet, so that when his opponent comes in, those bone spirits are immediately homing in. They're changing direction just like that. Beautifully done from Sawdust, racking up a win. He says, and one from Jito. I believe it's 3-1 now. Unbelievable. Needs to hotkey Oak. Yeah, probably. Oak is a really good protector against those hammers. That's for sure. Oak is it's a godsend versus those hammers. If you accidentally find yourself in a bad spot, be it there from a teleport or what have you, usually that's what it's from. You teleport into these Invisa hammers that your opponent has launched either off your screen or somewhere in the distance. If you have a bad teleport, it's amazing how much a Golem and an Oak Sage can just save you from those, right? Oh, you teleported right onto a hammer. That's all right. The Oak Sage will take it for you. That's okay. The Golem will eat it for you. So the more pets, the better when it comes to versus H10. That's why typically one would say that a Druid, a Wind Druid in particular, has an advantage against a Hammerden. And it's because they often go in there with 5 Wolves and an Oak Sage. So before those hammers can even hit that Druid on a stomp, you need to have a lot of hammers on the same pixel, or it just doesn't happen. The Druid escapes scot-free, tele-stomping a spinning Hammerden. That's why it's really hard. That's why in a lot of those duels, you'll see a Hammerden kind of set up multiple hammer fields and try to trap the Druid like that. Pets are big versus hammers. They block a lot of damage, man. Yeah, for sure. Oh my God, beautiful play there from Jito. And there it is. Secures the victory in a beautiful Neck v Din matchup there, man. That was savage. Very well done. Let's cut over, man. It looks like Bong Kai. I saw this guy jamming and slamming, ready to go. I think he might have a duel versus... He's got a couple of them on the card tonight. He's got a melee duel, which looks like he's set up for melee here. He might be set up for melee. I'm going to see if I can... crack the pass here. I'm going to see if we can get a front seat to this duel. Yeah, Bonkai is going up against Silent Balloon in melee. And he also has a duel versus Tempest. Like I said, not 100% sure on the status of that, but he also has a duel against Kilograms. So dude's got some melee duels lined up for tonight. Bonkai stepping out into the melee scene. Look at those jabs. Beautiful, man. Stepping out into the melee scene. So we figure we give him a couple. You know, we give him a couple. Let's get him ranked. Let's get him up in there, you know? All right, here we go. Let's cut over. I was able to crack this very difficult password. It's what I do, man. It's what I do. This is, yeah, Galadriel, a.k.a. Bonkai, versus Silent Balloon.
I can't.
We're going to see how this goes. Popping over to the inner cloister. All right, Din v Zon. Let's see what we've got. The Zon is allowed to cast that inner sight right there, lowering the defense of her opponent. Big hits early on from Bonkai. Trying out this Zon, seeing how it goes. I think this is one of the first times we've seen a Zon live like that. Holy shit! Big comeback from Silent there. I thought for sure he was done. I thought for sure that was it. I think you're good. I was gonna say, I think you're good. I didn't see any fort procs there. He does have the inner sight on him, but at the same time, he's good. That's going to get cast on him again. Unbelievable, dude. What a close duel between these two. Yo, that's the second... Is that really happening, Primo? Are they having like a debate tonight? Is that really going down? If so, dude, that's wild. I mean, I'd be surprised if Biden didn't have, like, AI doing it for him. Yeah. I would be surprised. I'm also surprised that Trump is, like, back in the running with everything going down. It's insane. There it is. Bonkai gets another win. Tying up this score right now, 1-1. Did you guys ever see that episode of South Park way back in the day where they talked about American elections and how it basically comes down to a turd sandwich versus something else? They weren't wrong, man. It's almost like idiocracy kind of coming to fruition and actually materializing in the world. Like, it's... goddamn. We got some... like, let's be real, man. We've got a celebrity. We've got a celebrity representing the Republican Party who's not necessarily known for being a Republican. Certainly hasn't been all of his life. But then we've got someone with dementia on the other side, current president. It's just a turd sandwich versus fucking... It's like moron versus turd sandwich, man. It's just what it is. And one might argue Trump is not the best representation of the Republican Party. He represents some people for sure. He has some good ideas. He also has some bad ideas. He also needs some education on some things. That's for sure. But goddamn, it would be good to have a great representation of America. And I don't think either one of those guys does it, man. Like... It's just not the case. Big hits from Silent. Man, and Bonkai pulling out ahead here. Holy shit, close one between these two. Now, I believe, yeah, 2-1. Silent made a bit of a swap there. Hard to tell exactly what he did and how it... But, you know, it's always hard to tell immediately how your swaps pay off in melee. Takes a lot of rounds. You know, it takes a lot of back and forth to see exactly how that goes. And to sort of see the fruits of what you're doing. We also have Trucker Gut. He's growing strong here tonight. And it's possible that we could cut back and forth between these two duels. I'm going to see if we can do that. Trucker Gut actually is going up against Bonkai after this. I also see Trees Trees is going up against Kramer. Oh, that one's going to be good, actually. That's going to be the Din v Din tap dance. That's going to be wild. This could be good. In fact, I see Trucker is viewing that. Let me see. Like, we could bounce back and forth. Look at this. We got Trucker got actually just viewing that duel. Which, that could be wild, man. All right, and here we go. Let's check out this round, though. Oh, look at this. Silent with a big comeback. Now 3-2. Close duel between these two guys. All right, let's cut over. It does look like Trucker is watching. He has a first-person view in another game of this Din v Din tap dance duel between Kramer and Trees. Someone was mentioning last week that they would love to see tap v tap in the DFC, and here we go. We got Trees on Ja versus Verdace, Kramer. These guys going Din v Din tap. No tap procced yet, but I think what we're going to see here from these guys going at it is if tap does proc. Didn't proc at all in that duel right there, but when it finally does, I think people will realize, people will see, it's not necessarily as busted as one might think. It's certainly not reminiscent of the days of 1.09 when Life Leech was a thing, which I think that's what a lot of people think tap duels would be like, but not necessarily. Now it's 4-2 in favor of Silent. Silent looking to start stacking up these melee wins here. Now let's cut back over to this. Looks like those guys still getting ready. It's 3-1, I believe. But for who? We're going to find out. Big hits from Silent, man. Silent is pulling away with this right here. 5-2 on this Zon. Unbelievable. And it looks like right there, it is 4-1 in favor of Ja, aka Trees, in this Din v Din tap dance of death. Let's have a look at this, shall we? Let's have a look, see what's going on. Looks like these guys are also ready to go in this next round. And another victory. Look at that dead Zon on the ground right there. It's unfortunate. Dazed, confused, KO'd. Man, Bonkai getting a feel of the melee scene from this Zeal v Zon matchup, and holy hell. Then it looks like in this tap duel right here between Trees and Kramer, these guys about ready to throw down for another round. No tap yet, man. Oh, big hits from Ja, aka Trees. He gets the tap right at the end there. But wow, man. Wow, he is off to a solid start here. I wonder what he's doing that's different. Big hits again from Silent. Incredible start, and man, he is really pulling ahead. Look at this. He's got a, looks like he switched to a hammer, a deadly strike helm. After such a solid first start there, man. It's incredible. And there it is, finally. Kramer pulling back in this tap duel. We got to see a little bit of that tap there. We got to see a little bit of what that looked like. And as you can see, it's definitely not character's life totals spike into full right back and forth. It certainly spikes up and gives a little bit of survivability. But isn't the end-all be-all that you might think. Oh, man. Big hits from both players there. Silent pulling ahead from Bonkai. Unbelievable. 8-2 so far in favor of Silent. Let's check out this tap duel, man. Let's see how this tap dance is going. This is kind of interesting to see, man. The first one ever in the DFC. Usually Dins don't line up and show off the tap. They usually don't. But now we're getting to see it. Will we see the tap here again? There it is. Tap from Verdace. Kramer racking up another win there. That's awesome, man. Very, very tough when your opponent procs that tap. And now it is 9-2 in favor of Silent on this end. Unbelievable comeback. Back over to Trees versus Kramer in the tap dance of death. No tap yet from either of these guys. Gotta love it when they get that little glitch going on. It's like the Zeal glitch, where they're technically casting Zeal, but it looks like they're just sitting there zerking or something. Like, it's kind of wild. Here it is, what could be either the big comeback or the culmination of the duel between Bong Kai and Silent. What will happen here? Big hit early on from Silent. Silent takes an early lead in this melee matchup, but can Bong Kai come back? Oh, and there it is, man. Silent gets there for an incredible victory. That was a huge comeback. GG's, man. Big introduction into melee for Bong Kai right there. Gotta love to see it with the Zon. He showed off the Javs there a little bit, which is nuts. We don't get to see a lot of Zon gear. We'll have to check out these guys' gear here in a second. Would love to see what exactly it was that Silent did that really pushed him over the edge there. And did Kramer get that one as well? It's 7-5 over there. This is a wild match, which, by the way, big cheers to Trucker God. Thanks for being in the game and showing off the perspectives, man. That's wild. All right, and here we go. Next round between these, it looks like Trees proc the tap and Trees wins. There it is. Does it often come down to whoever procs tap first wins? It's something that we haven't seen in the DFC. In these duels right here, we've seen that happen more often than not. But the question remains, would it actually be like that if the opponent wasn't, if that person wasn't winning up front anyway? And there it is, yet again for Kramer, I believe 8-6 in this melee matchup. Let's see if we can cut over and check out the gear from these guys. Let's check it out from Silent first. This is the gear of the winner. This is the switches that he made. All right. Ooh, look at this hammer. It is hammer time, man. 1 to Din skills, too, on this. 1 to Din skills, 361 ED, attack rating, deadly strike, E-rap. Gosh, that's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful setup here. Defense based on character level. These are incredible gloves. And I think it's half your level, so that's like an extra added 50 defense. Beautiful shield. 2307 shaft stop up, F up shaft stop there with a Zod in it. Beautiful gear here, man. And of course he's got the gores. GG. Hawes Shield super surprised. Wow. Yo, what was his opponent wearing? This right here are the Javs that we kind of got a flash look at there from Bong Kai. Amazing Javs, actually. Those are savage. 413 on the one-hand damage. He's got 2 passives. Love that. These are probably some of the most perfect gloves you can get. It's even got a little bit of the insult to injury there. The level 5 Nova when struck, beautiful. 40-15 helm with a faster run walk. And the way that he achieves his DR is very likely through a the DR belt for Dungos and this Storm Shield here, which he put a 40-15 in. 213 gores, 3 X20s in the inventory. Cat's Eye. Interesting. Interesting that he goes with Cat's Eye here. It does add defense, which Zons struggle with. Dexterity, attack speed. Is that better than having 37 deadly strike, though? Who knows? Beautiful armor here, too. Look at this 160, 60, 100 life wire fleece. Holy shit. All red 40-15 jewels in it, too. That's one of the most beautiful melee armors I've ever seen in recent history. That is beautiful. Just an incredible setup. Yeah, amazing. And look at this min damage ring here, too. 6-point min damage ring. It's 6 points, but not necessarily for melee, right? The resistances don't matter as much. But still, that's insane. Forgot to use my High Lords, actually. Ah, okay. I was wondering if that was the better choice right there. GG, though, man. Good gear. I love those Javs. And those gloves. And the armor, man. That whole gear is nasty. That shit is nasty, man. And it looks like Did this duel commence right here? Is this all over? If so, I think Trucker Gut might be looking for something. He might be looking for the next round. He might be looking to go against Bong Kai. I believe those guys are also matched up against one another. Let's hope Trucker Gut wasn't paying attention to what Silent Balloon did. Oh man, Trucker's got the E-Rep Sacred Armor there too. Jesus, this guy is decked out. 3-0 Montreana last round? Oh, is that with Nightfall? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let's cut over to this. Let's actually cut over to this. Sorry about that, Montreana. And it's 3-0 in favor of Montreana. So it looks like these guys are set up with Montreana, no surprise, on a very unique, very creative barb. And we see that that Nightfall is on. Is he on his melee druid that just happens to have Enigma on? Is that what he's doing? Bro, if so, that's kind of nasty. And he's also because he's got the Armageddon too. Big hits there from Montreana. Looks like potentially dual grief on that barb. Does he have last? No, it's not dual grief. That shit is last wish. He's got last wish on there. You can tell from the might aura that he has. Yep, for sure. Good looks, Primo. Wow. Oh, what? What? With the amp, dude, and he's throwing the lacerator in there for the amp. Man. Nightfall didn't come prepared for all of that juck fuckery. Holy. This might be something that we get going on the DFC between these two. These guys are interested in bringing some weird-ass builds every week to the DFC and doing this stuff. And that is some good stuff to see. Sorry that we missed some of those earlier rounds, but we picked up on some good mechanics there at the end. Between, yeah, Warcry disrespect, LOL.
Not in town.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. He's starting up this recurring grudge match on the right foot here. What's up, Laser? Yeah, that's wild, man. The druid that Nightfall was using looked like shape-shifting druid. Possibly, it didn't look like rabies because he tagged him a couple of times and didn't finish. It looks like a fury druid, so very, very likely an adaptation of his melee druid that took him that allowed him to hang on to the melee crown for quite some time. And he's adapting that into HLD, trying to telestomp, switch forms, and just TKO his opponent, with also a little bit of help from Armageddon. Oh, no problem, dude. Yeah, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. Yeah, for sure. Looking forward to it, Cheddar. Wow. And so that time, Nightfall got there, but it was clear that Montreana started up with about 25% health. Which that was obviously just a health bug, and Montreana was full. So what we're seeing is that this is devastating damage that Nightfall is putting out on this build. Certainly a devastating adaptation, a very interesting and unique adaptation of this Fury Druid. And he has SS on it. Looks like a nasty melee Berserker Axe. So it's not the exact Druid, because I think his Druid is called something different. Oh yeah, there it is though. That's his melee axe for sure. That was one of the axes we've seen him use in melee. And I love that Montreana doesn't even have a shield. He doesn't even have a shield. He's just sitting here. If it's on the outside, if this fight takes place on the outside, he's just chucking that axe in there. Incredible duel, dude. Very, very interesting and unique builds here. We've got Montreana with Grief and Last Wish, or at least I think there's a Grief in there. Grief, Last Wish, at least a Last Wish. And he's got Lacerator to throw from the outside and to proc some nasty amp. And it looks like he might also have Death on the swap. Or maybe he has Lacerator on the offhand to proc that amp. And he has Death on the main to proc Crushing Blow and Deadly Strike. That would be wild. Oh, man. There it is. Unbelievable duel, man. That's just nuts. GG's, man. I'm actually glad we got to see these builds here. All right. Now we've got Bong Kai versus Trucker Gut. And, man, feels bad. He just lost to a Din. And now he's got the 646-35 Din. That's Trucker Gut's unofficial name. 646-35. That's the charms that he uses. All those large charms, best in slot for his Din. Dude ain't messing around. All right. Now Bonkai has got yet another Din test. Is he going to be able to do it? When Silent Balloon switched to a Deadly Strike Helm and Hawes, he actually got there. I was very surprised to see Hawes. We haven't seen that in Melee ever. I think that was the first Hawes we've seen in Melee from Silent Balloon. That was wild. By the way, what's up, Races? What's up, Dong? How's it going, my dude? Big cheers to you guys. There's not necessarily a bracket, but there is a leaderboard where, you know, people's performance in these duels lead to better performance on the leaderboard. And, you know, they essentially work their way up the ranks. It looks like Trees and Trucker are just throwing down right now. Is this official match? I don't even give a shit, dude. I just want to see it. These guys are wild. Sorry about that. We just cut out. Yeah, as I'm switching windows and getting everything ready here, we're just throwing down, you know, missing everything. Yeah, I think these guys are just warming up. I think Trucker's just getting in there. He's getting in there, jamming and slamming. He's saying, "Look, I got to get warmed up for this." Just like we had to get warmed up for McCheddarBomb, you know, when we take him on. LeBron James drafted to Lakers. Big news. Yeah, dude, go sports, man. Can go sports. I am clearly a big sports fan. Favorite sport is the UFC. You know, mixed martial arts. I also enjoy I watched a hockey game once. Live. It was good. It was college, so they didn't allow fighting. But oh, LeBron's son? Oh, no shit. Legit? Really? Okay, I actually heard something about that. That is kind of wild. Bro, that's sick. That's actually kind of nuts. That's legendary. That's nuts. These guys throwing down. Right now, McCheddarBomb is mortgaging his entire house just to get a possible slight advantage against my Sorceress, and he's going to need it. Because in case you guys don't remember, we are the fast clipper ship of LLD. And now we're back in this. Now we've switched off from ES. And we are back to being the fast clipper ship. We're ready to go. We're ready to throw down. This Sorceress, in case you wanted to see her, she's got some gear. All right, we've got a little bit of dexterity and mana in the shield. I kind of like that. I think we can have rep life on this. I didn't actually stat this for rep life, but I really think that's a big thing that we should have done. We should have thought about that. Let me see the rules real quick. Let's pop over to the rules, and see what it is. I'm relatively certain we can have some rep life. Let's see though. Replenish life is capped at 22 with the following exceptions. Sorceress cannot have any rep life if using energy shield. That's it. We could have gone to 22. We could have had 22 rep life here. Well, that's a shame. That's a damn shame. We could have really cheesed this out, man. It's not too late, technically. That would actually be good because we would have mana regen and shit too. God, we really should have something on the... Ugh, we should really have something ready to go.
The Sisterhood welcomes you.
I wonder if Emilio has an armor with a skull in it. Let's see. No, hell no, why would he? Well, that's too bad. By the way, also, Toshank sent us some rules a little while ago. This is rules for the for TDL, the Toshank Dueling League. Let's check them out. This is what it is. Okay, Necro, no more than 13 points into Bone Spirit. That looks like an across the board kind of rule right there. No more than 13 points. No more than 1 point. No more than 1 point into Bone Armor. Interesting. I wonder what people were doing with that. What were they just dumping the rest of their points into Bone Armor and being more tanky after they got limited to 13 points in Bone Spirit? NVN Spear only and Oak is allowed. Bone Prison is allowed only versus characters that cannot teleport. That makes sense. Ban skills, Poison Nova. They just straight ban it. Bone Wall. Not really used a lot, but makes sense. You can kind of lag people out with Bone Wall. Corpse skills, Skelly, Mages, Revives. Yeah, makes sense. So, that's the same. Banned Curses, Lower Resist, Iron Maiden, Decrepify. Those just straight banned. Most of those are banned in DFC with the exception of Iron Maiden and Lower Resist. Weaken, actually, as well. Well, they could cast Life Tap, theoretically. This might also apply to team duels, which could make a big difference. Clay Golem allowed versus all except Smiter and Assassins. Yep. That's a bit different. We just straight banned him. Teeth banned in NVD. Teeth banned versus Paladins. I love that. Block 30% maximum versus all. 50% maximum versus Assassins. That's interesting. We did something similar to that back in the day, capping the block of a Necro. Back when Vamp the Champ was at the top, we capped the block of a Necro to 42%, I think is what it was. In my experience, it just led to more late duels. But then again, having a Necro with a lot of block versus many characters is just TKO for those characters, such as a Barb. You know, that just makes it miserable. I kind of like that, actually. I like capping the block of a Necro. And then versus Assassins, yeah, 50% makes sense. Griffin Wearing Sins. Charge Bolt Sentry. Okay, so if you are a 102 Sin, Charge Bolt Sentry is limited to 14 hard points. Light Facets on Assassins are banned. This is big right here. This is how Toshank has sort of solved the Sin problem. Dual Claw Assassins with more than one hard skill point in Lightning Sentry cannot use Absorb or Max Res. Dual Claw Assassins with more than one hard point in a Lightning Sentry cannot use... Yep. That sounds similar. Those without may use +5 Max Res. Okay, slight adjustment though. If you are Dual Claw, you can use 5 Max Res, 20 Sword, but not both. Assassins with more than one hard point into traps that make use of chaos at any point in the tournament, Hybsin, cannot use Shadow Master against anything but a Trap Sin. Necro and Sorceress. D2A rule. Assassin Hybrid. Assassins with one hard point in a Lightning Sentry that intend to use chaos at any point in the tour are forbidden to use Trap Skillers. Interesting. Max 60%, 66% open wounds. No life leech if using Whirlwind. No Mosaic Sins. What's wrong with Mosaic Sins, man? You don't want people Mosaic in that ass? Shadow Master Band versus Barb Paladin Druid. Love that. Actually, really love that. Block is 63% versus all, and that takes into account Dual Claw and whatever you swap to. 75% versus Amazon. Love that too. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I think there's some pieces of that we could look at and possibly adapt. This is something that Toshank and I had talked about. The Shadow Master Band versus Barb Paladin Druid. Love that. The block rule here is so simple. I also like the it's just so simple and effective. I love that. The life leech thing too is good. Yep, very nice, dude. I like that. I think there's some things that could certainly come to the DFC because the Sin is still overpowered. It's still a very good class that a lot of people select it for a reason. It's effective. You know, it doesn't really have a bad matchup. And nothing sucks more than seeing a Sin go 75 block against something other than a Zon, or you know, just seeing a Sin versus Druid or Sin versus Barb, where Shadow Master is really doing all the work. Same with the Den. I love that rule, man. That's actually really good. Toe League is just 1v1 if I recall correctly. Yep. By the way, what's up, Elite? What did Austin DM you? Who knows? Oh, dick pics. No, he sent me that same video that Sound sent earlier. Or not Sound. That Primo sent earlier about Sound. It's on Sound's YouTube channel. Lamp the Champ. Worth a watch for sure. It's funny. Yeah, that's a good one. Lamp the Champ, learning how to name lock, I guess. Building a paladin, learning how to name lock, getting bullied. Man, these guys just bully Lamp. But they call him Lamp the Champ. I mean, that's something that he hasn't technically earned that, you know, so we don't call him Lamp the Champ yet. Dude, while we got some time, I'm going to see if I can find an armor that has Replenish Life on it. I'm just going to see if we can mule one of these over. Because we can have it. And it's probably better than having 38 mana. Yeah, there we go. Do we have a perfect skull to hell this out too? We don't have a hell rune or anything. No, that's fine. That's fine. Just that should be fine. We can have Replenish Life on the boots too. That's too much strength. But we lose 20 dex if we take off the boots, so I don't think that's good versus Zon. All right, I think that's good. Herd Lamp is champ. I'm excited to see you guys' duel today, man. SVS. We're gonna see how Lamp throws down versus another Sorceress. All right, yeah, we're gonna swap these out. Do I have enough room to stash this here? I sure do. All right, we're just gonna have the backup. We're just gonna be ready to go. All right, I need some practice, man. Someone pop in. Oh, it's McChetta Bomb. It's actual McChetta Bomb. This is legit. This might actually just be happening. I also see Nothing live, so after this we can pop over to him. Nothing has got himself a duel versus Clint Chias tonight. Neck v Sin. These guys both pretty similarly ranked. And man, this one's going to be heavy. We do have Emilio here who's probably ready to join. I hope McChetta Bomb's okay with that. Emilio's weapon is so good. Look at this 259 roll. Level 16 meditation, which isn't really that BM if you ask me. Like, he should be allowed in here. Will Rat, we don't want McChetta Bomb to get killed by that. So we'll do the right thing. Fish. No fucking shot. I'm giving up either one, alright? You think... Man. You think these fucking looks come easy? A lot of fucking olive oil on the face every day. Okay? Olive oil. It might smell weird, but that's alright. This isn't smell-o-vision. You guys can't fucking smell me, alright? And, yeah. Like, hard work. Every day chiseled. You know, obviously, just imagine it's chiseled. Like, there's no, like, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna stand up. Like, fucking. No, the mic is there because, look, the point is, it's fucking tough, man. It's a tough balance, and we can't give either one of them up. We work hard for this shit. The fast clipper ship. In HLD and LLD now. Looking to get that rematch. Looking to get that revenge. Against McChetta Bomb tonight. Let's fucking do it. Got time? I'm setting up quickly. Alright. Me and Emilio will practice name locking. This is, that's how I can imagine Lamp does it. Alright, he's somewhere in this area. Alright, there we go. That's a good name lock, right? Like... Holy shit! Holy shit! Taz, my dude, thank you so much for those 5 gifted Cooley Live memberships, my dude. Big cheers to you, dude. It's what keeps this... We're actually just gonna... I was thinking about making a payment to the bank to get them off from chasing us for a while, but the truth of it is, spaceship travels too fast. And there's no way these guys are catching us, so... Maybe we'll just put it towards some more Yingling. But Taz, thank you so much, man. You are an absolute legend. Much like Bobcat said here. Big cheers to you, brother. Yeah, this is real. This spaceship is fucking real. Don't... Yeah, the bottle is phasing out. That's not a green screen shit. That's not green screen shit. Fuck you. Big cheers, man. Really appreciate it in all seriousness. That's awesome, dude. All right, Bruno getting fired up and ready to go too. Yeah, let's tip one back to Taz, man. Super generous of him. That's really cool. Tip one back to that guy. Make sure to give a big thanks to him. If you were gifted a membership, hell of a guy. Every once in a while, we'll put out some secret videos for the members only, real early. Y'all get to see them before everybody shits all over them. You'll see videos unshitted on. So we've got some rep life, and we've got some mana replenish, so we can very easily... If it comes down to it, we can very easily back off, do what some people would call latesing, but what most good players would call strategic gameplay. right? We have the ability to do that, which is really good. There is a lot of puddles here. Not sure if it's the best map. Curious to see what McChetta Bomb's bringing to the table today, and also if we do any better. This time we have a bit of a different setup here. We've got max block. We've got pretty decent. Well, really the same fireball damage and meteor damage. Meteor is hitting pretty hard, man. For most people, it's difficult to slam that down on top of people, but for me. And I do have I have a HLD sorceress named Santiana. I also do have a similarly named LLD sorceress that we certainly need to get all the skill quests done. Because she is going to be the girl that takes over, I think. Anyone got a token? I got you, bro. Oh, thanks, Bruno. Bruno was right ready to go too, man. That's dope. All right, while we wait, let's pop over to nothing, man. Looks like he's jamming and ready to go. Actually dueling. And this guy's throwing down in this NV. Oh, what is this? Is this NVD? Did they switch this up to NVD? I thought this was NV Sin. Yeah, while we wait. For sure. You know, if they gave up on NV Sin, you can't really fault them for it. Like, it can be potentially a long matchup, and those guys are pretty evenly matched. And when you're evenly matched like that, it can particularly be a long matchup. Beautiful stomps there from nothing, but beautiful walk down from his opponent. Oh, man, nothing savage on those druid skills. Nothing to do with his NV tournament match. Oh, okay. Clint isn't here. I see what's going on. Thanks, Primo. No shit. He's just streaming the NVD tournament match. Dude is a savage in this, apparently. Boomerang Telly. Damn. All right, so now they're switching it up. Looks like he got the win there on the druid, and now they're switching it up. Dude, nothing might be a sleeper. This guy's moving his way up the ranks, but man, he performed so well on Druid and on Necro, man. Like this guy's good. You see a lot of players that are in the NVD ladder working their way up the ranks on either a Necro or a Druid and just sharpening those skills, not just in the NVD arena, but in versus all. And it's really cool to see. Click this link. All right, let's check it out. Oh yeah. Oh, this is sweet. Y'all got to see this. This is really good. This is man, I told you not to show this, man. I told you not to show anybody. Sent this to Austin, and it was supposed to be private, but some things just leak, you know. Get in front of it, you know, and just own it. Yeah, this is me last weekend. This was it. Yep. Rare picture. Rare picture. God damn it, Primo. I told you. I don't know how you got your hands on that. I only sent it to Austin. Fuck, man. You guys are colluding. It's colluding. Yeah, that's a real photo. Yeah, that's real. Yeah. I mean, you notice how chiseled I am. Like, if you look at it, you notice how chiseled I am in comparison to the size of my head, right? Like, you would think that you're like, oh, you ain't, like, you look at that body and you're like, dude, you got nothing. But then look at it compared to the head, right? The size of the head defines how chiseled you really are. Big brain moves lead to chiseled bodies, right? That's logic. That's how it all pans out. Yeah. It compared to the size of my head, very lean body. Right. No, dude, you kind of need to stash away some like fat because your brain loves the fat, right? But because you're obviously big brain shit, right? Like, and so it lives off from that. If I lost any more, dude, I'd die. Like, you know, I'm so chiseled. So cut, smart and thin. Smart and thin. Wow, beautiful work there from Nothing. This guy's a savage. What is this guy doing? Are they NVNing right now? Or did IDK swap to a druid? I didn't quite catch that.
I am overburdened.
Other side, yeah, NVD mirror. Yep, okay. I say that because it looked like he had a similar name, and I'm watching it from the smaller screen of the actual like stream window. Hold on, I should pump this up here. Yeah, there we go. All right, man. Wow. Dude, so Nothing is winning on both the Druid and the Necro. They say the most skilled matchup this is right here. This is for the NVD ladder, Primo. This is their NVD ladder tournament. This is sick. Look at their game name, DFC 116 too. No fucks. No fucks. You're just like, yeah, let's just bring it to the DFC, man. Let's show these guys some shit. Ready whenever? All right, GG, Cheddar. GG, brother. Beautiful spears there from Nothing. Nasty. This guy's a monster, man. This guy's a fucking monster. All right, let's kick over to my duel. That's the right window, right? All right, guys. No, I don't want anybody else making fun of me for anything else today, okay? We've seen enough of that photo. We don't need it. Oh, fuck. We're on the wrong screen. Oh, shit. Look, I need you guys to take this duel seriously, okay? I need you guys to start getting fucking serious. That's right. Take him out, Emilio. Fucking show him. Alright. Go, Mick. Official match. Officially match. All right, let's jam it. Time to get some revenge. Let's see who wins the shootout. What? Oh, good duel, dude. Good duel. All right, we gotta keep him moving. We gotta keep him moving.
This isn't an Oilers game, no need to flash us.
Kyle, big shout out, man. Thanks so much for the Canadian coins, brother. Big cheers. Look, that was just a regular weekend, man. Like, that was just regular shit happening. Regular weekend. Right? Just people wanted to see the behind the scenes shit, and Primo was really in a hurry to get his hands on those photos and share them. I still don't know how he got that. That time, Went a little different. GG.
Today I learned that necromancers have
The Order welcomes
VJAYS.
you.
This explains the phantom bone skills.
That's what it is. Yeah, I knew you would make that connection, Cooge. But that's exactly what it is. There's a lot of necros out there that we used to think played like absolute pussies. But come to find out, now we know the truth. Big cheers, Cooge. Thanks so much, man. Really appreciate that 5 spot. Champ fight about to start. Fooz versus Jinshin. Oh shit! All right, hold up. Let me just make quick work here of my opponent. All right, no problem. And we'll pop over, dude. There's no dicking around. Damn, good duel, man. GG, 1-2 so far. All right, so we gotta remain evasive. We gotta remain evasive. Yeah, that's gonna be a sick duel, man. I can't wait to see that. Who's got the nervous shits? He'll be back. All right, GG. Yeah, I don't blame him. Yeah, right, dude. Zons are overpowered. How do we cheese this duel? Do we just stack up more rep life and fucking lates? I don't know how to win this. Alright, I think what we do is we just try to outrun the arrows. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. We're going in too aggressive.
How to win. Don't play ESFB.
That's you think so? I mean, that's what we're doing. We're not playing ESFB, man. Alright, we gotta regen some mana. We're getting too aggressive. We gotta regen some mana. We need some mana. Alright, we need to regen some mana and just go in for some big hits. That's what we need to do. Just go in pure aggro. Yeah, right, dude. Dodge, avoid, evade for the win. GG. Zons are so overpowered, man. Everybody runs them. And you can see why now. They can't impale you or anything. Like, he was just straight bow. Nothing you can do. If a sorceress can't beat a Zon, nothing can beat a Zon. Mark my words. Nothing can.
Greetings.
That was like pure damage shit, too. And it was even worse than ESFB. After Fooz and Genshin, GG Primo. By the way, big cheers. Big cheers, man. Kyle, I appreciate this. Look, we weren't using ES Fireballer, but perhaps we should have. Big cheers, man. Appreciate the Canadian coins. God, that's a ridiculous match, man. That's just a ridiculous character. Zons are too much. I seriously don't know a class that can beat a Zon in LLD. I've never known one in the history of LLD. And I still don't know one with DFC rules. Holy shit, McChettabong! My dude, look at that. What a guy, man. What a guy. Dude, just beats my ass. Alright, just beats my ass like it's nothing. Right? And then just gives 10 memberships. What a fucking legend, man. Big cheers to you, brother. Really appreciate that. Let's tip one back to this guy. That was really nice, really generous thing to do. My guy, thank you so much, man. That's fucking wild. Good duel, dude. I'm slightly tilted. All right, but only slightly. And I think that just made everything better. Yep. Zons are perfectly balanced and don't need any rule changes. It's fucking jam. Thanks so much, Cheddar. Really appreciate you, man. That was awesome. Good duel. I don't know what you spent your coins on, But holy shit, that was worth it. Whatever it was worth it. Because that was a shit show, man. All right, we're watching Jin Shin's screen here. Let's I'm gonna exit out, save some frames, save some music. In case anyone's running that. And if they're not, well, man, oh man, we got the DFC beats. We've got the DFC beats jamming for this epic title match. Yeah, we gotta hold on. We're polishing this one off for Cheddar right here. That was a savage thing to do, man. What a hell of a guy. Polishing that off when we got a surprise. Reaching deep into the spaceship here. Pulling out the good old Evan Williams for this epic title match about to go down. And in cheers for Cheddar Bomb. Holy man. That guy's just got the answer to the Coolie Sork. Nothing we can do. Apparently ES is the way to go in that matchup. Allows for better lates, I think. Big cheers, bro. You know what, though? I think if I could do this again, I would put all of my points, even though I'm not an ES Fireballer, I'd put every single point into mana. And then I would put a skull in the helm, every single point into mana, so that way you never run out, and you can just jam and slam Fireball. If you have to back off a little bit, you can spam the Meteor. You just never run out. Like, you're always able to teleport. You don't have to back off at all. Had a different bow that time? No shit. Last time you had the Ashwood, right? Did you have a rare one that time? Man, oh man. All right, boys, this is the title match. We're seeing the perspective of Jin Shin here, trying to take that DFC crown from the Foozer man. Will the Fooz lose? We're going to find out here. This guy so far off to a great start of being a dominant champion. Taking out Go Gators and proving it the very next week, man. This guy's a savage. But does he have what it takes on a Necro to put down every class in something that I would think this favors the Zon? I would think this matchup right here favors the Zon. Already got a little bit of poison damage on top of him right here. Some big hits from or at least some hits from the outside from Jin Shin. By the way, what's up, Doom? Yeah, if y'all haven't seen the murals, the wall murals put together by Doom in the Discord, check them out. Shit is savage, man. Absolute pro with that stuff. Jin Shin never kicked my ass, hasn't earned it, right? Well, perhaps you might get that opportunity. You never know. Jin Shin close range jabs there, but wasn't able to grab that name lock quick enough. He did have it, but he was just a couple of frames too slow. Let's cut over to Bane Lefant Sin, aka the Foozer man. Let's check this out from his perspective. He is on the Necro. Let's see how much harassment the man's on, aka Jin Shin, Mamzon, is given to this guy from a distance. Nice spears there, and actually a nice name lock, picking the right character there, the right asset. A lot of times what you'll see is these Zons put up these decoys, right? And that is a very underrated skill. One might think that it doesn't do anything in PvP, and you would be wrong. The decoy is responsible for confusing more players in PvP than anything. Even right there, just name locking onto that, right? You know, unaware that the Zon was actually out of there, right? That decoy is so good. And I believe these guys are using the toe shank rules for this matchup, which means the Necro is stuck at 50% block, is as high as he can go. And this is going to be a It's going to be a tough one, especially when the Zon is teleporting away. Now, usually the Necro's strategy here is to teleport in, especially if you were going up against a walk Zon, let's say, right? You teleport in, you throw a couple of bone spirits, you force the Zon to move. When the Zon is moving, you have a couple of options. If they have a lot of guided arrows on you, you can teleport away, you can reset, refresh, right? But if they don't, then you can harass them not only with bone spirits, but you can cut them off, throw those bone spears, have that sort of mid-range battle with them. They're going to be looking to hit you with jabs, but you could just stay at that same range and hit them with spears. So it leads to an interesting mid-range dance if they're on a walk Zon. But as you might have noticed, Jin Shin not on a walk Zon. If Fuzerman gets close and starts throwing those bone spirits, his opponent always has the option to teleport away, right? To reset himself and to get all of that incoming damage off of him, just like he did right there. A couple of nice bone spirits launched from the Fuzer. And sure enough, we see Jin Shin just teleport away. Now, Jin Shin can also bone prison the Zon because technically he can teleport, right? Usually you wouldn't see that a lot in this matchup, especially versus a walk Zon. But this, like I said, ain't no walk Zon. So that bone prison, fair game, man. When he gets in there, if Jin Shin starts getting too fancy at mid-range, he can get bone prison, which adds a whole new level of complication to this. Nice spear there. He did hit the decoy. However, that spear might have been good. Beautiful maneuvers here from the champ. Did DJ sign up? DJ Johnny Dubs? I have to check. I don't remember making a match for him. I don't think he did, unfortunately. Fan favorite DJ Johnny Dubs. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Primo's just the man. Primo knows the card like the back of his hand. Oh, CJ. Oh, word, yep. Yeah, no, we haven't heard from CJ in a while, man. He did pop into stream the other week, though. I was so happy to see him. Beautiful shots there from the champ, but now he is in trouble. Now he's in trouble, man, from a distance. These Telly Boazons right here. Speaking of CJ, that's the dude that kind of made this build famous and effective, right? It was out there. It was a thing before CJ used it, but this guy really took it to a whole nother level. A big win there from the challenger, Jin Shin, on the Amazon. They agreed to 30% and clay. No shit. Yeah. That's they're playing by a different rule set here. They've agreed to hopefully make this a little bit more fair in their mind. I think this is too lopsided in favor of the Zon. I think under DFC rules, it's kind of fair. I think it's a kind of a fair matchup, especially if your opponent is on a Telly Boa Zon. They can impale you. They can, they have a lot of close range options. We haven't seen Jin Shin do that. I'm not sure if that's outlawed in the TDL rule set, but he hasn't done that, and he certainly has that at his disposal. That can lead to some weird graphical lag and glitches, especially if the Necro starts running around moving. Usually it doesn't happen that much in this matchup. They're usually teleporting a lot. They're rarely ever walking, but it can, right? It can, especially when you find yourself in that situation right there where the Zon has gone with strafe, right there. Jin Shin chose to go with strafe, a move that we usually don't see in the DFC, and certainly an underrated one, versus a caster that's trying to stay on the outside like that at mid-range. That can be very effective. But the thing is, the only drawback about strafe is that it kind of freezes you in that position, right? So if you have incoming bone spirits, until that strafe animation finishes, there's no shot of you getting out of there. Nice spear there from the champion. Hard to tell if that connected or if that was all... It looks like that was all decoy right there. Yeah, this is Fooz versus Kim Sol Ki, aka the Jin Shin. That's what this is. This is the championship bout. Nice hits there from from Jin Shin. Beautiful footwork and maneuvering from Jin Shin here too. He has gone this entire round here without taking any damage so far. Dodge, avoid, and evade for the win, but also the fancy footwork. Jin Shin is an absolute pro at moving around on that Zon and confusing his opponent. Always having that decoy up, Look at this. Making, even at close range like that, when you stomp your opponent, it's still confusing. Which one is the real one, right? And yet again, we see Fooz stomp the wrong one. He gets the decoy. Decoy, so underrated in PvP, man. I'm not even sure if underrated is the word for it. It's underutilized by a lot of Zons. You kind of have to be top level Zon to be able to use this effectively, right? You've got to be a player like Jin Shin. You have got to know what you're doing. You've got to know how to cast that. You've got to be able to use it to your advantage, and it's a skill that doesn't do any work for you, right? Like, it all relies on how well you've placed it, where you've placed it, your strategy in the duel. Like, confusing your opponent with that is actually a skill, man. Like, right there, that was a bad cast of the decoy, which didn't at all confuse the champ. He knew exactly where the player was right there. This is going to be tough. And also at close range like this, they can absorb bone spirits for you. They can start, bone spirits will start tracking on them. Big hits there from bone spirit from the champ. Champ appears to be in trouble here, but it looks like he's stacked up some damage here in these later rounds. He's gonna have to rebow here soon by the looks. Oh my god, beautiful! Rebo? Nah, man, that's for losers, not foozers. Reboing, who needs battle orders in a duel, right? Who needs that shit? Misplay getting hit by Spirit. Oh, man. That was wild, yeah. That was big, too. Like, you know, he probably should have gotten out of there. He saw that he had a couple of spirits following him, and that was a big mistake that he made. He ended up paying dearly for it right there. The thing is, if Foozerman sort of increases the distance there, I think I know why he was trying to stay in. If he increases the distance and goes for that battle orders, then his opponent will too. He'll have the opportunity to swap out and get battle orders. But the thing is with the Zon is it's a lot harder. Not only do you have to swap to Jav side to do that, but you have to go into your cube, you have to swap out to the CTA. You know, there's a few more steps involved rather than just hitting weapon swap and casting battle orders. So it's a lot more difficult for the Zon to do it. And realizing that if his battle orders is running out, the Zon certainly is. That was a clutch call from the champ right there. He decided to stick it out, land some big damage, and finish the round. And I believe right now we're looking at 1-1 between these guys. Is that correct? Am I missing something, Primo? I think it's 1-1. Yeah, he really is. Next level Zon, dude. Really, really good. Great player. Yep, yeah, 1-1. GG. No, thanks for pointing that out, Demonology. It might be a little bit of fuzz from the... Yeah, this looks like it's streaming in 720 right here. 720p from Bane LeFansin, a.k.a. the Foozer. Right, look, we could pop over to Jin Shin, see if it's a little bit more clear. I think it was pretty fuzz on his end, too. Yeah, 720p, 30 frames per second. Yeah, it's a little fuzz here as well. I think it's more fuzz. I think it's more fuzz over here, which is why I switched to the Foozer's perspective. Oh yeah, Joe, we have 2 matches with Kisu free on the card tonight, so hopefully we get to see him. Yep, upcoming rising fan favorite of the DFC, everyone's favorite barb right now, Kisu Free's got 2 matches on the... We needed somebody to fill a match, and I said, you know what? This guy right here. It also gives him the potential to get 2 wins, and if he gets 2 wins tonight, that's going to be huge. I think that's going to move him up the ranks pretty quickly. Oh my god, Foozer, man, just laying him down with that spear. Very nicely placed there. Foozer is the king at getting these name locks, man. Getting in there, getting these... They're not even sneaky name locks. They're just fast. They're extremely fast, man. Like, that's what it's all about. And we could see this in... when we saw the NVD matchup with him versus Go Gators. He's extremely fast at getting those name locks. He gets in there, he gets on your screen, and he doesn't waste any time. A lot of times when you're on a Necro, that's what it comes down to. When you're pushing the pressure, right? If your back isn't against the ropes and you got low life or something like that, if you have to push the pressure, this is one of those matchups where you have to as a Necro, you've got to be fast at getting those name locks. That's what makes the difference between a mediocre Necro, even a good Necro. Makes the difference between a good Necro and a great Necro player. Is how fast you can grab those name locks. That's what it comes down to, man. How efficient are you? All right, and here we go. It's now 2-1 in favor of the champ. I gotta say, this does feel like more of a nail-biter duel than, say, a 75% block Necro would feel. Bro, I think I might adapt something from Toshank there and just limit Necro block to 50%, period. Like, they can technically block a lot right now. Maybe we just limit it to 50%, period. That still gives them, like, a... It gives them I don't know if it's an advantage. It gives them, like, a better shot versus Necro. Or, I'm sorry, versus Barb. But, I mean, that match, according to the DFC data, is not very good anyway. Beautiful shots there from both players. Foozerman taking a little bit of damage. Landing some spears, though. Yeah, Jinshin is top-tier shit, man. It was only a matter of time before this guy found himself yet again challenging for the title. Beautiful spears there from the champ. Ooh, and a chain from Jinshin. Beautiful follow through there. Scored him a little bit of damage. And another spear from the champ. But big damage from Jinshin, man. This is back and forth. This one could go either way in this round. Yeah, good old counter stomp. That's probably a better term for it. Yep, the counter stomp. When you see your Necro, when you see your opponent is in the process of teleporting away, having that little chain stomp right there, that little name lock stomp, the counter stomp, a great way to say it. That's a good way to put that harassment on him, to follow up with him and say, you don't get to get away that easy. And that sort of gameplay right there led to yet another win here for Jinshin. It's now 2-2 in this epic title bout in DFC history. This is nuts, man. First time we've seen, I think this is the first time we've seen a Necro versus a Zon in a title match since that time that we saw CJ versus Vamp the Champ. I think that was the last time we saw Zon versus Necro for the championship. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure, if memory serves me well, going sheerly off memory. It's been a long time, dude. And that one was long. CJ had a different Zon. He actually went with a CS Zon, is what he was using. And he had some pretty nasty chains on the champ, man. I remember those guys having chat PK wars in town, talking about the gear that he was using and what the champ was gonna do for stack and response. The shit was epic, man. It really was. Holy Maymet Simondag, my dude, look, that's in case you guys were wondering, that is actually Italian for absolute fucking legend. My dude, thank you so much. 10 gifted memberships. What? Big cheers to you, brother. Yeah. Maymet Simondag. That is Italian. The language Italian. For absolute fucking legend. Can confirm. GG. Thanks so much, brother. Really appreciate that. Big cheers to you. We're going back to the spaceship after this round for a very special cheers. That was super generous of you, man. Thank you so much. No, that's a bad translation, Primo. That's not at all what it means. What would make you think? It doesn't even look like the word cinnamon. Like, come on. Brush up on your Italian, all right? Which is the very popular language. All right? You can take it in high school. Wild matchup between these two. Right now, it looks like Foozerman might be getting the better of these early exchanges here, but a big strafe from Jinshin. Perfectly timed strafe. It looks like he both cut him open and poisoned him in that exchange. So that life total is going to continually diminish. The thing with the Zon, and she oftentimes has 451 poison charm in her inventory. And why that is so devastating to most characters is because it shuts down their life rep. They are Their life rep is practically counteracted with just one charm, right? And that's certainly a trick that Jin Shin has up his sleeve here. It makes it so that if this duel goes on long, or no matter how long it goes on, it's very rare that the Necro is repping life back. And then when he doesn't have that up, he's got the open wounds there. Beautiful proc early on. And now we see Foozer taking his shots from the outside. Beautiful spears, but he's got a ways to go here. He's got to be quick. He's got to get in like this. He's got to shoot these spears, get in and out. Because now he's in trouble. Yeah, exactly. You can't out-rep it. And that's especially devastating versus the character with the longest range in the game. Beautiful strafe there again from Jin Shin. And now, I believe it's 3-2? Is that what it is? Is that the score? Is it 3-2? Oh my god. 3-2 Zon, ma'am. Woo-wee. Man, Jin Shin is one win away from claiming the DFC belt on an Amazon. First person to do it since Muchez. Strafe was banned in some rule sets, but not in the DFC and not in the TDL rule set that these guys are using. That's Toshank's Dueling League. You can't really lates. You can't really lates on the Necro here because the Zon will outrange you. Like, the only thing you could hope to do that might resemble lates, but I certainly would never call a Necro for it, and that is teleporting in and throwing bone spirits at close range, hoping that they hit. Like, that's probably the closest thing you could do for lates in this matchup. And even that is, you still have to get close. All right, here we go. The 6th round. It's now 3-2 in favor of Jin Shin, the challenger. Jin Shin trying to take that DFC gold. Zon versus Necro. Yeah, it's very busy. It's extremely hard to late either way in this matchup. I guess on a Zon, you could just telly Boa away all the time, right? Just shoot guideds and telly away. But even then, you kind of run the risk of just running into bone spirits eventually if your opponent responds in that way. Beautiful counter stomp there from the challenger. And now, Foozer Man, the champ, in a lot of trouble. He's got an uphill battle to whittle that life total down of Jin Shin. Can he do it in time? That poison doing its magic, negating a lot of the life rep of the champion. Unable to heal. Being forced to stay on the outside. Good read there from the Foozer Man, realizing that he was probably chained, trying to trap his opponent, but unsuccessful so far. Nice spears there and some great fancy footwork from Jin Shin. And now Foozer in a lot of trouble. And there it is! Foozer has been defeated! Jin Shin, the new S tier. The new example of what an Amazon can be. This guy, the new DFC champion. I'm telling you, boys, it's never an easy night at the top. And I'm sure Jin Shin will see that soon enough. Because there's so much competition at the higher parts of the ranks here, man. Anybody that you go up against is an absolute savage. Foozer Man's run has had an early shutdown from Jin Shin. But I think we know what that means. Sooner or later, Go Gator's going to be knocking on that door too. But can he do it? Can he pull it off? This guy is the undeniable. And now Jin Shin is going to be the gatekeeper for the belt. This is wild, man. First Zon championship since the days of Muchez, the legendary Muchez. This guy did it, man. Holy shit. I gotta say, look, this is a special time, man. We gotta give a big cheers, a special shout out to our boy, Mehemet Cinnamon Dag. Simon Dag. Which we have determined through Google translation and also just deep historical worldly knowledge. It's Italian for absolute fucking legend. Big cheers, man. What a fight at the top. Wild. And y'all were here for that. Another big cheers, man. Really appreciate it. We started pouring out the real good stuff. The Evan Williams, man. That's what we're cheersing to Mehmet Simondag with. If y'all are sipping on anything, let's sip one back to this guy. Hell of a generous dude. Also, big shout out to Macaroni2. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Another big whiskey cheers for you fellas. And also, Taz, my dude. What? Thanks again for those Canadian coins. Holy. You know, this weekend I'm going to be hanging out with some Canadians, and now I've got some Canadian coins. Now I'm not going to be completely out of the loop, you know? It's like we'll have something in common. I'm going to exchange those for the ones with the Queen. Right? I mean, they're coming to the US, but is what it is. Primo and Botaurus ready to throw down. This was one I was actually super excited about, man. Let's fucking jam it. Botaurus ready to go. Let's pop over, man. Let's see how this one ends up going down. Look at this. Look at this widescreen juck fuckery. What is this some widescreen juck fuckery? Yeah, that's right. You better fucking swap that down. Keep this match above reproach. Botaurus versus Primo. This is going to be wild, man. As we've said, Botaurus, one of the most consistent Sin players out there, right? And this is a tough matchup for a Sin. Primo, though, we don't know what he's on. Is he on Waxon? It looks like he might be on Waxon. This is going to be tough. This is tough, but it's also a big opportunity. I think these guys, oh yeah, they're not even hostile. Welcome to the DFC, boys. Welcome to the DFC. Every time this happens, you got to tip one back to these duelers right here, okay? They are so enveloped into their builds and so focused that they forgot to hostile one another. Yeah, it wouldn't be a DFC night without this happening. So thank you, Primo and Botaurus. Welcome to the DFC. We can start now. Big cheers to you guys. Let's get it, man. It looks like our boy Botaurus is just up to those no good Sin, dirty, consistent sins. Because, oh my God, he's a world girl, man. He's a world girl, and he's going for it. He's a world girl, as you know, hybrid Sin, consistent hybrid Sin player, laying those traps, throwing that whirlwind, and putting the pressure on Primo. Holy shit. Botaurus wins round 1 versus Primo on the Zon. That's a tough one right there. Holy shit. GG, man. Look, you didn't need that. You didn't need that widescreen after all, you know? Look, you can do it, Botaurus. Got faith.
CONGRATZ Jinshin. Intense duel set. Let's go. Take another shot, Cooley. That one is on me. 1-1-2-1-2-2-3-2. I win tie.
What the fuck? Empower. My dude. Look, we're pouring out another one for you right here. Bro, thank you so much for the 50 spot, man. Holy fuck. Wild, dude. What a fight, huh? You know, it was so good to see a DFC championship title bout that didn't last like 2 hours. It's not to say that I don't enjoy seeing those duels either way. But those guys got right down to business, didn't they? Holy shit, that was quick. It was aggressive. It was fun to watch. And now we've got a new champion. Holy shit, big hits here from the Botaurus. Primo got his work cut out for him. A Mind Blast finish from the Botaurus. Ban Sins. Ban Sins. Look at this. You can't be playing this consistent, Botaurus. Ban. Let's all tip one back to my boy Empower. Holy shit, man. That's huge, brother. Thank you so much for that 50 spot, brother. Keeps the spaceship flying, you know? Keeps us so that we don't have to pay the bank. We just sit back and we run from them. We don't give a fuck. They should have never loaned us that kind of money. $2 billion for this spaceship. And now, thanks to people like Empower, we're never paying it back. We're just going to put it right towards more rocket fuel. Let's tip one back to this guy, huh? Big cheers. That was super generous, man. Dog life. That's right. Hard pose. Bringing back the shades. Temporarily. Might have to do that versus Lucky next week when we pop into D4. We've got a duel with him. Y'all get excited about it, right? Probably do a YouTube short out of it when I kick his ass. Basically, the deal is going to be we're just going to beat Lucky on a rogue, and then we're just going to make the argument that clearly I'm the better rogue player. So, subscribe to me for more better rogue builds. You know, that's it. Yeah, he thinks it's all fun and games. We're just going to take all of his subscribers. That's what we're going to do. That's the goal. Right? And there it is. 3-0 so far for Botaurus. Savage, man. Absolute savage. And holy shit, Taz, man. Taz with the 5 gifted. What? Bro, thank you so much. Let's tip one back to this guy. What a super generous dude. Yeah, you might have to get me warmed up, Bruno. In D4, you might have to get me warmed up. It's a big pressure. Big cheers, Taz. Holy shit, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much, my dude. All right, here we go. Can Primo pull himself out? Can he pull himself out of this early setback? 3-0. He is on the walks on, which makes him a little vulnerable. A little bit vulnerable.
Let's put this shade for another shot, brother.
I got you, bro. I got you, bro, right after this round. Big shots here from Primo early on. Primo with those jabs, and now Botaurus getting in with a whirlwind, but is it going to be enough? Oh my god, close duel between these two. Primo says gay. Yeah, I agree. That's the nature of Zons, all right? Or, I'm sorry, of Sins. I mean, LLD Zons, total gay, all right? I can't remember the last time I dueled one, but feels gay, right? Just straight gay build. But you know what's even more gay? And this is a different terminology for it. GHEY, right? Means something totally different. And that is a sin, right? God damn it, Botaurus, for being so fucking consistent. Bringing it back old school, Taz. Thanks so much for the 5 spot, man. And the 5 gifted memberships. Shit. What a guy. Casey didn't realize. We are all in the spaceship right now. Flying. Far above Sanctuary. I mean, those who have stepped on, like Taz. Taz is safe from the juck fuckery down there. All of the sins, all of the Zons, the dodge, avoid, evade, the claw block. the Whirl Girl Sin, the open wounds, the venom. We're safe from all of it. All right. I'm going to travel back in time with this. We're going to go back, and we're just going to get matched up against McCheddabomb until we win, and then we'll say it always happened. We'll just forget all the other times that it did, that it didn't go our way. That's the power of a spaceship, man, and I hope McCheddabomb's ready for it. It's going to be like Groundhog Day, reliving that match till he finally decides to mentally give up. It's the power of the spaceship, and it's all brought to you thanks to people like Taz. Big cheers, bro. Appreciate you, man. I wouldn't expect anything else. Can you imagine? What an asshole. Just sets it up every week. It's like, I demand a rematch. Every week it's just McCheddabomb versus Cooley until Cooley wins.
Anyone remember Cooley would keep the shades on all the time like Dr. Disrespect, tears of joy, now he's all grown up. Quill Rat approves.
Why the fuck is that in there? Why? What is the Quill Rat? Why does he always have to come into this? We were having a good day. Good fucking day, Kyle. All seriousness, thanks so much, Kyle. Appreciate you for those Canadian coins, my dude. Oh my god. These guys are going back and forth. Yeah, Primo just finally laying it down here. Primo was lagging. I say we redo this whole thing. Primo was lagging, and clearly that's how most of those rounds would have gone. All right. Primo was lagging. You see that? That was... Both of those guys were 1. Primo was 1 right there. Just savage jab, just chucking it down, ending it. Bro, he might... Dude, speaking of the doc, I'm tuning in to see how this whole thing goes down and what he does, right? We might have to bring him back. We'd be the only one. We'd be the only ones with shades, right? It's possible. If I had to guess, it's possible. He might not come back.
Cooley, I never said anything for weeks, then bam.
I know. Did I fucking know? I was getting used to it. I thought that the court-ordered gag order was taking effect, was being respected. But clearly it's not. Right? I'm not sure if there was a statute of limitations on that or what the deal was. I didn't fucking read it. But bro, look, you're not letting me program it out of my memory, okay? And you know what I mean. Nobody else listen to this. This is just for Kyle. You're not letting me reprogram it out of my memory, okay? You're not letting me let go of it, okay? And this was part of the healing process. You need to just be a pal, fucking drop it, all right? Much like the court order said, just fucking drop it. Big cheers to this guy. Thanks so much, Kyle. What a hell of a dude. Super generous, always, man. Really appreciate that. Look at all of these guided arrows right on top of Botaurus here. And then he's just laying traps down and dancing around these arrows. He's won. Primo just gonna multi him. Primo should just multi his ass. He's won. Oh, shit. Oh, there it is. Multi for the win. See, I told you, Primo was lacking, man.
Drop it like Primo getting dropped.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Kyle? What do you mean? Primo's tearing it up. I mean, the only thing that dropped on Primo's end was Primo's frames and his internet connection, clearly. All right? This is how these were supposed to go. As far as I'm concerned, it's 4-2. Right? Primo hype. Bro, thanks so much, man. I really appreciate you. Make game call and let me know. Matchup, Holmes. Oh shit. There. You done thought Primo walked out of the chat, bro. All right, look. I think we got it. Where Kyle at? Bro? We'll make this official. We'll throw down right now. We'll make it happen. By the way, but you know what? We got to get to it after this because this is what's going on right now.
Cooley, consider this donation as consent. Love you, bro.
Big cheers, Gooch. Bro, thanks. You're really good for the ego. All right. Appreciate you, man. Big cheers to you. Thanks so much for the 5 spot.
Another one. Did I miss you last week?
Botaurus, holy shit. Bro, look. Thank you so much for the 2024 yet again. This guy's notorious for that. All right. Look. It doesn't matter. Weeks before, you made multiples, and I think you caught yourself up for a while, all right? Not like you owe me a fucking thing. All right? Just remember that, but I appreciate it, man. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Botaurus, and nice job. Too consistent, man. Too consistent. Tight whirls in there with those traps. Jamming, slamming, and Alabama, man. That shit was wild. Thanks so much, Botaurus. Nicely done tonight. Really appreciate you, brother. Let's get down to it, man. We've got a LLD title matchup here tonight between ASD and Ryan, I believe. Is that what's going on? Or wait, hold on. Let me double check before I run my yap here. Yeah, that's it. It's ZVZ LLD champ shit right here. ZVZ LLD championship bout. 2 championship bouts within like what, a half hour of each other. This is wild. Jamma Slamma Alabama. That's what it is. Dude, take that back to the crew. I'm sure they'll appreciate it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's one of those things where it sounds like it came from Alabama, right? It also, if you say it in Alabamese, it makes sense. People just get it. They do. It makes all the sense. Remember when he lost to 2X Wind Druids? Wait, who? Kyle says, Primo, all good, man. I know you're at the top. I don't stand a chance. Primo is versatile in his lineup of characters. That's the thing. When Primo signs up, you never know what you're going to be up against, man. Dude's got the ability to play on, I believe, just about every class, with maybe the exception of the Sorceress. If I remember correct, maybe the exception of the Sorceress. Equally bad on all. No, dude. I actually have mad respect because you've put those characters together and you're actually phenomenally good on them. And it's inspirational to someone like me because I'm like, holy shit, dude. Primo has done it. He's built a character of every class like this. He's able to just jam and slam whenever he wants to on whatever build. And dude, from someone who has like played D2 for so long, D2R, I still don't have some classes built. Like, I don't even have the ability to play some classes yet, right? Like, haven't really given them the thought that they deserve, leveled them up in the ways that they deserve, right? Primo's done that, man. Absolute legend. And he's building up those skills. So while you might be set back on some of these matchups, bro, I see what's going on. I see those walk skills. I see those decoy skills. That's pretty savage, man. That was good. That was really good. Like, well executed. Botaurus just too consistent, man. Like, the honest thought process behind that duel was this. Theoretically, the Zon has the advantage. As I was like, theoretically, so they say. I don't think it's necessarily as much of an advantage as people think it is, but slight advantage, right? But Botaurus was so consistent. I'm like, he's just the most, like, he's probably not a Toshank style player on the Sin, right? Like, he's probably not a Bowie on the Sin. But if you could take a slight step down from that and have the most consistent Sin player that we've ever seen, like predictably good, Like, he's not going to surprise you with some cheese shit. He's just going to be predictably good. I'm like, that's how Botaurus is. So I was like, while it might be a slight advantage for Zon, albeit an insignificant one, I was like, I'd be curious to see how this one goes. Yeah, Feral main hand, no shit. Yeah, dude, I expected it to be a little closer, not gonna lie. But in those last 2 rounds, I'm actually glad we got to see those. Those last 2 rounds is how I expected that whole match to go. I thought it was gonna be back and forth. But dude, tonight was just Botaurus' night. It's so clear to see though, like if that would have gone a few more rounds, would have been a different story. Look at this LLD matchup right there. That is Ryan getting taken down by the CS Zon variant that has been put together by ASD. This boy said, you know what? I don't care if it's ZVZ. I don't care if this guy set himself up as Walk/Boa. Look, we about to jam and slam here. I'm about to go CS and fucking switch it up a bit. I'm about to go CS, bro. I 3-0'd him after the loss? Yeah, then just AFK. AFK 6 hours. Yeah, I was going to say, man, like, I just think it was the Primo ring rust. And unfortunately, I think it took 3 rounds for the Primo ring rust to wear off. Like, maybe 2 rounds. Maybe a couple of rounds it took. The 3rd round was extremely close. 4th round, also closer. And then it was just like Primo was in full Primo mode after that. Dude, I would love to see that, Brody. I would love to see it. I'm very interested in checking this out after the duel here. I love seeing LLD's on gear because I feel like of all LLD classes, this is the most powerful one that I've never really tackled, never really dove into as much as I should have. So it's really good to see, like, especially ASD. This guy's a savage. I mean, one of the most dominant Zon players in all of LLD, and he's just got what it takes, man. He's got setups for everything. He goes, do you have another LLD? So dude, look at this. ASD has multiple Zons. This is wild. So what's going on right now is that these guys are talking about some shit because ASD has gone. We put it this match as ZVZ, but what ASD did was chose CS Zon for this matchup right here, and that will clearly ace a hybrid Zon like Jav Boa. I believe it's 3-0 right now, and I think he's given him the option to switch it up, which is very gentlemanlike of him, because a 3-0 so far is pretty savage. He might have metagamed him a little bit here. He might have metagamed him a bit. Well, I'll go ahead and say it. He might have metagamed him. He can telestaff for sure. But if he telestaffs, I would imagine that the answer to that is just that ASD busts out the telestaff and follows him. You know what I mean? Doesn't allow him to create the distance like that. And ASD is one of those players. He'll certainly do it. Like, he's not going to let you get away with that. Like, he'll just do that too. And he'll be right on you, dude. And eventually, you'll run out of teleports, right? The other thing you could do is just put a cube in your inventory and have multiple teleport staffs. But then again, like, oh my gosh, if it's coming down to that, holy shit. But it might certainly be the answer. That might have to be the answer in this matchup. If you're going like, you might have to play Telly Boas on in LLD. Against a CS on, you might have to go Telly Boa. You might have to have a cube full of teleport staffs and just jam it. Look at that fucking amulet, dude. God, his gear is insane. I would agree, Sound. Like, I would honestly agree. This is the reason I've been playing Sorceress so much recently, is because I have a sneaking suspicion that Zon OP, Sork underpowered. Like, sneaking suspicion. It's been like that since the days of LOD. I believe that a Zon is overpowered in LLD. But here's the thing. How do you fix it? You know what I mean? Like, what do you do for a Zon? We've already limited their dodge, avoid, and evade to 1 point, 1 hard point. Which, that helps. You know, they can't just avoid everything. Axebarb owns CS, so you should be fine. Yeah, let's jam it, dude. Oh, look at this. So he has switched up. He's given his opponent the option to switch up here. And his opponent's got an Axebarb now. And in response to this, ASD has chosen to swap out his inventory to defense charms, which is going to make it's going to inhibit his damage a little bit, but it's going to make it way harder for the barb to actually connect on him. And here's the other thing, and this is what we say in LLD a lot, right? Is that you can't make rules based on the most savage players in that class. ASD is one of those players. ASD is a savage Zon player. He has a setup for just about everything. He knows the answer for every setup. Like, this is the guy you can't plan around. He's too good. Like, you can't make a rule set around this guy. He's top tier Zon. This guy is the Jin Shin of LLD, man. Literally. He is the champ now. We have 2 Zon champions. LLD, HLD. Yeah, juicy gear, man. This guy is savage. He's swapping out to somebody was asking about this the other day about defense charms in LLD. Well, this guy's got him. He's got 20 life, 15 defense charms, or 15 life, 20 defense charms that he swapped his entire inventory out for. Life and defense to make it way harder for this barb to hit him. He's taken some damage so far. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait for Ryan to come in just like this. Beautiful, dude. Big hits from Ryan, though. Ryan going to be patient. Getting in and out like this. I got to say, I got mad respect for ASD for giving his opponent the option to, like, swap out to have a more interesting duel. Like, gotta love that, dude. Good guy. Yeah, in his inventory, when he swaps out to like from the 1520s, his other inventory is like he's got high 3x 15s. Like, and by high I mean like high AR on those. Big hits there from the champion ASD defending that title, man. Holy shit. Someone stop this guy. Who is gonna do it, man? This guy is nasty. Big defense on that. All of those defense charms there, making it harder for the barb to hit, giving him a little bit more survivability there. Yeah, let's check this Zon out. If you want to show this off, ASD, I know there's a lot of people probably interested in seeing it, man, including myself. Oh, it's 1-0. Oh, they're switching it up. They're just starting it over. I fucking love this. Even more respect. Let's tip one back to the champ. Even fucking more respect to this guy. He started the whole duel over. He didn't start at 3-0 here. He just started the whole duel over. Dude, they're still in the middle of this duel. Yeah, that is some honorable stuff right there. He says, look, the CS Zon is going to beat the, is going to beat the Walk Zon, is going to beat the, the hybrid Zon. CS Zon just beats it. Let's just start this over. Mad props, dude. That's huge. Yep, big chills to this guy. That is nuts. He got in there, he tele-stomped, but he still had battle orders and shit on his swap. So he meant to whirlwind, but he actually battle orders there. Big dodge, big avoid, big evade, big defense from the champion, and he scored some big damage early on too. Very tough for his opponent to hit him. Yeah, good point. Thanks so much, Kyle, for seeing that. I'm sorry I missed your message, Matt. But yeah, that's what it does. Walking, that's why you'll see characters walk a lot, is because it makes it so that you have a better chance of blocking. If you start running, not only does your defense drop to 0, and you can see that on your character screen, your defense drops to 0 when you run. but also your block gets cut down by 75%, so, or 66% or something. So you basically have far less block when you're running than you do if you walk. If you walk, you maintain all of your defense and your block. Yep, Zon is absolute fire, dude. I think block is even more. It's cut even more than that. I'm under the impression that your block is 25% while running. If your 75% block is 25% while running. I'm under that impression. It's one of those things that I haven't had to revisit in a while and haven't thought about it. But it's just one of those things that I think I figured out once and I just accept it. Big hits there from the challenger, and down goes ASD. Big cheers to this guy, man. So far, I believe, what is it? Is it 2-1? 1-1? Mad props to ASD. Yeah, you still have some block when you're running. It's just significantly dilapidated. I thought it was like it gets cut by either 66 or 75% of what it is. So like you still have some block. I thought it was 25%. Which is basically nothing. Big hits from Ryan there. And now you see the champ taking his time, picking his shots. Any Central gamers in chat need another game thrown up? But Primo's driving. Anyone in Central US that can make a game? Block is reduced to 1/3. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Gavin. That's what I thought. Yeah, so it is 25%. Yeah, it was one of those things I figured it out once, never revisited it. Turns out it's right. Big hits from both players here. Now, technically, this round right here could be a draw. If Ryan gets in there and lands a Savage Whirlwind, this could be a draw. But I would imagine if he gets in close, there's no way ASD doesn't name lock him. Just like that, man. You gotta get in there. You gotta make it count, because if you don't, ASD is a savage. Good duel between these two. Oh, for sure. Can definitely tell in melee. You get clocked coming in melee. If you forgot to walk towards your opponent in melee, and you run up, you just get clocked immediately. Let's pour out some more to the generous donos tonight from not only Kyle, Botaurus, Cooj, but Taz with the gifted memberships, and of course my boy Empower. We're pouring out some more. It's all for you guys. All right. Let's check it out from Ryan's end here. He's back on this axe barb. Let's see if he's got what it takes. A little bit of a change of perspective. Ooh, some teleporting there from the champ. Ooh, big hits there. That was nice. Wisely gets out of there. Ryan wisely gets out of there. He gets the hit, wisely gets out, man. That's what you got to do. I mean, you got to do that versus any Zon, but certainly versus a CS Zon. Yeah, Dazer should be dueling, man. He should be. He's got himself a matchup versus Serenity. Although, to be fair, I haven't heard from him yet. And he's on European time. So I mean, it's like 2 a.m. It's like 2:30 a.m. over there. Holy shit. Big hits from the challenger. Ryan. Holy shit. He said late. Did he late? Later probably. Is that it? Was that over? Oh, he was calling himself for lates. Dude, not at all. Like, it's really hard to lates in this matchup. It's really hard to lates versus the Zon. Like, I mean, the Zon is pretty much the dictator of just about any duel in Diablo 2 PvP, right? When you're going up against the Zon, I mean, if it's a CS Zon, you have to come in, right? And they're just, if you want to rep, they can rep. If you want to, if they're on a boa Zon, there's certainly no lates in. They're just gonna, unless you're sitting there hiding behind corners or something. Like, I don't know who does that. I don't know who tried to do that against McChettabomb. Like, I don't know who hides behind corners when they duels. But if there was anybody who did that, like, the ref should call them on it. That's some lates, right? But other than that, it's kind of hard to do it. Kind of hard to lates. I would guess he's probably using honors. Barbs have kind of moved away from the Robo setup with the changes that had happened and been introduced in 2.3, I believe. In 2.3, there was a change to Whirlwind and something else that made it so that it counts IAS from other items, right? So you can get there by using the IAS from IK. Or you could just craft some gloves, or you could use blood fists. There's a lot of ways to get some IAS that are not on the weapon. So I think a lot of people opt for dual Naga. But that being the case, I believe that there still is a spot to reach the 4-frame Whirlwind breakpoint with a Robo Axe, and you don't see it from a lot of people out today. Yeah, he was supposed to be going up against Serenity, which is an insane duel. Absolutely insane. Like, I'm kind of upset. If we don't get to see that, I'm slightly upset, all right? He might be dodging it. Dazer might be dodging it. He might be saying, yeah, fuck that noise. He was saying, he might be saying, man, I've done this in the past. I think we do, Sweaty Betty. Sweaty Betty, you on Central, bro? That'd be sick, man. Yeah, make a game and post it in the DFC chat in case anybody needs it. Dude, that would be awesome, man. Thank you so much, my dude. Yeah, but maybe he's dodging him, Odin. Because rumor has it, there was another tournament where Dazer got felled by the Serenity Din, which is kinda nuts. Big hits from the champ there in a close duel. Holy shit. GG's, and there it is, man. Good duels. The champ with some absolutely good-mannered approach here to a title match. He chose the CS Zon for the Zon v Zon matchup and gave his opponent the option to switch up right before the duel was gonna end, a 4-0. Basically restarted the duel, beat Ryan's Barb in a far more fair matchup there. Back and forth between these two. Big GG's to this GM champion. Let's cut over and see if ASD will show us off some of this gear, man. This is his Zon right here. This shit is solid. Much respect for this guy. What a champion, man. What a GM champ. This guy is amazing. Me and Taz ready to go? Hell yeah, Bruno. Let's see if we can get a gear check here from the champ, and then we'll see. Looks like he went with 20 15s in the inventory. 20 defense, 15 life. Whole inventory packed full of these to make it harder for the barb to hit him. Clutch move, dude. Clutch move. He certainly doesn't need the max damage with the CS there. He probably has it just to make it, just to make it a little easier on him, right? Like, just to make it so that if he does actually connect with, on most characters with a physical hit, he's also doing some physical damage, which is not dead. In LLD, when you stack your inventory up with those 3XX15s, basically any hit is fucking GG. And y'all saw that last week when me and Sound were just dicking around and I was punching him. I was punching him and doing, like, significant damage. You know, it makes basically any attack hurt. Look at this. He's got the 1 point in the dodge, avoid, evade. He's got 1 point into the crit strike. Good duels, man. Yeah. What's the rest of that gear look like, man? What is this Zon rocking for the people that want to see? I hope the champ can hear us here. Oh, look at this. Peace armor. If you remember that. Oh, yeah. And it's got 15 enhanced defense. And he's pretty proud of this one. He's named it after himself. The breastplate there. He purposely chose that breastplate. That's a really good one. Yeah, he's got some savage shit. Like from the helm to the javs. This guy is throwing it down, man. Some savage gear. The gloves, I believe, are passives. I think he's got passives on the gloves. It would make sense because there's no other way to get to +6 skills. He's got the 1 from the helm, maybe the 1 or 2 from the amulet. I would guess 1 Zon skills on the amulet, 1 from the helm, 2 passives from the gloves and SOJs, which brings him to 7 dodge, avoid, and evade. It totally makes sense for a top tier Zon to use passives on the gloves right now. A lot of people, they'll find boa gloves. I see this all the time in MF videos from people that have no fucking idea about PvP, and they highlight boa gloves with 20 IAS. And it's like boa skills are some of the worst that you can possibly find. It's either javs or passives on gloves that you want. And the passives is because of that dodge, avoid, and evade. It's so powerful, right? Like PVMers are probably just going to go for jav gloves, right? They're not going to go for boa gloves. It's just boa builds suck in PVM. And in PvP, you're going for the passives. You want the dodge, avoid, and evade, possibly even the javs. It looks like we caught a quick glimpse there, and it does look like those were jav skills on that. What's the one? Yeah, I think FHR to help him hit the breakpoint. I think that's what he has. We saw it last week, and that was basically what it was. He had FHR charms in the inventory to help him hit those breakpoints. Savage duel between these guys, and big props to ASD, man. The reigning, defending, dominant Zon champion. This guy is insane in LLD. And we cut over to Bruno. Bruno on the din. Bruno is going up against Taz tonight. Din v Sin. Tough matchup for him. This is going to be nuts. I got to say, though, Bruno's got all the tools in his toolkit to do this, right? He's got the FOH, the conviction. He's got the range. I think we're going to see him on his legendary throw din. The din that I might always have something to say about. But Bruno ain't giving up on it. And Bruno is the type of player that's going to break this thing. Another off-meta favorite. Yeah, for sure. This guy has switched it up. And it looks like he might even have... It's hard to tell exactly what he's yielding in that hand right there. But does he have an Eth Jav? Is this guy got an Eth Jav that he's rocking here? Man, hard to tell. It's hard to tell. It could still be the Lacerator for the amp, but this guy's din is very, very off meta. He's statted like a hammer din in the sense that he's focused on his hammer skills. He has a little bit of points into concentration, but he also has the ability to throw. Yeah, he definitely has a jav. This dude has a fucking jav. This guy switched it up. He's got himself a jav, an E-Rep jav in the hand. That means that his range is a lot better than it was last week. This is big. So he has the ability to throw at mid-range. He has the ability to FOH at mid-range. He has the ability to hammer at close range. And he is going to be charged with the task of getting Taz to come into the inside, make a mistake, catch that charge, catch that throw, catch that FOH, or maybe even those hams up close. Taz is respecking before we start. All right, yeah, GG. Yeah, the Poondin. HLD Poondin, man. I gotta say, it's fucking cool as shit. I found a 20 defense, 15 life small charm a few weeks ago and gave it to Charsey. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, big mistake, man. I found one of those in all of my time in D2R. It's still sitting in my LLD stash. I say big mistake. They're probably not worth a lot, to tell you the truth. Not a lot of people looking for them because they're a very niche charm that is made for a specific matchup. Holy shit, Taz getting in there with those big hits from traps and also the fire blast. No fucks given. Just sits there and says, all right, man, you got your pooned in? Come on in, man. We got these traps sitting there waiting for you. That's a tough one. Yeah, a lot of hotkeys to handle, I think, on this build. But honestly, that's kind of how it is with a lot of dins. I mean, even if you have a simple VT, right? It's never simple with a din. You always have the teleport. You always have to swap auras no matter what you're doing. It's never an easy night for a din. Dins are so hard to play, right? So, like, you also have to take that into account. Like, Bruno is on the toughest class to play. A lot of hotkeys no matter how you slice it. But he's adding even more hotkeys to this. Now, look at this. He's going to try to stay on the outside a little bit there. There's an opportunity. He's in from the traps. Looks like he got stuck on the Shadow Master there. Going for the throw, but gets fire blasted by Taz. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's tough. This is the type of matchup. It's very tough. You either have to address a Sin at long range or hammer them at short range. I think that Bruno's best approach here is to harass, to sort of harass Taz from like mid-range, maybe with FOH, mid to long range. If you CT cast your FOH, you can actually harass a Sin at long range, right? So you harass them at long range with the FOH, and as soon as they start laying those traps close to you or something, like as soon as they give you a window, which is hard to put a finger on exactly when they're doing that, but when they give you a window, you go for that stomp, right? You stomp them, you hammer. And right now, it looks like Bruno's lightning res. I was gonna say it might be low, but also his life total seems very low. His life total is just cresting 2,800 here. So there's not a lot of room for getting hit with these traps right here. He's got to make quick work of this Sin. Oh, and he already has. He's landed a hammer. Another option that Bruno has now at this point in the duel is to not aggress the Sin. Right, he lands a ham right there. He got caught with those traps. He could just spam hams and have the Sin aggress him. As long as he can address with FOH from the outside, he could stay on the outside of those traps, especially after he lands a hammer. Right, if he lands a hammer, he puts the Sin to like 25% health. Right, from what we've seen from that exchange, it might have been one, maybe two hammers. Right, puts him at 25% health. Now he could stay on the outside. He could say, okay, I'm just going to hit with this FOH, throw these jabs, make you come in. And if you try to come in and, you give me the opening, sure, I'll stomp you again, throw a hammer. But otherwise, I'm just going to harass you from the outside. Yeah, it's going to be rough, man. So far, what is it? Is it 2-0, 3-0 in favor of Taz? Yeah, let me see if Taz is streaming it. I just see Bruno streaming it. Don't see Taz streaming it. I think Taz is Europe too. So he might not be streaming it just to save some ping. No, not really. You just need to be evasive. I think it's going to be hard for a din like this to get aggressive, especially when you get a player like Taz that's just going to, he knows what he has to do in that sense. If you start getting aggressive, he's just going to sit there in traps. So if you have a Sin player like that, you have to try to harass them from the outside. You have to, it's a mental game playing as a din, right? You have to address them from the outside and get them to play differently. Otherwise, they're just going to go back to sitting in their traps and waiting for you to come in. So it's kind of on the Din at that point to make the Sin play differently. That's the big challenge that Bruno has in front of him right now. He has to harass from the outside and get the Sin to play differently. He has to present significant damage, be it from FOH or from the Jav, from the outside. And I mean from far outside. Those Javs probably, they go off screen a little bit, I think, or right to the edge of a side cast and far above the up throw. Like if you're throwing it up, it goes above the screen on a jab. So he could harass from the outside. If you see it so much as see a trap on your screen, Bruno needs to be gone. And what that pattern of behavior will do is force the Sin to chase you. And when the Sin's chasing you, you have opportunities to get on the inside, right? That's when you have opportunities to stomp. That's when, you know, you're still doing significant damage with the FOH, maybe with the Javs if you can land some of those. Like, but that's what Bruno has to do here. He has to harass from the outside and not actually aggress the Sin. There you go. And immediately, as he's chucking these hams, we're seeing that Taz is playing a little bit different. He's chasing him a little bit now. That's good. That's exactly what Bruno wants. Like, you want the Sin chasing you to give you the opportunity to get on the inside. Otherwise, you can't go chasing a Sin, dude. They're just gonna have 5-stack traps up and you're dead. No way to do it. Gotta look for that opportunity. Looks like he landed something there. Hard to tell if that Jav hit the Shadow Master or if it hit Taz direct. One trap up there, beautiful opportunity at that point, but now certainly not a good opportunity to get on the inside. Whenever you see a Sin with one trap up too, that's another great opportunity to try to get on the inside. Bruno chooses to throw there, but that would have been an insanely good opportunity to stomp as well. But it might just be that he's trying to conserve some health here, right? Conserve some health and make the Sin chase. If the Sin chases, he might be able to hit him with oh, he doesn't use Shadow Master. Oh shit. Okay, my bad, dude. My bad. Look, mad props to you. Props for not using Shadow Master. Might have been Shadow Warrior or something. Big cheers either way. Good duel, man. Taz gets there with a savage victory from the Sin. Sins are so hard to duel, man. They're so hard to duel on that Den. Yeah, it's tough. Bruno has the tools, but the thing is, and he did a great job of getting Taz to chase him there a little bit. That's exactly what you want. But it's so hard at the end of the day for a Den. Heart wasn't fully in it this week. Oh, shit, man. I hope everything's all right, Bruno. No worries, man. We all have our weeks. We all have our times. Ain't no thing, man. Yeah. Bro, here's the thing. Stadium PK, he likes to make memes about me, all right? Fucking Stadium, all right? He likes to make memes about me doing this. But I say, you slap a fucking Widow on that. You slap a Widow on that guy, and now you can address... Yeah, you knew it was coming. You slap a Widow on it, you can address from long range... Then you have mid-range with the Javs, mid-range with the hams. Oh, so okay, so those were Stygian Pylums, which the range on those aren't. It's good. It's not bad. It's better than Lacerator, but not as long as the Ghost Glaives, like the Poon style ones. But better range for sure than like Lacerator. Silent gave them to me last week. No shit. Yeah, I actually like those better than Lacerator. The reason I don't like Lacerator on literally any throw build, number one, is when you amp somebody, they run away. Right? They just run away till amp is not a thing. Till amp wears off. That's A. But B, the actual damage on Lacerator is so low that you might as well just use a weapon that does double damage anyway. Yeah, 5.7k throw damage. That's pretty good, and especially if you have any critical strike on the build as well. That's pretty gnarly. Yeah, versus, and this is my exact point, versus 2.9k with a lacerator, right? Like, instead of casting amp and doing double damage, you could just use something that practically does double damage. Yeah, and lower AR, exactly. Like, the javs are just so much better. Those javs are pretty sick, though. Yeah, GG. Nicely done, Taz. Beautiful build, though, Bruno. God, I love seeing this. And I hope we get it to the point that it needs to be at. But the thing is, and, you know, we were talking about this before, the challenge with this din is that at any point that throw could address something, hammers could. Right? Hammers could also address it. But, as we saw before, Bruno also has access to things like Zeal. He has access to a lot of skills with this. This is basically like an Aladdin. He's basically an Aladdin, man. He's got FOH, he's got Zeal, Smite, because he has all of the other skills. He has access to just about every skill that a paladin can use. And throw. You know, and so my worry is that whatever throw is addressing, there's something else that the din has at his disposal that can address it. But throw could also offset the block of a character, right? Especially when you're going up against a Sin. And I saw that Bruno was trying to do that with his throws. He was trying to offset the claw block of Taz. He was trying to throw and then get in there and ham, right? So he sets it up with a throw to proc the claw block or hit, right? For 6k, not bad. Procs the claw block, sets that up, and gets in and hams. Problem with the Sin is, like we were talking about, they always just have the 5-stack traps up. They always have just so much traps up that it's hard to find those opportunities. So when you do see them, you got to be quick. Don't know if throw will be a full-time thing overall, he says, but dude, bless this guy for doing it. Bless this guy for actually, like, trying it out and doing something that's off meta, far different, that nobody does, right? And really, really putting it to the man with this. Because without people like Bruno, we wouldn't see builds like this. We wouldn't know, right? All of us kind of have these cookie cutter builds in our minds that we see, that we know, that we just respect. But it takes a player like Bruno to push it to the next level, to try something different. Because without that, we wouldn't have a growing PvP community, and it's so good to be able to see that, man. Yeah, Taz is good, man. Throw Sin with stacked Venom and open wounds. Problem with that is, too, still the same thing, right? Like, what is throw gonna do for a Sin? Traps do way better at mid and long range. So why would she throw? Why wouldn't she just do the same thing with guided arrow and trangs? Like, yeah, it's not going to do anything for a Sin. Like, it's the Sin would run into the same problem with throw. Now, a Barb, on the other hand, I think with a good player on a brawler Barb, that's the only place I see throw paying dividends, because Barb is otherwise a 0 range character. You need to be, or not 0 range, but a 5 range character. Always close range, like needs to be up close and personal to deal damage. But suddenly throw makes it, you know, depending on what you're throwing with, makes it so that you have a radius of like 16 yards or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Otherwise, throw on a lot of other HLD classes can proc the block. It can proc claw block, dodge, avoid, and evade, actual block, all of this. But oftentimes might be used to set up another combo. Other skills can address from that range as well. But the Barb is very range dependent. Very, very short range dependent. So it's like throw makes sense there, you know, it gives him some range. Yeah, it's like Bruno saying, it's more to catch somebody off guard. You see a din, you see a hammer din, you see a din sitting there with concentration up, and then suddenly you're getting hit from mid-range with a jab. It just throws him off, right? It throws them off. Makes them. It keeps them guessing. They're like, "Whoa, what the hell, man? Like, can I even sit here like this?" Yeah, it's more of like a mental game, which is what you got to play with a Din always anyway. If Hammers got a bonus from Fanat like they do from concentration, yeah, that would be nuts. I think every Hammered In would be using Fanaticism. Everything would be solved. Yep. Yeah, for sure. The IAS is big. Yep. I mean, alternatively, you could add another hotkey into that and stat Fanaticism so that you have the added IAS, but that's just a whole nother pain in the ass. It's a whole nother working down. Well, I guess it's one wasted point, but still, I mean, in a build where Hammers is like the secondary thing, it's tough to throw in yet another skill. Well, the Murder Din does it, but it's like, man, it's tough. Oh, yo, Diablo invaded Sanctuary. All right, let's see what this throw Din's got against Uber Diablo, bro. You got this. Going to terrorize Stony Field for Uber Diablo. All right, this is throw Din versus Uber Diablo. Let's see if Bruno's got it. See if he can take down Uber Diablo. I don't know, man. I would be surprised to see it. I'd be surprised to see it a win versus Uber Diablo on this. Uber Diablo probably has enough defense to negate the AR, but we shall see. I believe. I got faith. Uber Diablo versus the throw Din. Yeah, dude, Diablo doesn't want nothing to do with that, man. He's fucking hiding. He's fucking hiding from him. Yo, is this Mott J again? Is this Mott J popping it? Mott J has a thing for popping Diablo D-Clone at around 9 p.m. on Thursdays. Every DFC night. Mott J, dude. Alright, here we go. I'm logging in right now. If these guys are popping it again, I'm gonna be ready. Alright, throw Din versus D-Clone. Yeah, Hammers ain't gonna do it, I don't think. You gotta have some way to stop him from healing. Does D-Clone heal now? I'm pretty sure D-Clone heals now. Or always healed, but still heals in D2R. Need the axe? Yeah, go for it, dude. Swap it out. Yeah, we gotta get ready just in case. I'm gonna load it up with the throw barb. In light of the throw from Bruno, I'm loading up a game right now with the throw barb, just in case. Throw Din versus D-Clone. You might want to get some pots while you're in town too, just in case. I mean, you know, hate to turn it into a BM duel, but at the same time, like, jam it, slam it, Alabama it, man. Holy shit, he's doing it. He's doing it. Throw Din versus D-Clone. Swaps to the Zeal and Amp setup. But we don't give a fuck. Bruno's gonna do this. No healing pots. That's gonna be tough. He's gonna get cold clawed by this dude. Yeah, he's gonna try to clean up these dudes. Throw Din can do it. He says no TP. Oh my god, dude, he's gonna get ganked by that D-Clone. You might want to go back and heal. He says, give me pots. Can the throw Din variant do it? He says he's got no gold. Dude, he might do it though. He's got that amp proc. He's got that amp rock. He's close range here. D-Clone. D-Clone with some big hits early, but the more he casts that hose of fire right there, the bigger detriment that's going to be in this duel. That is not going to do anything to Bruno. Bruno's too close. If you close the distance on that hose of fire, you can't quite get there. And damn, there it is, man. Bruno gets there. Easy's D-clone with the throwed in. Me versus Dingus in probably like 15 minutes. All right, GG. GG, man. Yeah, I got him. That was pretty sick. Not spec'd for it. Yeah, dude. But you still did it. That's the point. You still did it, man. You got there. No problem. Fucking easy. GG, man. I'm surprised that this Din had what it takes. He's got everything at his disposal. What's he got for the charm, though? What is the Annihilus charm? That's what we're all wondering. That's what we all got to know. That is what we've got to know. What did Bruno get? This could make his night right here. Dude, if this is like of all times, Blizzard, don't fuck Bruno here. Give him something. Give him something. Don't dick with him. Oh, 15, 13, 8. Can you imagine if of all players he deserved the 2020-10, man? Of all players, this guy right here deserved it. Man, oh man. GG, though. All right, while we wait for this, I'm going to take a piss before this next round. And hopefully, we'll get, we'll get another D-clone pop here. We're going to be ready either way. We're going to be jamming, slamming, ready to go. BRB. BM Barb, bros. We don't fuck around.
Another shot.
What it is, what it is. All right, dude. I think we got red rum jamming and slamming. Yo, what is this? By the way, Taz, what? Just seeing that, my dude. Big cheers to you, brother. And Tommy Fred's trains, aka the Sawdust. Look, man, I got it this time. I got it this time, right? Bro, big cheers and an added smoke to you, my dude. Look, we'll do the Shades cheers, because Taz is the man, dude. Giving that 5 drop, that 5 spot yet again so that we can keep running from the bank, man, with the spaceship fuel. That's what we do. Big cheers to you, Taz. Thank you so much, dude. Big cheers to you, Sawdust. Appreciate you, my dude. You guys are awesome. Make it all possible. Bros, I think I'm gonna see the Canadian bros this weekend. By the way, like, in case y'all didn't know, be prepared. We're obviously gonna make some content with Joby and Maddie. You know, obviously, it's probably just gonna be me destroying them. But at the same time, I'm excited about it, man. They're all coming up. We're gonna watch the fights. We've got the best bakers in the world. My mom is in there. You know, making some pumpkin whoopie pies. We're going to be fucking decked out. Eating like kings. Jamming some Diablo. I've even got... Dude, look. While we get set up for this match right here. Okay, I gotta show you something. Right? Hold on. Hold on, just one sec. I've got to show you something. We've got to do this right. All right. While we get set up, don't worry about this, right? This might look like a void, like we've ejected from the spaceship, like we're in some weird area. Don't worry. Look, this place needs a bit of vacuuming, all right? But this is where it's at, man. This is where it's at. This place is going to be turned into an absolute gamer fucking shit show, is what this is going to be. This is going to be a place where many a dudes are able to degen their lives away, right? We've got the station for Joby right over here to lose live, right? We've got the Joby station for him to lose. We're also gonna get a little table over here for you know, get this set up. We'll have the fights going up here, and Maddie will lose right here, right? And then out in the kitchen, we'll have we'll have the girlfriend by the power of intimidation, right? We'll have her just cooking all night long, right? That's what it is. You gotta... But that being the case, this is where all the magic is gonna happen. This is where it's all going down. Right? This is where... This will be the weekend of pure degeneracy. And man, I cannot wait. It's gonna be good. That's what's up, dude. That's what's up. Hold on, let's teleport back to the spaceship, shall we? I mean, it's fancy shit. Y'all were wondering how we could do it so fast. I mean, that's the technology we have at our disposal in the spaceship to be able to teleport back into planet Earth from outer space, from 7 times the speed of light, is fucking unrivaled. Man, it's wild. It's wild. It's gonna be weekend. That's for sure. DFC weekend at Cooley's. Yeah, it's just that. It's just a video of all of us jamming. Maddie and Joby's reaction to, like, live reaction to getting beat by Cooley. I gotta set up some sort of controls in the on the actual internet where we throttle Maddie and Joby's connection. That way, if there's ever any close matches, it's not like they would win anyway, but like if there is any close matches, that things go down the way they should, right? Just to make it so that, you know, when you're going live and you're doing those things, like, you can't really... There's no room for live fuck-ups. Like, it's gotta be... Things have to go the way they're supposed to. Nah, dude, I got beat. Zon's fucking OP, man. It was even worse. I went full Vita Fireballer, and you know, I was ES Fireballer last week. I went full Vita Fireballer this week, and it was even worse. Got fucking 4-1'd. It's ridiculous. Not rigging the matches, Kyle. It's not rigging the matches. It's just ensuring that the matches go the way they should. Right? It's not rigging it at all. That's the opposite of rigging it. It's just doing things that ensure a result that we planned on. Right? Which I don't know what you mean by rigging. But that's all that we're doing, okay? Make a poll of a Cooley house tour. It's really nothing special, dude. Terror's spreading, man. Oh shit. I don't know if we have what it takes on this barb. I really don't know if we have what it takes to actually beat Declone. I don't have my beast anymore. I think I muled it somewhere. I don't know if we have what it takes to actually beat Declone in a GM duel. I don't think we have it. We can holy freeze him, which is kind of BM. DFC pool party. Terror's about to be unleashed, boys. We're about to... Oh, there it is. I don't think we've got what it takes on this barb. I thought this was the throw barb, but it's not. Gonna be a good duel. Gonna be a good duel. Good duel, Diablo. Holy shit, that was close. Holy shit, that one was close, man. Good duel. I didn't pot. I could have potted there, didn't pot. Yeah, good duel, man.
What do you
Let's go for round 2. Or theoretically, it'd be like round 3. We kind of conceded the first round to him. We didn't get to duel him. All right, I'm gonna do you some justice, Bruno. I'll do you some justice. Here we go.
Good day.
I didn't do you any justice. I got excited there when I saw all of my items re-equip.
Greetings.
What do you...
We couldn't do it though. We didn't get there. Well, shit. Well, what do you say we just pop back over to this guy? I'm gonna get in a different game in case these guys continue to pop it, man. Wild. This is red rum. These guys are ready to go. I bet D-Clone just spawned in their game. I'm gonna go steal their Annie. They probably have their Annie, and they're like not trying to. They're not trying to go get it. But I am. All right, hold up. Let me see if I can. I'm so good at cracking. I'm so good. Gross. Gross. Hold up real quick. We're just gonna steal. We're just gonna steal it with the Uber Din. This is the Uber Din, boys. Take that, Gotenheim. P3, baby. P3 Uber Diablo speedrun. He doesn't have a time yet. Gotenheim, he doesn't have a time yet. P3. No shot. Yeah, like that's technically world record. All right. Yeah. That'll stand for a while. Yeah, he didn't have a shot. No shot at beating that time. All right. Here we go. While these guys duke it out, let's cut over real quick. Let's cut over. Let's just see what this is. We can't even re-equip the grief. It's not even worth looking at it. It's a shit charm. Just fucking shit. Just pure shit. We can't get anything besides shit. Red Rum also having a rough time here early on. But that's okay. Red Rum is going up against... let's see. Red Rum is going up against Sweaty Betty. Din v Sork. Sweaty Betty's Sorceress is very, very off meta. This guy's Sorceress is a bow Sork, right? Now, theoretically, he has the range on a Din. It's going to be up to Red Rum to close that distance and punish him for it. However, the big test is going to be, can he do it? Can he get it done? Or will Sweaty Betty's Sorceress claim another victim? And Red Rum is a big step up for Sweaty Betty this week. Red Rum is a savage Din. If Red Rum can't do it, I'm going to begin to wonder if any Din can do it. This might be the reason I have to get back into HLD. We got to teach Sweaty Betty a lesson. If there's any character that's wearing a bow that shouldn't be wearing a bow, it's going to be the Murder Din. Yeah. Big, high poison, dude. And the thing is, if you're on a Din and you're forcing to push the pressure and everything, it's hard to switch to that cleansing aura to get that poison off. The thing is, he's looking to FOH here, too. I actually like that. That FOH is doing some damage. Believe it or not, that FOH is doing some big damage. If he can close the distance, get on the inside, get that FOH going, that's doing some chip damage. I think at this point, if I was playing this matchup right here and I was Red Rum, I would just FOH him every time I got on the inside to try to make him play different. Like, he might not have the ability to play differently, but like if you FOH, it just like every time you win the exchange. Yeah, just like that. You win the exchange every time. And then eventually he just realizes like, oh, okay, maybe I won't win this. But then he gets caught by that arrow, dude. Big poison. Gotta cleanse that off. Gotta cleanse it, man. God damn, those are all 451 poison charms. That's gonna one him. Sweaty Betty with the bow Sork, man. Holy shit. Sweaty Betty with the bow Sork. Yeah, he's on a clock, dude. Like that timer's gonna run out. Now he's poisoned again and he's holy shock PK. He can't even aggress here. Oh, I guess he can. That holy shock isn't doing much. Not enough to finish, that's for sure. He almost got zombied there. He almost got zombie PK'd there. He might have T-Gods on. It looks like he's absorbing some of that lightning damage. Man, what a tough challenge, though. It's all going to be... Right now, it looks like Red Rum has been kind of slow to implement the chain of like FOH to smite. I think like another thing that Red Rum has that in his toolbox here is if Sweaty Betty gives him the range, right? If Sweaty Betty like allows him to close the distance, he's got the bow out, right? So like charge is big. That's just gonna stun lock him right away, give you the opportunity to grab the name lock, follow up with smite chains, like. But the thing is, if Sweaty Betty gets quick and starts CT telling out of that shit, it gets tough. But I mean, that's certainly another tool that Red Rum has in his arsenal. Yeah, for sure should be charging him. Like if he can close that distance, charge in. The FOH is good, but like charge will make sure that if you do close the distance quickly, you certainly win the exchange. If he has cleanse statted, every time I got hit with that arrow, if I was him, I would just AFK cleanse. Like it's the only way to beat. It's the only way to beat that poison. Like otherwise that poison is gonna shred any character. Yeah, grief charge for the win. There it is, man. Big exchange there for Red Rum. Looking for that name lock when he closes the distance. He's got to get it. And that's going to one him right there. And there it is, man. Sweaty Betty takes it. Holy shit, 3-0. Yeah, he's got to work on closing that distance. He's charging from a ways out right now, which is problematic. Because then Sweaty Betty realizes you've got him charge locked, and he's going to teleport away. Like, this is an interesting duel. Like, an interesting, very challenging matchup for Red Rum, I think. Like, it's going to force you to... You got to get in the mind of Sweaty Betty, right? You got to make him play different. You got to hit him with that FOH, challenge him to that range duel, but also you got to let all the tricks fly. I think cleansing is going to be the key to this, like cleansing off the poison. Like he's clearly got a poison setup. You got to cleanse it off. Got to get rid of that. By the way, you can hit that shrine, dude, if it's in the way. It's a mana shrine. It's not a significant advantage. It would only be a significant advantage for Sweaty because he's ES. Goes with the name lock, but just misses there. Damn. Red Rum taking his time. Looking to get on the inside. It's a tough thing to do. Looking for that charge. That charge paid some big dividends last time. Oh, he connected there. But is he going to be able to close the distance again? There you go. Cleansing is going to be big. Nice foot charge there. You don't see that a lot in HLD. Dude, he just foot charged him. He's certainly going to want to cleanse that poison off now. Holy shit. This is going to come down to the fact that... Oh my... Yeah, now he's getting wonned. I don't think he can finish with FOH. It's still to the point where, like, he's still kind of far out. But beautiful foot charging. Now, foot charging is a strategy. Like I said, you don't typically see it in HLD. But what it is it's where you get close to the opponent and you don't name lock charge them. You actually just spam charge and don't name lock. Just put your cursor next to their feet. And when you do that, charge will just automatically hit them. Like, it will automatically hit them, and it will hit them a lot. Wisely gets out of those arrows there. Beautiful up smiting there from Red Rum, but now his battle orders has run out. He might try to rep back a little bit of life without battle orders to see what he can do. Oh my god, and there it is. Big comeback for Red Rum. Bro, hotkey cleansing right now. Hotkey cleansing right now. Take it from someone who has cheesed a lot of people with poison charms. Alright? Hotkey cleansing. It will shut down that shit so much and give you so many more opportunities to survive. And he just did. There it is. Wow, big comeback. Holy shit, that was a nail biter. That was a nail biter. That was close, dude. I'm surprised he got that. But yeah, every time if I was Red Rum here, every time I got hit with poison, first you try not to get hit, right? Try not to get hit. But every time you do, AFK, hide behind a corner, cleanse it. Like, that's what I would do. You're the ranged character. Theoretically, you can address me from this range. You're choosing not to at this point. Cleanse it right off. Now I have no poison. I've shut your poison right down. And then I go back in, try to get on the inside. Like, if I'm poisoned, I'm not chasing. Like, I go cleanse it off. And I wait for another exchange. Because a lot of the damage here is coming from poison. It's not actually coming from the enchant and the lightning damage from the helm. It's coming from poison. Beautiful smite there from Red Rum. Big damage early on. Dude, and Sweaty Betty's got an interesting setup here. He also has because of his warmth that he had, he has big damage on the on his Inferno, on the what is it? Yeah, like not Inferno, but Blaze. Like, there's actually big damage, enough damage to like slay that oak when Red Rum accidentally teleports into it. It's possible that if Sweaty Betty is bled out, which it looks like possibly he didn't. I was gonna say, if he bled out and he cut him open, it's possible he could finish with FOH here. Yeah, there you go. Cleanse that fucking shit right off. There we go. Easy, dude. Foot charge again. And now he's trying to survive. Not quite FOH PK. But that's probably doing some damage there. Based on the amount of damage that Sweaty Betty was taking from FOH, it's very possible that a few FOHs kill him. But it might take 5 or 6. Now we see Red Rum trying to be very opportunistic. Oh my god, he missed that name lock so bad, and I bet he's regretting it right now. He's like, that was such a perfect opportunity. He's kicking himself right now for missing that name lock. Oh man, that could have ended so much differently. He is kicking himself for missing that name lock there. He was so close for so long. Holy shit. Yeah, that was wild, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit, bros. All right, you know what we got? We got the Dingus versus the Go Gators next. Go Gators versus Dingus. NVD Mirror, boys. It's about time to throw it down. Go Gators looking to shut down another up-and-coming rising DFC star to hopefully justify yet another shot at the title against the new champion in Jinshin. This guy's just looking to climb back up on the ladder and hopefully get there. But is he going to be able to do it? Is he going to be able to dominantly shut down Dingus? This guy, the rising, reigning, defending DFC superstar himself, Dingus. How will it go? We're going to find out. And here we go. Go Gators versus Dingus. Dingus, usually quite the champion on the Necro, but how is he on a Druid? That's what we're going to find out here today. Go Gators, quite renowned in the NVD ladder. This guy, very good on both classes here. Wasn't able to do it last week versus Foozer, but he's looking to redeem himself, and he's off to a great start versus Dingus here. He's scored some nasty spear damage against him, and he's off to a good start.
Cheese gross.
Cheese. Red rum. Dude, holy shit, man. Yeah, that's the thing. It's all a puzzle of figuring out that build, and, like, I can't believe it, dude. Like, honestly, when I set that matchup up, I thought, I was like, Red Rum's got this. Like, Red Rum will shut this down. But, dude, there's a lot of shit behind that. Between poison charms, enchant, lightning damage, it's hard to fucking stop that shit, man. It's like, and all you got to do is chase. It's like a constant chase. Yeah, that's rough, man. Really appreciate each other, man. Well played. We were saying in that last round, I was like, dude, I bet he's kicking himself for missing that name lock. That time where you teleported up close and you were like hunting for the name lock, I was like, dude, Red Rum's kicking himself right now for missing that. Yeah, I figured it out. It's gay. Yeah, for sure, bro. Big cheers. Thank you so much. Appreciate the 10 spot, brother. Yeah. Yeah, the poison charms are, man, who the fuck allowed those in the DFC, right? Who the fuck? Right? Jesus. Yeah, I think there was a couple of times you had it, you just missed the name lock. I was like, there was round 2, and in the last round there, I was like, dude, he's kicking himself right now. Because he totally should have had that. But from dueling Max's bow sin, or bow sork, at one point, I'm just like, dude, this build hits far harder than you think it does. And it's like, you have to take advantage of all of those opportunities. But regardless, yeah, I agree. It's like it's similar to how a Zon would duel a VT. And that is the complete gayest fashion ever. Which is completely off screen. We ain't even trying. Like, you come on screen, I'm gone. Yeah, like, it's tough. By the way, I believe we're up 2-0 right now for the previous champion, Go Gators. Yep, major misclick. Dude, either way, though, well done. Good duel. Was interesting. It was a nail-biter to watch. Big cheers, brother. I had a Bozon with full 100 poison charms, though she was shit. Yeah, it's even shit with 451s. I actually tested it. I've had this thing in my back pocket that I wanted to try in the DFC, and I was going to make a big video out of it and all of this and just, like, cheese people with 451 poison charms on a Zon. And one of the chapters was going to be PVM. But come to find out, it's just ass in PVM. It's not good. Even with 451s, it's just bad. It's not a good build. Like, I've seen some off-meta builds out there, and, like, granted, I'm all for showcasing those off-meta characters, but only if they do something good, right? Like, in my opinion, there's no sense in showcasing an off-meta character if it doesn't actually do something better than something else, right? Even if it's the smallest thing. right? It can run pit. It can run, you know, ancient tunnels, or, you know, anything. Name anything to give me a reason for it. And it's like, I totally get it. But I think that if you're running an off-meta build that's not doing something better than any other class, you're actually just bored with the game. Like, so I didn't want to showcase that. And then at that point, I was like, okay, well, now I would have to actually get more 451s for the Zon. I would need to get I would need to get good. I'd need to get this Zon to level 99. And then at that point, I figured it got to the point where I figured that it's basically a CS Zon with 451s in the inventory, which means it's a shitty CS Zon and it's a shitty poison Zon. I was like, this build is just bad. I wanted to take it to the DFC and just cheese my way to a championship with it too. But then instead of doing a video and doing all of this shit, I was like, instead we'll just ban the... Clearly, we found out one useful thing here, and that is that poison charms are broken on ranged damage, and it's especially broken if you're a Zon casting multi-shot with it. Like, that was how I planned on cheesing my way to a title again, but I was like, let's just save everybody the time and just ban more than one 451 on a multi-shot build. Like, why put people through that? Well, no, Bruno, you have an interesting off-meta style, because you have an off-meta style that's attempting to address PvP concerns of a certain class by being off-meta, which is an insanely good thing to do. But, like, there's a lot of PVM off-meta builds that I see people run that are just complete fucking garbage, that don't do anything better than another build, right? Holy shit, dude. And a big comeback there from Go Gators, making this a solid, what is this, 3-0 or 3-1? Holy shit. Dude, what was the score from that? Was that 3-0? Sadly, only got switched. Still fun. Grew up on this. Yeah, for sure. It's the best Diablo game of all time, man. D2. You can't beat it. Just an unbeatably good ARPG. Put it this way, I've grinded D4 this entire season, and it's getting to the point where, like, I feared it would be this way with D4, and I was like looking forward to season 5. After the PTR, I was like, season 5 is gonna suck. And then it's just like, okay, so what am I doing? Like, at this point, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do PvP. I got a PvP match coming up against Lucky Luciano. I think we're doing that next week. Might be this week. We might get it in this weekend. It all depends. Like, all depends on his schedule and stuff. But you know, either way, we're gonna get that in. If like, and from what I understand, talking briefly with Bowie, Rogue is absolute shit in PvP right now, and it kind of upsets me that an entire class can be shit in PvP. It scares me. This season was both good and scary, because in this season, if entire classes are shut out in PvP, that's not a good sign.
I can't carry.
That was a 3-0, Jito. All right, GG. Widescreen looks sus. Is he on widescreen? Hold on. He ain't on widescreen, dude. This is how we know he's on widescreen. I used to have a widescreen setup for streaming in case people were running widescreen, but now I only have the regular setup. So if somebody's setup extends off the screen, it's widescreen. And it's so easy to tell. You can tell that Gators is not. Let's cut over to Dingus, man. Let's see what it looks like from this end. Let's see. Hold on. A little bit of cutout here. All right, there we go. Yeah, and this is legit too. Might be a little wide. All right, but it's close enough. Close enough. Not widescreen. Not your typical widescreen. You can see by the FPS being cut off, but it could also just be the FPS is moved over because of his layout. So like that's good. This isn't widescreen. This is legit. Nice spears there from Dingus. Now, this is Dingus's character right here. This is what he's... This is going to be the big test for Go Gators. But he needs to get a win in here. He needs to do it. Needs to get that win or Go Gators is going to take it. Beautiful chains from Go Gators. And there it is, man. Vicious pressure. Damn, dude. Go Gators is a savage. Go Gators proving the dominance at the top. Holy shit. Yeah, we can finish if you want to, bro. I would totally watch it. Right now, it's only these guys are live, so I'd totally watch this, man. Go Gators just showing the NVD dominance. That was a dominant victory. Go Gators too strong. Well, the thing is, I mean, technically, Dingus has been performing very well in the DFC recently. So, Joe Silva, aka the tab that makes the matchups, says, look, I know this doesn't make sense if you look at it, but if anybody is gonna go through Go Gators for the title, it's this guy. By the way, Sawdust, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that $1.98, my dude. Big cheers, my dude. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. Go Gators, what a savage. Holding that lock. He was holding that lock, looking for a stomp, but right there, that was just a misclick from Dingus. Dingus was either likely trying to spear and, from a distance, or teleport away, but I think he had a mental misstep and just stomped there, and that just was the wrong time. Like, I know exactly what happened there. Go Gator says was gonna follow, but you came back. Yeah, exactly. What a beast. Dude, Go Gators is not anybody you want to go up against in NVD. Like, and now, Foozer Man, from what we've seen, certainly not somebody you want to go up against in NVD. These guys are both savages. It was so crazy. That might have been one of the most legendary duels that we saw last week between those two in an NVD mirror. That was so insane. Like, the sheer talent of both of those guys. Beautiful chains there from Go Gators. Incredible pressure. And look at how good Go Gators is at grabbing that name lock. Like, he's another one of these players, much like Fooz, and this is what's making the difference, I think, at the top tier of the NVD ladder, is just how fast these guys can grab this name lock and know what to do, know when to chase you, know when to put the pressure on. Right now, it looks like Dingus is having trouble landing any shots on Go Gators, but he wisely teleports past the den there. That was actually beautiful on behalf of Dingus. He teleports past the den to break the name lock of Go Gators, and he succeeded with that multiple times. But unfortunately, Go Gators just on a different level in NVD, man. This guy's a savage. Wow. He says, harsh when I'm bad at walk spear. This was an interesting challenge for Dingus, because Dingus has been tearing up some people in non-traditional NVD matchups, right? But now this forces him to go to that NVD grindy, grimy way of dueling, where it's very unforgiving, right? And his opponent in Go Gators is going to punish him at every turn. So, like, while Go Gators makes it look easy, let it not speak for the skill level of Dingus. This guy is actually really good on a Necro. A phenomenal NVA, right? Necro versus all. NVD, though, Go Gators certainly came out on top today. Like, but who knows? Maybe this will spark Dingus to brush up on those skills a little bit. Know what he's up against. He certainly has the talent and the skill level to be able to do it. I think it's just a matter of focusing on it. Yeah, like, Dingus is an insane Necro. So good to, he says, so good to see him back. And Dingus says, just trying to get more time. These guys are awesome. Love both of these guys. Go Gators, such a savage dueler, talented dueler, good guy, funny guy. Dingus, one hell of a guy, great Necro. Like, and just so good to see these guys go at it. But holy shit, man. Go Gators coming out on top. That was savage. Absolutely savage. No, I mean, look, we'll give people a couple minutes here. That was the last duel that I saw in the Discord right there. GG's between those two. Pretty high profile match between those guys. You know, I would hate to absolutely destroy people in HLD, but you know, I've been getting beat up in LLD, and I think it's time. I think it's time. Santiana, the fast clipper ship, is going to be in Jek 2 password 1. And while we wait for other people, I need to play on a real fireballer, man. Oh, wait, Jammy Jams is live. Jammy Jams is jamming it. We might have to jam this. We might have to jam the Jammy Jams. Because Jammy Jams is doing it. Let's cut over to this guy. I spoke too soon. I said, hey, I don't see anybody. Let's get some duels in. That serves me right for trying to get some duels in here, man. These guys are about to go at it. It's Jammy Jams versus Jito. Neck v Din. Big challenge, I think, for Jammy. It's one of those things where the Necro is a tough matchup, right? And if they play all gay, it could go one way. But if they turn this into a scrappy match, man, these can be fun to watch. So we're going to see if Jammy Jams has what it takes to take out Jito on the Necro. Yeah, and that's the thing, Montreana. Like, someone might see that duel for the first time and be like, wow, Dingus sucks on a Necro. It's not that. Dingus is an insanely good Necro. It's just Go Gators in the NVD matchup in particular is so seasoned. He's so seasoned that, like, if you make a mistake, he's gonna punish you for it, dude. You saw those chains, you saw those locks, you saw, like, the intelligence of Go Gators in that entire duel. Like, he's just ready. Like, he's ready, he's seasoned with the matchup, and you're right. It isn't like Dingus isn't a great Necro. It's just in NVD, Go Gators is so much more seasoned. Allen and Lamp about to go? Oh, shit, dude, really? Oh my god. Alright, yeah, I'll be looking for that. I want to see this Jammy Jams, man. I always got to root for the Den, man. You got a dude on the Den. I got to root for him.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, CT locks from miles away. Dude, the telly locks from Go Gators are scary. Like, when you see somebody just telly lock like that, it's scary. Because most druids can't do it. Most druids can't telelock like that. Even on a druid, on any character, it's tough to telelock. But even on a druid, you would think it's a pretty simple game plan, right? But the hardest thing about telelocking is recentering your cursor quickly. And not only is Go Gators one of those players, much like we saw with Foozer today, who can grab a name lock so quickly when he gets on your screen, but he recenters his cursor so quick. It's just like he's ready to telelock you in an instant. Like, you run away, he's ready to do it. Very, very quick reaction time. Oh, for sure. And I'm not sure what Punch is bringing to the table, but in my experience, Cold Sork is very good in SVS. It all depends how you play it. If you want to take it to that level, if you can get aggressive, if you can land those ice blasts, it all depends, man. There's a lot of things that come into play. I can't say what he's bringing. He's bringing a lightning Sork, then. He's clearly bringing a lightning Sork. Like, Punch isn't stepping into this duel to lose. He's bringing a light Sork. I fucking know it. And he's gonna trash on him. He's gonna hit him from, like, off the screen. Dude's gonna be looking for a name lock with that Blizz, and he's gonna be getting cracked with, like, 60k lightning. Oh, man, big hits there from Jito. Jammy Jams looking to get in. Jito turning this into a rather gay duel, I must say. If we're being real about it, turning it into a rather gay one. And he's hitting him with bone spirits as he's coming in. Like, bro, you gotta remember, a necro can beat a din by holding bone spear and walking down. Like, walk down spear, walk down spear. That will technically beat 99% of dins. So when I see a necro gaying a din like this, it strikes a chord with me that just doesn't sit right. Fucking spear him. Fight like a man. Get up in there, use the spear, turn this into a duel. Don't gay him. Just ban teeth this matchup? Well, he isn't even teething him. He's off-screen bone spiriting him. Like, he's running spirit, running spirit, running spirit. There you go. Now he's in. That's the sort of range right there that you spirit there, right? Like, there you go. He's turning it into a duel now. Like, he's letting him come in. He's getting a little bit of distance, but he's letting him come in. And when he comes in, he's staying in. Like, there you go. That spear is what I love to see. That will beat a din. Like, if you're good with that spear, even if you're not good with it, it'll beat a din. There you go. He's looking for the spear lock. Thank God, man. There you go. And look at this. This is what I mean. Jammy Jams actually just scored some good hits there, but he just got smacked by a ton of bone spirits. Like, a ton of bone spells. I think it was actually a spear he got hit with. And just fucking aced him. Like, it's such a risky duel.
I can't carry anymore.
Fight of the Night Cooley Cribs edition. Oh, man. Dude, look. Much respect for Jito for getting on the inside like that. Good duel, man. 1-1 so far. Mucho respect to Jito for getting on the inside. Making it a duel. That's how you make it a duel. Much love, Gators. Thanks for the support, Cooley. Just going to come back more sharp. Dude, I expect no less, Dingus. Yeah, it sucks, dude. I've dueled against Gators. Dude, I felt bad making that match. On paper, it made sense. But I'm like, dude, I know... Or I shouldn't say I know. I was like, I'm not sure if Dingus is ready for the level of NVD that Go Gators is at. I was like, I'm not sure. But, dude, Gators is savage on a fucking druid, man. I've dueled Gators on... Granted, we started fucking around on stream, but eventually I got serious. I was dueling Gators on an ES Fireballer, and he beat me. And that's me on an ES Fireballer. Top ES Fireball Sork of all time. Best ES Fireballer of all time. There's no one even close. Dude was beating me. And I was like, he's on a different level. Yeah. ES Fireballer. Dude's beating me. I'm just talking statistics, okay? Look, I'm just talking statistics, dude. That's all, just statistically, best ES Fireballer in the DFC, therefore, best ES Fireballer in the world. If there was better ES Fireballers, they'd be in the DFC, and they're not, so therefore they suck. Best ES Fireballer in the world. Shut up, Hellion. That never happened. Never. Most reigning, dominant, defending ES Fireballer champion in history. Holy shit! And Jammy gets there, man. I believe is that 4-1? Or was that 3-1? I think it's 3-1.
LOOZERMAN going down tonight. JK love you, Fooz Frog Green Heart.
He says, loser man going down tonight. JK love you, Fooz. He did. He went down tonight. He went down tonight. We have a new DFC champion in Jinshin. Much deserved. dominant, savage Zon player. Those guys played a gentleman match, played by TDL rules, the Toshank Dueling League rules. And they turned it into a gentleman's duel. And big props to Foozer for doing that. Not completely gaying the matchup. Mad props. What a champ. And now we've got Jinshin. We've got a whole new dude to worry about at the top. Much deserving S tier Zon player. Dude is a savage. And now we got to deal with him. Welcome to the Jinshin era. It's going to be a hell of an era. What do you mean, Coolio? There are people all day that go in pub games and don't bend the knee to the rules, but it's just stupid. And then when people sorb them or people do whatever and they play by their rules, they still get beat. Like, rules are just there to make engaging fights that are fun to watch. Like, people think that rules exist because it's just like, well, some builds are just so powerful that nobody would be able to beat them. No, they're just so gay that people don't want to watch them. And people don't want to even duel against them. It isn't that they're so overpowered. If that was the case, then people like John Wick would be just king of the DFC, right? With no rules, right? Wouldn't just a Mosaic Sin, dude, that's just trolling pub games, wouldn't he just win? Well, the fact is, Mosaic Sins are allowed in the DFC. Where's John Wick? Where's he at? Your whole build is allowed in the DFC. Where are you at? He's nowhere to be found. Like, it's just because most people that say that, oh, rules only exist just to shut down the top builds are usually the type of people that sit there and try to town PK people with the stupidest builds. It's really just the truth of it. Rules exist to make fun and engaging duels that aren't just maximum gay. He doesn't hate you, Primo. He just sees that you're close to me, and he was trying to get me to send him dick pics the other day. Coolio Low was, and he sent me fucking tit pics, and he's a dude. They were fucking hairy and disgusting. So I don't know why he did that. Holy shit! Big finish from Jamie Jams. GG's, man. Close duel. Big props to Jito for turning that into a duel. That was a duel. F and G, that was a duel. I think he's just jealous, Primo. Tempest equals Coolio Low, LOL. Look. John Wick. More like Simple Jack. Bro, Simple Jack is a legend, man. You puckered me up good. GG's. Dude, props to both of these guys. That was a duel. That was a duel. Jamie Jams caught him on the way out there. He tried to increase that distance. I think Jito was going, like, he noticed he was low, and he was going for that Bone Spirit strategy, which totally acceptable from a Necro at low life, right? If you get fucking wonned by a Din, you go on the Bone Spirit plan for sure. Like, you going up against a VT and you're one, Bone Spirit plan all day, right? Like, obviously. He was going for it. He was going to set up for it. Jamie Jams capitalized on it. That was a good duel. I mean, theoretically, but let's be real for a minute, right? Let's be real. Let's just be truthful about the state of DFC and how things are made. All right, like, it's very unlikely that a Zon will get paired against a VT for a title match. Ever. Right? unless there are a few exceptions. Well, one exception really. If that player is VT main, they haven't played anything else, and they're undeniable. Right? So, like, if the player has done so well in the DFC, all they play is a VT, and they are to the point where they're undeniable. That's the only reason that a technically unfair match would be made. And whereas Jinshin is always on a Zon, he would likely not get swapped off of a Zon, right? Like, and if so, the only way that would really reasonably happen, and I think people know this is no secret, is if someone came up on a VT, was undeniable, they're just shutting everybody down on a VT, and all they play is VT. They get to like top 5. There's no other reasonable matches for them. So it's like, here you go. Yeah, it's just very rare that it would happen. John needs roster of accounts to keep up his charges and give it. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Like, John Wick is the epitome of the dude that says GM rules are just like, he's the epitome of that argument. It's like, he's the type of dude that fires up multiple accounts to keep all of his charges active on his mosaic sin to try to beat people who aren't even ready to duel him. It's the epitome of it.
I'm a dogshit dueler, so why do I have so many John Wick ears? Just saying, thinking face. Anyhow, off to restart stream and watch Fooz lose crying.
Oh, shit. Big cheers. Not a frog, man. Big cheers to you, man. You're clearly... I know you're not a frog, but some people by your username might not understand that. Let's hear it again.
I'm a dogshit dueler, so why do I have so many John Wick ears?
Yeah.
Just saying, thinking
I hope John
face.
Wick's listening.
Anyhow, off to restart stream and watch Fooz lose crying.
John Wick ears are easy to get. Like, if you had to duel John Wick, even with all of his, like, auxiliary accounts that he keeps his charges up with, he's pretty easy. You just have to be ready for him, and his goal is to make sure that you're not ever ready to duel him. The second you're ready to duel him, he saves and exits and goes to the next game. That's John Wick. Hell of a guy, mad respect for the hustle. However you have fun playing the game, you're doing it right. But I think there's probably people in pub games that see that, and they're just like, oh man, this is just all mosaic sin, so OP, even in PvP, man, holy shit. It's just not the case. It's Smiter fucking trashes it. Especially if you're going BM, Smiter trashes it. Like, to the point where you pull off your dragon tail and you're stuck. Like, you pull off your telly stomp dragon tail and you're fucked. Like, it's so easy. But, again, the epitome of that argument for sure. Big cheers, not a frog. That's what's most important, man. Really appreciate that support. Big cheers to you. But you gotta respect the hustle and the grind. Like, dude, BM dueling is fun. It's just how it is. Who doesn't love popping into a pub game and just fucking up nubs? Like, it's fun to do. Like, and, you know, there's also people, there's also Paramedic guy. The guy with Paramedic, he has a whole bunch of, like, hospital names and shit on his roster because his real job is he's actually a paramedic. And, like, so he has, or he's in the healthcare field. And he just has all of these, like, healthcare names. He's one of those dudes, and his whole thing is he does the same thing. Just, like, jumps people when they're not ready to duel. And his whole way of having fun is to find people who duel in tournaments like, you know, like bracket tournaments that are on Twitch that have any notoriety and beating them. That's his level of fun. And I think that's awesome. Like, that's fun. That's a great way to unwind for the day right there. But truth be told, he's a shit dueler. He's not really that great. There's been times where he's been on a druid and I've been on a din, and this guy juved, I counted 11 fucking times because I trashed him on a din with a bow barb on his team. It's like, it's not the point, right? Like, it's not the point for him. The point is to get a coolie ear, right? So, like, no matter how many times he gets trashed, it doesn't matter. No matter how many times he juves, it doesn't matter. If he gets a coolie air, totally worth it for him. And I respect the hustle. I respect the grind. Got a lot of respect for that guy. He's having fun. Yeah. Oh, there's a sound bay now. There's a sound fan club. Sound, welcome. Welcome to the club, man. I hope the profile picture is Captain Spock with the female version. True fan club photo. If it ain't that, bro, you ain't quite there yet. Yeah, Primo made a point to go and like state it, and like theoretically, the way that the rules read, you should be able to deduce that Doom is banned. Like, the aura Holy Freeze being banned should allow most reasonable people to deduce that Doom is banned. However, to assume that most people are reasonable people that read things is a rough assumption. So Primo has taken it upon himself to specifically state that Doom is banned. Like, just in case there's any confusion. And to all this I say, Idiocracy was just supposed to be a movie. It was never meant to be real life. But here we are. 2024, baby. Oh, look at this. Gabe wants some shit. All right, hold on. I don't want to be too cheesy. I don't want to have too much block for these guys. Hold up. What is this setup? That sounds about good. Like, look, these guys, while we wait for the next duel here, these guys want to get it in. Oh, fuck. Lamp is live. Oh, shit.
What you need?
All right, hold on. Let me just beat on one of these guys real quick. Let me just beat on him real quick, and then we'll cut over to Lamp. Lamp versus Punch is happening, bros. Let me just beat on these guys real quick. Like, it could be any one of them. Go someone. We just got to beat them up real quick, and then we'll cut over. All right, AFK. All right, let's kick over to Lamp. Let's kick over to the Lamp. Look, Gabe, I know, dude, Gabe is a good din. But you gotta remember, bros, I wasn't fucking around. I wasn't fucking lying. Top ES fireballer in the world. Bro, I was talking about how ES Fireballers and LLD were a bit slighted in an LLD pub game the other day, and someone tried to correct me, and I had to remind them that they are talking to the top ES Fireballer in the fucking world. You're talking to the statistical, the technical, the proven, the 4-time reigning defending DFC champion ES Fireball Sork player in the fucking world. We ain't your average ESFB. Landing meteors like nobody's business. Dare I say, Fireball Sork a little bit slighted in the DFC rules. A little weak. Give me a day to warm back up. It's been a while. Yeah, there was a couple of times I was probably in trouble there. You just missed. I could tell. You had a nice chain on me and you missed. I was like, I got so lucky there. I was like, I gave him that and he missed it. I trust that. I trust that. I was like, that duel was actually his. I had no business winning that. Here we go, baby. All right, this is Lamp. This is Lamp, the alleged champ. This isn't... Lamp has not earned a title in the DFC. All right, this is Lamp, the alleged champ, versus Punch, I believe is how this is going to go down. Punch, all of his characters are basically named OG something, right? So when we see OG WAP right here, right, this is probably Punch. And it's hard to tell exactly what Punch is on. I believe... My guess is that Punch is on a Lightning Sork. Punch is going to try to meme on this dude. He's going to meme on this dude. This is going to be the ultimate test. If Lamp wins this, this is a huge fucking win for him. Because Punch is like king of the SVS ladder. If Lamp wins this, all the haters need to shut the fuck up. Like, if Lamp wins this, can we all agree? The Lamp haters, shut the fuck up. Lamp is for real. Lamp wins this, that's it. Like, that's a big statement. If Punch wins this, that's also a big statement. Because Punch is beating the top Sork in the DFC right now. So many name locks coming. Not. I just ran this with Alan. Oh man, he was practicing against you, Doom. Oh, he is ready. He's ready. Did he win? Did he beat you? Our duels were over fast as fuck, and we both aggroed. No shit. And I've been out of here for months. What? It was pretty even. Oh god, yeah. All right, this is gonna be dope. This is going to be a wild match. Oh, man. This is big. Like I said, this is big. If Lamp wins this, it's a huge statement. I like that nobody agreed to people shutting the fuck up on the Lamp hate if he wins this. People like, nah, man, we're going to hate Lamp no matter what because he's on a cold Sork. Doombringer knows. Of all people, Doombringer knows. You run a cold Sork, people hate you no matter what. It doesn't matter how much skill it takes. It doesn't matter how much you know the build. People are going to hate no matter what. Yeah, silly, let's do it. Me and you. I actually want to get back into HLD here. I've been out of the game. Me versus Silly. What do you want? You want, dude, you pick it? You pick it. I'm going to be on Santillana. I'm fucking taking back that title. Santillana, the fast clipper ship. If you fucking zon me, bro, I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, I'm on Santillana, the fast clipper ship. There's been druids that have beat me before, but it's only been go-gators. Alright, and this time, I've had some whiskey, and I'm fucking ready. My nerves are chilled. Me own a zon, lol. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Fucking... Dude, they're testing out damage right now. Doombringer is in-game. Oh my god. Bros, this is the showdown of a century. When you get Doombringer in the game, he's watching this duel. When Doombringer has a particular interest in this SVS, you know shit's getting real. Lamp versus the previous champ. Punch. Alan about to try to meme on this guy. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Dude, don't you know, Go Gators? Most of the Cold Sork duels are chat PK. All right? There's going to be a lot of testing. There's going to be a lot of chat PK. Experienced player like you should know that by now. Left side Ice Blast makes a lot of sense, honestly. Like, from... And y'all are going to laugh at this, but from a build that doesn't name lock a lot, like, left click Ice Blast makes a lot of sense. Like, but why would he name lock? Like, just dropping Blizz is insane. Yeah, exactly. Now for lock, why the fuck? Makes a lot of sense. But makes total sense. Bro, I would left click Ice Blast all day. I would be setting blizzes. I would use Ice Blast like I use Meteor on my ES Fireballer. I would set it up and teleport into it. I would pull a Doombringer. Doombringer used to do that shit, and it was devastating. He wouldn't use Ice Blast to stomp Ice Blast people. He would use Ice Blast as like a backup for his Blizzard. He would like just throw this train of Ice Blasts and then teleport to the front of it and drop a Blizz on himself. So when he knew you were trying to aggro him, you got destroyed when you stomped him. I would do that. Dude, we're totally ready. Yeah, we're totally ready, man. They're both Vita. Let's fucking go.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, Joseph, you're not alone, dude. I see a lot of people in PVM running different sorceresses, running cold sorceresses. I even see some sorceresses running like lightning, like the Nova sorceress. Bro, like ES Fireballer is just king. It's king, and it's not even close, man.
I can't carry anymore.
Bro, I watched Sweet Phil stream when he was like leveling to 99 on his sorceress, and he was doing it on Nova. And I was like, when he first started the journey, I was like, LOL, you should switch to Fireballer. And like, there's a lot of people that are just like, oh yeah, man, Nova's just the way to go. I was like, I'm counting down the minutes until you get ganked. Like, you're gonna stomp something. It happened like twice in one stream. I was like, yeah, you should have just gone ES Fireballer. Like, ES Fireballer is like, there are times you can forget to cast ES. You might get ganked in Chaos if you forget to do it. But ES Fireballer is strong regardless. If you forget, if you make mistakes, it's forgiving. And it's also just as devastating if you know what you're doing. I made a Blizzork who wants to smoke. Bro, you can't beat Santiana. You can't beat Santiana on your Blizzork. Santiana will fucking destroy you. How do I know? Santiana beat Doombringer once. And that's how I knew I was the king of the Sorks. That was the ultimate test. My conspiracy theory is that Phil only knows how to play Nova. Sweet Phil plays builds that are like meta. You know what I mean? That are like, that people have proven to be like okay builds. No one metas an ES Fireballer, and they should. Like, it's just like the Barbarian, where I see people running Pit Zerker Barbs or Zerker Barbs in general, and it's just like, they think it's the meta. They think it's the best build, but it's not. Like, the Throw Barb is so clearly the meta, or what should be the meta. that it's just not even close. Like it's the Zerker barb is not even close to the throw barb. Much like same argument could be made for Nova versus ES Fireballer. People think that self-wielding Infinity Nova Sork is somehow this awesome meta build. And the only reason they think that is because enough content creators have made videos about the ES self-wielding Infinity Nova Sorceress that they just think it's good. Like, but if you actually have a plan to get to level 99, or if you have a plan to MF, I don't even care what your plan is. ES Fireballer is the superior build, and it's not even fucking close. Like, it's just the way to go. Yeah, oh, for sure. For sure. He's playing a different game. He's an OG player. Much respect to that. Like, OG player. He likes those OG builds. Much respect, dude. There's just better builds. Bros, we're off. If you wanted a duel, it's on. It's on. Now Lamp gets cracked, dude. And it looks like Punch is on the Fireballer. Punch is on a full fight of Fire Sorceress with a vicious name lock stomp right there. This is going to be the big test for Lamp right here. Can the Self Blizz outdo? Oh my god, and it can. He got there, dude. Unbelievable round for Lamp. He gets there. Can the name-locking, savage-chasing skills of Punch, the previous Season 2 DFC champion, the king of the Sork v Sork, can it outdo the skills of Lamp? Right now, in round 1, looks like Lamp is up. By the way, what's up, my dude? Jammy Jams. Your fight was so good, man. It was so good to see that. Doombringer is the real Blizzsork. Lamp the champ. Here it is, baby. Lamp the champ. He's up 1-0 right now. He's up 1-0. Look, why name lock when your opponent's aggressive? Why do it? I totally get it. If you got an aggressive opponent, why name lock? Just self-blizz. Beautiful teleport back into his blizzard there. He led Punch right into that. And it's very possible that Punch got clapped by that blizzard. And now, Lamp is on to this strategy from Punch. Punch is going to have to switch it up. Because Lamp is onto it, dude. He's onto it. He's setting up these self-blizzes. And he's deferring to go back to his blizz and capitalize on the aggression of Punch. Punch might have to play the long-range game here. Just like this. He might have to make Lamp look for a name lock, which according to a lot of people is Lamp's weakness. He's gonna, and I say according to a lot of people, I don't think he's weak with that. I think he's quick with it. He's sneaky quick with it. But he's gonna force him to look for it. And he lands another blizz on Punch. And another blizz on Punch. He is landing some damage, man. Punch also has an obsession. He's got literally the rune word obsession. And there it is again. Close duel. Close duel, but Lamp gets there. It's now 2-0 in favor of Lamp. Yeah, I mean, he's trying to capitalize on the aggression of Punch. And the answer to that is to sort of back off a little bit. It's clear after the first couple of rounds that if Punch keeps up this chain-locking aggression, which is good, he's very good at it. But if he keeps it up, that Blizz is going to smash him, dude. Lamp is just too good at the defensive play. He knows how to punish aggressive players for being aggressive. And you can talk all the shit you want about Lamp, but that's just the nature of PvP at the highest level, is that if you're overly aggressive and you go up against someone who knows what they're doing, they know how to punish you for it. So the answer to that, like, that aggression, or the answer to the answer of knowing what to do against over aggression is to play from the outside. Make Lamp look for a name lock and be better at predicting him than he is at predicting you. Just like that. Very nice, beautiful fireballs right there. Wasn't able to get it. Nice blizz there from Lamp. Bros, after... This is what I've got to say. Like, I'm just talking off from data. Like, I'm not saying like, oh man, I think Lamp is so good. I'm just talking off from data. After a cold Sork nerf, right? After a cold Sork nerf, after all of the rule changes and everything, Lamp has risen to the top and is dominating people in the DFC. So either we have to with that, we have to conclude two things. Cold Sorks are overpowered, or Lamp is good.
Not here.
Lamp is a good Cold Sork. There's two reasonable conclusions to that. So maybe Cold Sork is overpowered, or maybe, just maybe, Lamp is a good fucking Cold Sork. There's two reasonable conclusions from it. Right now, it's 3-0 in favor of Lamp. Big hits, though, from Punch. Lamp goes back to that Blizzard that he had set up, hoping to capitalize on the aggression of Punch, looking to lead him back into it. But also, I think what a lot of people won't see here is the sneaky... You see that name lock right there? Like, it's not necessarily a big name lock that he's going to follow up with, but he's hunting for Punch. Ooh, and Punch teleports right into that Blizzard right there. Wow, man. Nail biter. Punch playing from the outside. I think that's actually wise. That's going to force Lamp to play a little differently, but the thing is, Lamp is also good at it. Right there. He just dropped another one. Like, he's sneaky with it. He's sneaky with those, like... It's not... It's like... It's technically a name lock. He's looking for the name lock. But he drops it and quickly gives it up. He drops the Blizz and gives it up. Or he goes for the foot lock, right? It's almost like foot charging on a Din, right? You don't quite get the name lock, but you know that your cursor is close enough where the actual pixels of Blizzard coming down are going to strike. Like, it's close enough. Like, that's the exact spot that you want.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, it isn't like I'm on this kick to defend Lamp. It's just like, I just look at the data. Either Cold Sorks are somehow overpowered, which I don't believe that they're like so fucked up at this point with the rules that it's unwinnable. But maybe I'm wrong. It's possible I'm wrong, and just Cold Sorks are just OP. Or Lamp is just a good player. Like, there's two reasonable conclusions. Nice orb there from Lamp. Good thing it ain't a democracy. Oh, oh man, big hits from Punch. Punch making a big comeback here. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. With any sort of rule set, it's like just think of like natural selection in the sense of like males and females for a second. Let's take it to a very basic sense, right? Who's the more desirable if you had to guess and you knew nothing about what male and female meant, right? And you're an alien species that's just like male and female. Which one is the more desirable one? You have a female with limited amounts of eggs and a male with a basically unlimited amount of sperm, right? The female is the more desirable thing, right? Now look at that with cold sorceresses, all right? Trust me, we're going to connect this, okay? You have a rule set that has a limited amount of cold absorb that something can have, right? That like it has a very specific restriction on a skill that is extremely rare, and then entire rule sets have to be made around it. There's a specific limited thing that people can have, right? And you have other builds that can have unlimited amounts of stack, absorb, all of this, and still be fair, right? What's the more desirable way to play? You play defensively because you are the build that people chase, right? You are the build that people aggress because there is a very finite thing that they can do. People aggress you. There you go. Like, it's as simple as that. And it's up to them to catch you. It's up to them to score it, right? And there it is. Punch pulling up again, man. Punch pulling it out. Punch saying, all right, man, now the games are over. Now it's 3-2. Punch making a big comeback.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, to be fair. Punch infinite sperm and highly desirable. Yeah, for sure.
I am overburdened. I can't.
Oh my god, dude. Pog TVN going on right now. What's up? Bro, let's look at this from Punch's perspective here for a second. This is the notorious, the Season 2 DFC champion. A little bit of pixelation here. We're going to give this a little bit of time to clear up, see if that clears up. But Punch trying to make the comeback of a century in this SVS showdown with Lamp, the top Sorc in the DFC right now. Can he do it? The Fire Sorceress himself. This guy is a savage. Obsession rune word that he's using on his main hand. Beautiful stomp, but he catches a big blizz from Lamp there. A little bit of pixelation. I'm gonna switch over to Lamp here. But Punch is in trouble. Lamp looking good. Oh man, big fireballs from Punch. Punch gonna play from the outside now. Gonna make Lamp chase him a little bit. Gonna play a little bit of Lamp's game here. Lamp looking for that name lock. There you go. That's exactly what Punch wants. He wants to force him to play differently. Nice stomp there from Lamp, by the way. Looks like he went for the Ice Blast stomp. Didn't quite get it. I'm not sure if that scored him any, any brownie points in the PvP arena here. But he did look for it. He's now playing differently based on how Punch is addressing this. Alan's probably cringing having to play like this. Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing. Oh, and there it is, man. Lamp gets there in a 4-2 victory. GG's. Unbelievable, man. The haters gotta shut the fuck up. There's only one conclusion. Like, I literally don't give a fuck about how good Lamp does or doesn't do. The haters gotta shut the fuck up. Lamp just beat SVS, fucking top of SVS ladder in an SVS matchup in the DFC. Bro. Well, Punch should have been 450 if he wasn't. Bro, Lamp just did it. This is huge. I'm 450, no excuses. I played poorly. Dude, Punch actually owning it here, dude. Like, I gotta say, props to this guy and a big cheers. Like, dude is a savage player. He realized in the first couple of rounds he's got to address Lamp differently. Like, he has to address him differently. He did it. He got caught a few times. This dude is a fucking man's man. Alan is a fucking man's man. Big cheers to this guy. Tipping his hat to Lamp for a good duel. The hell of a dude. Big cheers, man. Good duel. By the way, what's up, Duke? Yo, it's time to pour out some more of the Evan Williams. Duke is here. It's fucking time. Bro, if that does... Look, personal message to Lamp. If that doesn't shut the haters up, nothing ever will. Bro, nothing ever will. You just got to take it on the chin with a grin, and begin, right? Begin the fucking journey. Right to the top. Bro, Lamp is savage. This guy... I mean, I would hate to duel him on this Sorceress and fuck him up good. All right, but I'll do it. He wouldn't join this game. I'm in Jack 1. I'm sorry, Jack 2, 1. But I'd hate to, like... Bro. This is the game I'm in. Lamp won't join it because Lamp is scared of... Like, but... Because Santiana, top ES fireballer of all time. Right? Like...
Not in town.
Wouldn't do it. All right? But, I mean, I'm just saying, the offer is there. Right? Like, it could happen. We probably won't see him, because why do it? After such a win tonight, after such a win against a savage, decorated SVS, top of the SVS ladder Sorceress-like punch, why would you do it? Why even risk it? Right? We won't see Lamp join this game because Santiana is the fast clipper ship. Lamp has dueled a lot of people that aggress him, that address him in ways that he expects. But Santiana is a Sorceress he never wants to see. Like, I know it's... Is this... Yeah, that's not Lamp. Bro, I'm not challenging him directly. I'm just saying he probably won't show... Is that Lamp? What the fuck, dude? Lamp just showed up. Oh, shit. Now we gotta... Hold on. Like, I hate to sit him down like this, bros, but I just gotta show you how fucking easy it is, alright? You guys just need to get good. Right? Like... It's fucking easy. Lamp is... Sec. I don't have 450 here. That's okay. That's alright. I don't have 450, but that's fine. Alright, go Lamp. Go Lamp. He won't. Alright. Yeah, ES can't 450. That's true. That's true. Alright, go, bro. Go, Melody. Never mind. Go, Lamp. Alright. Fuck it, go both. Santiana the fast clipper ship, man. 2v1. We're still alive. I mean, Santiana, baby. Oh, he's fucked for mana. That's too bad. You can town. That sucks, man. That's alright. I'm kind of low too, so I'll just sit back here as an ES Sorkin rep. I'll just stay above him so he can't CT me. I got a rebo. Go to the cold plains. Oh, I thought he was getting mana. Yeah, it was 2v1. 2v1, good duel. Yeah, but I mean, that's what it takes. You see how long it, like, Lamp quit on that? And then he beat me. He just kind of finished up.
Good to see you.
Alright, go Lamp. Alright, I'll show you how to do it. You need 350 cold res? No, I don't need it. Alright, go. It's fucking easy, man. Like, I got caught there at the end, but it's fucking easy. Like, ES Fireballer, Santiana. Like, bros. There's a reason. There's a reason we had to step aside so that somebody else could be the top sort. Right? There's a reason. Right, Santiana. We got killed on Blizzard on Death on that one. We don't use facets because I think it's kind of gay. But like, you know, we don't use facets because I don't want to kill someone accidentally after I die. You know, and say that that's some skill. But yeah, like, yeah, that's it's just as simple as that. Yo, that's live? All right, GG, let's check it out, dude. Let's check it out. I just wanted to show you guys that it's only a matter of time. I don't see anybody live. It's only a matter of time. Like, don't worry. I mean, I know everybody talks a lot of shit. All right? But I see this. I also look at statistics. It's all statistics based. All right? It's all statistics based. Go Lamp. Fucking A, I gotta heal because I'm getting fucking shadowed.
Greetings.
It's all statistics based. Just statistically, best sorceress ever. All right. It's fucking easy, man. Like, he had better hope that the top fucking... So it's all statistics, and that's what I'm saying, dude. It's all fucking statistics. Like, the top fucking sorceress of all time is Cooley, and it's not even fucking close. It's not even fucking close. I'm just saying it's statistics, and that's why my point is proven that Lamp is just a good fucking player. But obviously, he can't hold a candle to Santigana, the fast clipper ship. I mean, it's statistics. We only speak in statistics around here, guys. That's all it is. That's all it is. Hey, yo, is this Hellion? Wait, no, who is it? Who this? Wait, who is can't... Sorry, am new is Hellion, right? Yeah, that's Hellion. Bros, it's as simple as that. It's just... That's why I say you guys got to take me serious with the statistics things, right? We fucking know statistics.
Hi, big lamp hater here again.
Dude. Moochheads drops 100 bones to fucking... just to have on the record, after a duel like that, big lamp hater here. Moochheads, holy shit, man. Big cheers to you, brother. 100 bones for that. That was epic, dude. Perfect timing. Well, Moochheads, big cheers to you. Let's tip one back to this guy. That was savage. That was savage. Thank you so much, Moochheads. 100 big ones, holy shit. But Moochheads is fucking... I told these guys, they need to listen to the data. You can't beat Santiana. Best fucking sorceress of all time. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say that theoretically, if we're listening to statistics, that Lamp has no shot against Santiana, which is true. Lamp lost to Santiana fair and square, 2-1 technically, but it was really 2-0. AFK 6 hours. We got a duel to watch, boys. Like, that's just the... It's just the statistics.
I can't carry anymore.
But Lamp is a good dueler. Like, you know, that it's just statistics. Melody was 2v1. If I had to duel Melody 1v1, theoretically, we don't know any stats about Melody, but technically, we could find out. But at the same time, if Melody beats Santiana, Melody must also be a good dueler. Yeah, I went to town after landing some damage. It was 2v1. 2v1. Yeah. Yeah, Lamp just gave up. He should have stayed in it. Holy shit, dude. Good duel. That was actually close. I know we was talking a lot of shit over that, but dude, that was a close duel. This is Hellion versus theoretically wait Austin? Theoretically? Wait, no, this is can't name lock is everybody's fucking name changes.
I am overburdened.
I can't remember.
I am overburdened.
I don't even know who's can't name lock again. That's who is it? By the way, Taz, holy shit, man. Big cheers. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships yet again, brother. And let's tip another one back to Muchez, who we kind of LOL'd, but that was so epic. It was such epic timing. All right. It was such epic timing. Big cheers to Muchez. And big cheers to Taz, man. Thank you so much for those gifted memberships, man. Grudge match, Santiana versus Melody. I mean, I don't know, man. I've been out of the HLD game for a while. I think it's just time that I get, you know, some top 5 matchups. Previous champion. I don't think Melody's in the top 5. You know, we don't need that. Like, look, I'm like the Dustin Poirier of the DFC, all right? I ain't taking these fucking undercard matches against some unknown fighters like Melody, like LOL. Let's get real, all right? Real skill, real duelers, okay? That's right, it's silly. So this is, thank you so much, I appreciate that. Yeah, so Silly versus Sorry Am New, aka the Hellion. Look, this isn't technically on the card, I don't think, but bro, I'll support it. This might have been a match from last week. Was this a match from last week? Yeah, TVN, mad respect. It's a tough duel, man. Yeah, but I mean, Santiana, previous champion. I guess Sound, technical previous champion, but I mean, Sound's got a lot to prove on a Sorceress versus Santiana. Right? He's got to work his way up the ranks. Okay, he's got to beat like promising prospects such as Lamp, right? Like he's got to ace them like it's nothing, like Santiana does, right? Like ace them. Santiana's beat Lamp, fucking embarrassed Lamp, fucking like destroyed Doombringer. Top sort. Close range battle here between Hellion and Silly. This is wild. Okay, I removed Hotkey. Teleport your fucked ghouls. Yeah, I mean, look, the only way I'll accept, you know, a DFC fight as such a decorated previous DFC 4-time defending champ is if we get the top 5, you know. That's the only way I'll accept it. I'm gonna tell the matchmaker this. I'll tell Joe Silva that shit. That's the only way I'm accepting it. I just took out Lamp for fun, man. I just took him out for fun, made it look easy. Didn't suffer a point of damage. Okay? Like that right there. Okay? You got do that. All right, you know, that's all I got to say. The Dustin Poirier of the DFC. All right, that's all I'm saying. Roll bike and scroll wheel dueler now. Scroll wheel only. Holy shit, man! What is this? Silly just getting in there? Is Silly getting in there versus Hellion? Holy shit, he's got the COA on too. He's got Crown of Ages on for like, oh no, he doesn't have Crown of Ages. That is that a cure? Has he got cure on? Or has he got, is that a helm? No, what it, oh, okay, no, alright, that's Crown of Ages, never mind. Alright, Chamlo, Crown of Ages for the Cannot Be Frozen, which is, that's interesting. He's got the walk down strategy. Low rune for added light res. Cham rune for Cannot Be Frozen doesn't want to get fucked up in that walk down strategy, dude. And massive DR. It just saves and exits. Dude just wins. Silly sold all his GGs, new meta. No shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell like the Dana White of the DFC and like the, yeah, I mean, you know what it is. Dana White, the Joe Silva, just be like, look, hook me up with the real matches. All right, I ain't trying to go up against a like no name Melody, like, you know, bruh. Nah, man, top matches only, bro. Celebrity status, you know. Oh, what, you think it's because Melody beat me fair and square and fucking Lamp Town to early? Bro, combine that 2v1 lag, all this shit, bro. Melody ain't got shit on the Santiana, okay? Not shit on the Santiana. Y'all know this. I don't want to have to prove it again, okay? Doing FT2 each side. I kind of like that, dude. Switch it up a little bit. Add some variance into the TVN matchup. This is really cool. Melody, new DFC champ, big if true. Yeah, meet me in low level duels. Sound, yeah, we'll duel in the game called Low Level Duels. I think it's up. We'll just duel there. We should be able to join it. Yeah, it's no big deal. It's just different game. I like the map there. Yeah, don't pay attention to the difficulty. It's not really that important. I could just, I could stack out the res and shit. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, dude. It's Santiana, you know. The statistical reigning, defending, top DFC, 4-time smashing DFC champ. Who just, beat Lamp in the SVS. I would do it again. I would do it again. Lamp left, dude. He didn't want no more of that. You see that? See that shit? He didn't want no more of that. You want that shit, dude. Bro.
Greetings.
I stun on these hoes, bro. I stun on these hoes. Like, everybody's the top sork till Santiana comes back. Doombringer's still best, but technically, if you do like the math, I beat Doombringer in like in a trilogy. So technically, if you take the human aspect into it, one could only assume. Yeah, it's like the reasonable math, you know what I mean? Just like you have to take math into account. If I beat Doombringer, I must be better, right? Number 4 ain't so bad, Cooley. Alright, look, me and Sound gonna have to settle this. Alright? Me and Sound gonna have to settle this, okay? I know everybody's just waiting. They're just curious. Yeah, me and Sound will settle this. No problem. Alright, that's what everybody wants to see. That's what everybody wants to see. By the way, who won this last one? It was it 2-0 for was it 2-0 for Silly last time? before these guys switched. Silly 2-0, yeah, okay. Yeah, DFC grudge match. Yeah, bro, we'll do it. All Silly needs is one win in this matchup and he wins. He just needs one win. And now you've got Hellion going at it, dude. Going at it, full train setup. Yeah, probably Grim. But then again, I mean, the Fire Blast is also pretty effective. Well, I mean, theoretically, if they're switching it up, going FT2, theoretically, and if you still say best record wins, but he just needs one win, right? Because his record would be better with one win on both classes. Dude, Silly is really fucking good. It's surprising on a Sin too, because usually we see Silly on a Druid. We've seen him on a Necro before, but I don't think we've ever seen him on a Sin. Yeah, surprisingly good on a Sin, dude. He lost that right there, but surprisingly good. Yeah, that was wild, man. Look, while we cut into the next match, I mean, I say we just settle this one sound. Like, everybody's gonna be wondering, like, you know, what the deal is. I say we just do it. Like, I say we just get it out of the way. I mean, everybody thinks that Santiana, the fast clipper ship, is in some way inferior to any other sorceress out there in the domain of Sanctuary. And statistically, it's just not true. Alright, go sound. Okay, unhotkey teleport, go. What the fuck was that? Alright, I gotta rep the full, hold on. Oh man, he's stunting now. All right, we gotta rep the full. Just don't mind me. I lagged a little bit there. Oh, I was lagging, dude. Did you guys see that? What the fuck was my ping? 47? Holy shit.
Not here.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, like, I mean... A little bit of lag spikes there. 63 now? Fucking A.
Good day.
What is this game? Lag. Passes 1, Doom. Yeah, I mean, it can't hurt, Pavian. Like, that's where all the duelers are at. Go, Melody. Alright, let's do this. Good, just trying to rep the pull here. Yeah, dude, he's in trouble. Oh yeah, he's in trouble. That's all right. We just be patient. We've got life to rep too. We just be patient. We've got a lot of life rep. We should be good. We've got a lot of life to rep now, too. It's just all a matter of time. Just patience over time. You've got to learn your opponent. You've got to learn now. He's on the back pedal. You've got to learn his mechanics. You've got to learn his strategies. You've got to learn where he's going to be. You've got to predict him better than he can predict himself. But most importantly, you have to rep to full. He's in trouble for mana. This is our opportunity. This is our opportunity, boys. I mean, Melody is a good dueler. By that, I mean, like, can go the distance with Santiana. But certainly can't get there. Oh, shit. Okay, he came in close. We're repping back a lot. He's a good dueler, I gotta say. Like, it's been action-packed. This is an action-packed duel. This is indeed action-packed. All right, we have to rebow, so we have to go to the cold plains. All right, we're back in this. Yeah, I mean, this is the nature of Sork v Sork. It is a game of patience, and it is a game of skill. All right, now we're basically one, so we have to lates. Oh shit, I lagged. Oh, did you guys see that lag spike right at the end? That was good. Yeah, I mean, I would say that, you know, if Melody joined the DFC, Melody might have some potential, right? That's all I'm saying.
Not here.
You know, but in a game that, you know, maybe I created or something that is on, you know, all I'm saying, there's a little bit of lag going on. All right. The point is, he's a good dueler. He knows how to duel. He knows how to duel on that sword. Yeah, big. Yeah, you saw that. You saw that, right? Schmobla. Yeah, you saw it. But if he died to a cool right there, I might have pissed myself. By the way, we tuning into Austin right here. Or hold up. We also got Sorry Am New, aka the Hellion. We've also got him. I'm not sure if that was last week or not. I'm not sure where that duel was coming from. But hold up. Austin is going up against Hellion. That's the technical on the card match right there. Austin versus Hellion neck v Smite? Is that looks like something that was thrown in there? Yeah. Yeah, big lag spike there. But I mean, if we weren't playing in such a laggy game made in Australia or some shit, we might have won that. Might have been able to be a little bit more aggressive. But, you know, clearly Melody has some potential, though. I will say that. Knows how to do it. Neck versus Smite Mirror. All right, GG. Silly's opponent wasn't around tonight, so he let us duel officially. Oh, okay, I see. Dang, who is this Melody guy? I know, dude. Who the fuck is that? Okay. He doesn't have teleport hotkeyed? Yeah, I know. What a noob. What a noob. Who does that? Yeah, I mean, for someone that doesn't have teleport hotkeyed, like, he's all right. You know, all right, Sorceress. It reminds me, back in the day, I dueled this guy named Sound, and he was like one of the only Dins that knew how to duel with duel against my Din strategy, which has certainly been carried over into my Sork strategy. And he almost certainly like picked up on it. You know, so it's like he has promise and potential, right? That's all I'm saying. You know, that was just kind of like a sparring match with a lot of lag and shit. But you know, good dueler, yeah, very good Sork. Holy shit, man. Yo, this is a duel, huh? We just tuned into a duel. Austin versus Hellion? Yo, we tuned into a duel, man. This is very close. So right now, Austin is very low. Austin is on this Necro here, and he was very low, but he managed to score some nasty damage versus Hellion. And now he's going on that train strategy. I mean, it might look like he's FOH PK because his life total is so low right now comparatively, like percentage-wise. But he's not really FOH PK right now because he has so much life. This Necro is like decked out. Oh my god, dude. But he certainly is Smite PK. Very nicely done right there. Bro, sorry, am new, aka the Hellion. Man, this guy's just laying it down. Holy shit. Plastered with that smite, bro.
Good morning.
This is a good duel, too. It's so good to see, like, you know, whenever you see a nasty VT versus nasty Necro duel. Well, I mean, we saw one of these earlier tonight as well. Like, you know, in Jammy Jams' duel. Like, nasty Din versus nasty Necro dudes just going toe-to-toe. You love seeing it, man. Shit is wild. Yeah, that was close. By the way, another big cheers to you, Taz. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships tonight, bro. Another big cheers to Mooches, dude. Most hilarious donation of all time. Alright, Sound, you gotta give it to me, though. Of all the sorceresses you've dueled, who's the fucking hardest sorceress to take out? Alright? We just had ourselves a 2 fucking hour duel. Of all the sorceresses you've dueled, real, man to man here, real to real, who's the fucking most frustrating sorceress you've dueled? You can't name a more frustrating one than Santiana, can you? Dude, no fucking shot. Like, no fucking shot. No sort does it. Yeah. I don't know what CD means besides cooldown because I've been playing a lot of D4. But yeah. I assume it just means cooldown. Confirmed? Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. Bro, you know it. I think together, if there was 2v2s, like put it this way, Sound, if there was 2v2s, 2v2 tournaments in the DFC, and it was Melody and Santiana versus all, it wouldn't even be close. We'd fuck everybody up. 2v2's coming next week to the DFC. Like, it wouldn't even be close. Like, Santiana has been known, I shit you not, there's plenty of clips out there, at least on my computer anyway, of Santiana just fucking 4v1ing people after the whole team got slaughtered, right? Like, there's clips out there of that, and I can see Melody doing that same thing. Like, and can you imagine putting both of us on a team? Like, you kill one, and you're just like, oh shit, alright man, I guess we got this, and then, like, you just don't. Let's fucking go, dude. Holy shit! Big comeback!
Greetings.
Bro! Hellion is stunting on this smiter tonight, man. Hellion is stunting.
I can't carry anymore.
Bro, that was savage. Dude was so low. That duel was so close.
What you need?
I've mastered the 5-inch shell. He just came down from the Shaolin Temple. Alright, me and Jinshin, 2x, full 451 boas. Dude. Why you gotta do us like that, Primo? Why you gotta do us like that? We're just trying to have some fun duels. From a long distance with self-meteors, self-blizz, long distance CT blizzes, long distance CT meteors, fireballs from off screen. Now that sounds fun to me. What sounds fun about full 451 boas on a team? I don't know what sounds fun about that. Holy shit, man. Now Hellion in trouble early. And there it is, man. Beautiful bone spirit train from hell. Austin coming online now. Both are on Cody's account? No shit.
I am overburdened.
Cody Smite, what the fuck? Yo, bro.
I can't carry anymore.
Bro, that's what it is, gaming. Hey, Euro, what's up, my dude? Good to see you. Dude, that's what it is. It's the highlight of my week. Dude, after stepping back into HLD like that and just embarrassing people, only dying due to lag. Like, just imagine a game where I don't lag. See, look at this. This is Hellion's ping right here. He's got 32 ping. He's probably Canadian. But bro, that's some good ping. Me rocking the 47 ping is just, man, that was regrettable.
Ladder duels up.
Ladder duels up. Derek Do, my dude, thank you so much. Big cheers to you for the 20 spot. Y'all trying to get some ladder duels in? Y'all trying to get those? Y'all trying to take your seasonal character and duel up against Derek Do? I would highly suggest you do. Put your metal to the test. All right, check it out. Dude, big cheers to you. Thank you so much for the 20 spot, brother. Now, you guys gotta forgive Hellion. He is kind of new to this game, but he's running a paladin, which is a very bad class, which is to be expected from someone who's new, right? To run a paladin thinking that they're good and overpowered, right? But you gotta be good on a din. And we're gonna be able to see here tonight if Hellion is actually good. That was a nice name lock stomp right there. Probably luck, because the guy's new. Oh, man, close duel, though. In all seriousness, close duel. Great spears there. Austin just on point, coming back. Now it's 2-2. I pre-make every map with house.
I am overburdened.
I'm cool with house. I'll just light it on fire with some meteors. They go right through the roof. It's true, man. It's true. I don't think America allows you to have like 30. Look at this, 15 ping right now. He has 15 ping. America doesn't allow that. Like it's actually banned in America. Like ISPs, I think, are actually banned from giving you that good of ping. Spectrum it didn't have enough competition for the longest time to even think about allowing you to have that much ping. They still don't, really. But now that, like, Fidium Fiber is coming onto the scene and giving people fiber internet, now Spectrum is going to have to step it up. Incredible chains there. Hellion just on point with this. Dude, Canadian ping, I'm telling you, I shit you not, Aura. Me and Maddie were dueling in a hotel once, both on a laptop. Like, we were both sitting there next to each other, dueling on a laptop for some meme duels. Like, Walk Druid versus Hammerden. And fucking, I shit you not, Maddie had 0 ping. He took a screenshot of it, I think. Like, dude had 0 ping. Like, there was literally no lag between him and the actual fucking server. 0 ping. And that was in the motherland of Canada. Like, when I finally retire, I think I'm going to Canada for the ping. Holy shit, good duel, man. Now 3-2 in favor. Or wait, is that over? I think I've... No, it's 4-2 in favor of Austin. Holy shit. Wow, good duels, man. He says, good duels, gay boy. We had the grudge match of the night. We didn't even know it.
I can't carry anymore.
And then Austin just saves and exits. No fucks given. That was savage, man.
Hello.
That was savage. Good start, though, from Hellion. Like, dude just showed his prowess with those chain smites. That shit was wild. He actually got there, man. Like, actually showed it off pretty well. That was, I mean, for being a new dude, you know? Shit was nuts. 30 ping versus 120. Yep. That's what it is. Big cheers, man. Good duel. Yeah, dude uses a necro versus a noob. What is this? What is this, man? I pinged your mom, bud. Do we got Clint? Do we got Clint live here? Is this the Clint Chias duel? on the Sin, yeah, this has got to be Clint. I can only see the first letter with how it works out in Discord. It puts you in this like streamer mode thing where when you have OBS going, it assumes that you're streaming, and it just like starts truncating people's Discord names, like, which I don't know why. Like, what are they afraid of? People are just gonna Discord harass them and shit, and they just have to shut off messages. Like, I really don't understand why they do that, but like it just truncates the names. And well, anyways, this is Clint Chias right here going up against Nuffin. This is yeah, Sin v Lax, aka Nuffin. Tough matchup right here. The traditional FPK. I think Clint is on Hybe Sin. I think he's a hybrid Sin. I wouldn't be surprised going up against a Necro if he's a hybrid Sin.
Not here.
It seems to be the way to go. It makes it so that the Necro has to prepare for a lot of other shit. Good luck, Clintoris. Yeah, that was sick. Dude, Hellion, good fucking duels, man. No priding about it. It was just like literally Austin going at it, like staying close, throwing the spears. I mean, obviously starting it up like a smart Necro with a little bit of train going on, but then staying close, chucking the spears. Sick trains too, Hellion. Like, really good to see it, man. You just know when you're watching a good dueler. When you watch Hellion, you know that's what you're watching. Yeah. Little fucking IBSer. Someone get this man. Someone find that Austin. You get him. TVN NVT time now. Are these guys gonna switch it up? I think that would be sick. Honestly, it's good to see that either way. Like when a Necro and a Sin get matched up, I would love it if every time that happens, people just go TVN NVT, because the duels are probably gonna last long anyway, and an FT2 swap just makes him go even quicker. Like if someone 2-0s, it's just like then the other person just needs then they just need one win in the next matchup. Just makes them quicker. We should mirror every single duel on DFC. That would be interesting for the data. We would have to think about that in the data. It would certainly be better for data. It would be better for matchup data. It would be like there was no real advantage. It was the same players on each class going at it. You would have a little bit of skill-based data there that would suggest players playing on a certain class that do statistically better over time would just be better on those classes. I guess theoretically it would also disadvantage some people who like main a Necro or main a Druid, main a Zon or something. Like it would actually disadvantage them. I want to gear ES Fireballer again. Dude, ES Fireballer, in my opinion, is the most broken class in HLD. It's so fucking good. The fact that I can just go in, let's be real for a minute, make a joke and be like, yo, let me fucking just beat Lamp real quick, who's like the top Sork in DFC right now, and then just do it. Like, that's kind of a joke, right? And it has a lot to do with the power of the build and the survivability. I don't even give a shit about my cold res, and I tank like 7 fucking blizzes, maybe more. Like, it's kind of wild. Repent for your ass sins. Right, exactly. This sin is kind of nasty? By the way, what's up, Elbow on Villain, man? What's going on, man? Good to see you. Good Mind Blast lock there. That wasn't even Shadow Bay shit. That was like some legit Mind Blast lock. Nothing versus Clint. All right, so this is Clint right here. Clint is a notorious, and this guy's savage. He just had a duel last week that we didn't get to see on stream, but it was versus Dazer, and Dazer wasn't happy to have yet again another Sin v Sin matchup. But the thing is, a lot of people that end up matching up with him and like meeting his level of competence on builds are Sin players. And Clint is certainly one of those guys. Like, I mean, he got bested by Dazer. Dazer is the superior Sin v Sin player there for sure. But at the same time, when you look at Sin v All, Clint, I think, has been underrated for a long time in the DFC. This guy, overlooked, people just looking past this guy. This guy's a very good Sin player. Very, very decked out Sin, but also savage Sin player. Clintorius. Oh, he's got some GGs, man. He's got some GGs, and he's also very consistent. Like, great Sin player. He knows what to do. He knows how to swap his build versus the matchup. Like, this guy is no stranger to the Sin gameplay. I think that the only time we've really seen Clint challenge in the DFC really is when he goes up against another seasoned Sin player that's like, you know, top of the ranks Sin player, such as Dazer, right? Those are the people that are gonna dominantly prove that they're better. Everybody else, this guy is just laying him down and stacking him up. Like, this guy is certainly above average. This guy's certainly making a name for himself. Man, Tooth. Yeah, dude, Teeth is it's the gayest necro skill. I'm just gonna say it, of all of them. But then again, I mean, how you gonna ban Teeth? You know what I mean? It's a tough matchup. It's really a tough matchup though, Mr. U, because of like the Sin is an easy class to play and extremely difficult to master. And the same could be said for the Necro, right? Both of these are, when you pick up the build, if you take them to a pub game, you'll probably ace most of the pub duelers that you see in there, right? Someone just starting up, no-name dude just coming in, you'll probably ace both of them on a Necro, right? No problem. But when you take it to the highest level of competition, when you have to know the strategy, the build, the setup, the approach for every matchup, both of them are extremely difficult to master. It seems like the Necro is simple, right? You just launch Bone Spirit, you launch Bone Spirit, you launch Bone Spear a couple of times, like, you know, that's that. But it's actually an extremely difficult class to master, with, you know, a lot of technicalities in your movement, in the way that you navigate the map, the angles that you choose to pick on your opponent, what to do when you notice that you're being locked or aggroed. There's so many subtleties that a lot of Necro players don't notice, you know, and that's the key to mastering a Necro, which, it, you know, certainly looks like Nuffin doing a great job of that here tonight, showcasing the nastiness with this Necro. This guy is a savage. And a long-time Necro player, this guy. Certainly very seasoned on the Necro is Nuffin. Another very underrated dueler, which is probably why Joe Silva suggested these guys should be matched up, right? It's both underrated, both climbing the ranks, certainly above average, and know their builds better than anything else. For sure. Sin is the ultimate definer, right? Like, it's a pain in the ass build to duel against no matter what, because at the end of the day, there's both of these builds have something that they can do that's super annoying. The Sin can sit in a 5-stack trap, right? And if they just learn to do that, they kind of always have a safety zone. The same could be said for a Necro with IBS, right? With just like off-screen Bone Spirit. They always have that safety place that they can go back to. It's almost like what made the Din powerful, the Hammer Din powerful, back before people figured out weapon swapping and how to desync people in LOD, right? Like, or how to resync people in LOD, I should say. It's like, they always have this safety zone of just being able to spam shit. And your opponent has to figure out what to do about it. Both of these builds always have that safety zone. Now, when you mix in the fact that you have players who master this, who learn the tricks of the trade and learn how to push the limits of this and still always have that safety zone, you begin to realize why some of these classes like the Necro and the Sin are just consistently powerful, right? Or just consistently well-performing classes. Yeah, it's ultimate safety. Train is ultimate safety for sure. It's really... The only class that it's not the ultimate safety against is maybe the Druid. But then again, nowadays, Druid versus Necro, a lot of people are just agreeing to like the Well, I guess we've all set it up like this, where it's just like NVD is, you know, bear only and all of this stuff. They no longer have the ability to stack up 5 wolves, right? Like they used to way back in the day. They no longer have the ability to stack up 5 wolves and just jam it, right? And just say, all right, man, I'm just going to tell you into whatever. And there it is, man. Holy shit. Nothing, just showing what's up on this Necro. I believe, is this 3-0 for nothing? This is pretty impressive. I gotta say, man, this is pretty impressive. This is a hard matchup. FBK, Sin Druid, Barb, Necro, yeah. Maddie has been saying for the longest time that DFC just needs like an FPK division. But technically over time, we've kind of come along to that. And dude, I'm seriously, just a fair warning to people. We very well may implement something that Toshank pointed out in his rule set about Shadow Master being banned in certain matchups, especially versus the Barb. I love that. When we saw Austin versus Kisufri with Sin versus Barb, it was one of the most fair matchups I've ever seen. And you know why? And it was because Austin chose not to use Shadow Master. It's stupidest, most AI fucking skill ever that gets people more wins than you can possibly imagine, than you'll ever realize that it gets them, right? It was a fair, fun matchup to watch because Austin chose not to use it. Oh, for sure. And even without it, he shouldn't have lost it. Yeah, it's like Kisufri is just insane. Theoretically, on the card tonight, I still hanging out in the fact that we might get to see him, dude. Dude is a savage. You got two matchups on the card tonight. It soaks up a lot of hits. Holy shit! And there it is, man. Nothing proven. I believe that's a 4-0 right there. Solid victory there from Nothing. Hotkey your bow, and because fucking noob, and BC and Battlecry, you fucking noob. Yeah, Austin just telling him like it is. Obviously, Austin Nothing in close cohorts here. These guys ain't dicking around. Is that 3-1 or is it 4-0? Is there a replay on that Barb versus Sin you're talking about? What episode? It was 2 episodes ago. So I think it was DFC 114. I think, right? Maybe it was 113. Hold on. We might be able to see. Let's check this out. I'm gonna cut over to the browser real quick. Let's see if we can find the actual tournament that it was. I'm gonna guess maybe it was 113. It was Kisufri versus Austin. No, Austin wasn't in this one. So maybe it was 112? Maybe 114? Let's see. Alright, maybe it was 114. Hold on. Maybe 111? Who knows? Austin versus Kisufri. This was DFC 114 is what it was. That duel right there was very impressive to see. And by the way, I just want to say, this guy, Nothing, pulls it out quick. Wait, no, he doesn't. He got slain. He got slain. Dude is dead. Pretty sure the duel's over. There's no shot this juck fuckery would be going on if the duel wasn't over. Yeah, Austin went no Shadow Master, though. Impossible duel. You think so? You think it's impossible if he doesn't have Shadow Master? I don't know, dude. Back in the day when Bowie was showing off that build for the Hybsin, and granted this was an LOD, but like he was showing that like a Barb is just Mind Blast, Lock, and Traps. And theoretically with some clutch Mind Blast locks, if you do them yourself, the Barb can't get close. Oh, Shadow Master is what you would use versus Barb in TDL rule set? Okay. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, that's right. He'd be in Shadow Master versus what? Din, Druid, and something else. I thought it was Barb that he banned it versus. Yeah, Din, Barb, Druid. Right. Right. Yeah, okay, so we're on the same page. Oh, I misread that? Alright. Look, I've had a lot of whiskey. With the 2.4 changes, it's certainly harder, right? It used to be the fact that you could just Mind Blast lock a Barb and they had to whirlwind out of that shit, right? They had to whirlwind their way into a better position. And now they don't really have to do that. They can just, like, if you Mind Blast lock them, they'll just wait it out. And then they'll Telly Stomp Whirly you. And that's not going to turn out in your favor. Yeah, exactly. Still, though, I think it was an interesting duel to see. You also have to figure that the Sin can remain evasive and just kind of stay in the 5-stack, right? Like teleport around the 5-stack. You know, keep that claw block up under the TDL rules. Like they would have 63% block, like. Which I honestly like that too. I actually like that rule. I think that's smart. Like, Sins are so fucking overpowered that, like, something has to be done. I'm actually happy that Toshank has put together something like that that kind of addresses that problem in a different way. Like, because, bro, the Sin has to have a bad matchup, right? Like, and if it's the Barb, so be it. If it's the worst class, the most disadvantaged class, so be it. Like, god damn it, they gotta have something. Well, Toshank plays a lot of builds, Elbon Villain. Toshank is, like, nasty on so many builds. The big ones are basically the FPK builds that he's on. Like, he's really good on Trapper, really good on Necro, really good on Druid. Barb, we haven't really seen him a lot on, but those other FPK classes he's savage on. He's not bad on a Din. He could probably contend with the best of them on a Din. Haven't really seen him on a Sorceress. Telly Fury Druid. Trap main, yeah, for sure he's most deadly on Trap. Toshank on Trap is just most deadly. He's had some of the most epic duels on Trap Sin. Silent, yeah. Yeah. Like, to make sure that you're truly a Sin player, show us what you're rocking for a purse. Is it Prada? Is it Gucci? Yeah, it's a good point, Aira. He's just, I mean, here's the thing about Toshank, is that there's certain skills that if you have them, and they translate to just about any build, right? It almost doesn't matter what class you're on. If you are good at certain skills, you're going to be good, right? And that's the difference of Toshank. It's hard to pin down Toshank as being someone who's main on this character, right? Or who's better on this character. The fact is, Toshank is fucking good. He has all of the top tier mechanics in PvP down pat like they're nothing. Like he embarrasses most people with his gameplay. Like, so for example, chain locking, telly locking, recentering your cursor, all of these things seem so simple, but nobody can do them, right? If they were so simple, more people could do them efficiently. Toshank is one of those people that can do them pretty efficiently, right? It's like second nature to him. Dude can do this while talking shit to his girlfriend and sipping a beer and fucking dipping in on a bong. Like, that's the type of dude this guy is. Like, it's second nature for him. He doesn't have to think to recenter his cursor, to fucking grab a chain. Like, that's what makes him a good dueler. It doesn't matter what class he's on. Like, those mechanics, mastering those and not having to think to do those, not having to commit the mental energy to pull those things off, is what makes Toshank a savage dueler. Shanking people with his toe. It's both gross and gangster. Exactly. Exactly. Advanced mechanics efficiently and consistently. Yeah, under pressure, doesn't matter, dude. And especially when he's pissed. Like, that's the thing. If someone tries to tilt Toshank and get him to, like, fuck up, it actually just makes him better. Like, you know, like, some people, when they get pissed, they'll just go back to their bread and butter, those safety strategies we were talking about, like spamming IBS or sitting in 5-stack traps. Like, you know, they'll get pissed and they'll just do that. It's almost like a pride duel. Like, Toshank will get pissed, and while he's capable of doing these pride-like things, such as his days in LOD, where he drops his fucking lifer charms out in the moor just so he can rep life faster without bow and all of this, he's certainly capable of that shit. But when he gets pissed, he actually just focuses in on this stuff, and that's the last thing you want him doing. That's the last thing you want Toshank doing, is actually focusing on chain locking you and, like, name locking, grabbing these, like, that's the last thing you want, is him telling you on your screen looking for a name lock. And that's just what he does. You tilt him sideways. He doesn't like the way you duel. That's just exactly what he'll do. Neuralink implant. Yep. Yeah, fucking Zuckerberg and Elon got a hold of Toshank. Just implanted him with some mind hacks, dude. Easy. He was autistic with the fire blast. Really, GG. It's more that, like, the fire blast is only good if you're good at chain locking. Like, fire blast is kind of mediocre if you just name lock with it, but it's pretty savage if you know how to chain people. Like, a lot of these skills that people say, like, this happens probably once every DFC, where someone says, like, oh, all you gotta do is this, right? Insert X here. All you gotta do is insert line here. But what they're missing is there's some other step in there that you need to know and be good at in order to pull that off. All you got to do is use Fire Blast here and he's dead. But they don't really know that all you got to be good at there is just chain locking people and grabbing names extremely fast. Like superhuman speed. Like, you got to be good at doing that first and then name locking and fire blasting. Or, like, same thing with, like, smite. Oh, all you got to do, like, I remember that time I was dueling elite for the title, and he's just like, I'm low. He's like, you need to chain smite more. It's just like, yeah, I need to chain smite more if I'm like Toshank or you know, if I'm like Marvel, but there's no shot I'm fucking chain smiting you, someone who knows that they can CT cast traps and teleport into them faster than I can grab a name lock. Like, no shot. Like, you know, there's another step in there that you're overlooking that is extremely important. Stop hyping these HLDers up. Everyone knows melee click and hold is the most technically impressive dueling in D2R. Not lying. Not lying. Silent coming in with some nasty victories. Big cheers to that, man. Nice job tonight, Silent. Racking them in, man. I'd like to think it's the start of something big. Yeah. And to be fair, the Cooley click and hold skills, unrivaled, unmatched. All right, that's only data and statistics. Okay, don't worry that what my rank is on melee ladder. My technical skills are not defined by data. Holy shit, man. Right now, we've got a duel going on. And I'm telling you, Nothing's grabbing some sexy name locks. And Clint is bouncing around, trapping him with these. Clint is this still Clint? Or is he... Yeah, is this Clint? I don't even know anymore, dude. But whoever he's dueling has got him down pat, man. He's figured out that, like, all you gotta do is wait for that name lock, bait it a little bit, and have these traps up just like that. And then that's gonna be hard for him to get out of. How this Necro got 3,500 life? He's probably just, like, you know, a reasonable person that doesn't have, like, the 45 lifers and shit. The only time that 4100 plus life or 4K plus life matters on a necro is when you're dueling a din, and even then it only matters because you can tank 3 hammers instead of 2. But it really doesn't matter because a good necro that's going to invest in that gear is probably going to smash a din anyway. Like, the lightning damage from a trap sin is just so random anyway. It could roll 1 damage or it could roll fucking 12k. Yeah, waxing off, dude, I'm telling you. Wax on, wax off, depend on the angle. For sure. Good way to put it, Aora. Like, and we've talked about this too. Me and Max talk about this all the time. Like, there's a difference between being entertaining and being good, right? Toshank dances the line between both of them, right? Like, he's both good and entertaining. But, like, a lot of times, the way to win is to not do that, right? Like, it's unfortunate, but D2R, or Diablo 2 in general, I think, for the longest time, favors the player who knows how to back off and how to play defensively. Like, how to punish your opponent for making an aggressive mistake, right? And at the highest tier of competition, and this is what I love about the DFC, is that we see both of these. We see the entertaining duels of people that know how to push the pressure and, like, make it real, right? Up close and personal, up in your face, constant pressure, make people respond to it. But then you also see the like, top tier of duelers who, like, every once in a while you gotta back off and you gotta play defensively, and sometimes that leads to a long duel, but it's so good to see both of those things. Like, both of them are a very important, necessary part of Diablo 2 PvP history. Like, you know, and it's taken, personally, it took me a while to understand that. As someone who was always a fan of PvP, it took me a while to understand and appreciate that. But I think as a community, we're kind of in that spot now where we all recognize it, where it's like, okay, yeah, sure, it would be great to see all duels just end quickly with pure aggression and all of this, but we also understand the reasons why they don't.
I can't carry anymore.
You know, just because sometimes you got to back off, sometimes you have to play defensively, and it totally makes sense. It's totally justified. It isn't like someone's latesing. Like, when someone's FOH PK versus a din and they back off and they just spirit train the whole duel, how can you call them for lates? Like, that's the thing. I mean, way back in the day when we started, you know, doing DFC on LOD, even way back in the day, it's just, it would be so easy to be like, oh, this necro is latesing because they're, you know, they're low, they should be getting in there and throwing spears. But it's just like, when you look at it reasonably, it's like, this necro is trying to win a competitive duel, and they are FOH PK. Where's the din? How come the din isn't up here trying to FOH? You know, it's just like, it's completely understandable. Like, that's definitely the strategy a necro wants. Like, that's what they want to implement. So it's like, it's so good to see the best of both, really. But yeah, I see a few people streaming. Is there any official matchups left on the card that people are jamming? I see Austin up in here. Austin got his duel in. Wait, hold on. I'm still looking at DFC 114. Hold up. We gotta look at the Rio card. DFC 116. My defense is analogous to LeBron's hairline. Bro, look, no, I like to think that I speak the truth, Elbon villain. With the more that the Evan Williams comes out, people think it fucks me right up, because I cheers to people when they donate and shit and sub and, like, you know, do the memberships and the gifted memberships and shit. But it just brings out the truth, man. Just brings out the truth. We don't dick around. We don't. All right, hold up. We should probably swap over. See this duel going on right now. I'll figure these duels out and what's going on and who's dueling. Let's not interrupt the action. Hellion and Austin, we saw. GG Duel. Those guys still jamming. Nothing, Clint. Pretty sure, like, is this still that duel? Like, that's what I want to know. Is this still that duel? I thought it went. I thought it finished, but if it didn't, it's like 3-2 or 3-3 right now. I'm kind of confused about it, and now you can blame that one on the sauce, all right? You can blame that up being glazed. Yeah, duel's actually kind of sick. And it's rare to see this in NV Sin, right? Like, NVS, NV Sin. Like, usually what you see is a lot of off-screening. You rarely see exactly what Nuffin's doing here. And that is, like, pushing the pressure, looking for the name lock, and trying to land that spear at close range. It's so wild to see him do that. I love it. Like, this is... If every Necro versus Assassin matchup could be like this, man... There would never be a boring night, right? Like, this is savage. These guys are good. Yeah, NVT. Glazer versus Dazer. Bro, I've already beat Dazer, right? It's one of my most decorated wins on my win-loss record. I beat Dazer once. If you want to be a legend, you gotta beat a legend. I beat a legend, and then I was 4-time reigning defending DFC champion. So, I would say I done did it. I would say, especially when it comes to ES Fireballer, y'all motherfuckers better stop looking at other places and just trust your boy. Alright? Most decorated. It's all, like, it started as a meme. But the data would suggest, and especially the exhibition match versus Lamp tonight, who is technically the best sorceress in the DFC. The exhibition match where Santillana just fucking aced it, no problem, and AFK'd 6 hours. Just let that speak for itself. Right, you just let the digits and the data speak for themselves. Like, y'all better be listening. You are looking at the best ES Fireballer in the world. Sure, Melody might have beat me due to lag and all of this, but he was on a cold sorceress, right? Sound was on a cold sorceress. He was not on an ES Fireballer. And lag, obviously. Serenity knows what's up. Serenity knows what's up. It started out as a meme that I thought I could be, like, proud of and make jokes about. But, dude, after the meme-worthy win against Lamp tonight, it's just clear to... That was fucking easy and simple. You know what I mean? I didn't have to go into gobble to full 5 mode like I did versus Sound, like, where you have to kind of pride it out a little bit and, like, try to pride it out anyway. I didn't have to do it. I was just like, all right, man, I get it. We're gonna play defensively, no problem. Shut up, Quill Rat. Shut the fuck up. Who invited... Get him out of here. Get this guy out of here. Primo, who let him in here? Who let this guy in here? Bro, some of the most fun, honestly, though, Elbon Villain, is like... When we were PKing, it was a video that we also put out on this channel when we were PKing pubs on an ES Fireballer MLD. It was like I felt so much more powerful on that MLD than I did on my LLD. Like, I felt like there was nobody that could touch me on it. Like, on the Charger, I'm like, oh shit, like, we got... Which is also not as entertaining, let's be real. Like, you know, the Charger, it's like your back is against the ropes. If a level 94 joins in, there's a very good chance they're just gonna beat you. But, like, if a level 94 joined up on my level 49 Sorceress, I was just like, well, you'd better be a dueler. Or else I'm gonna smash you. Like, you know what I mean? I loved it. And we did, right? Like, there was plenty of level 90s that we joined their games, PK'd their bail games, and they're just like, oh, fuck this, I'm gonna go grab my MF Sorceress, and then just got smashed. It's like, man, it was crazy. That was fun. That was some of the funnest times, dude. It's just like pub PK with the ES Fireballer level 49. I accidentally leveled to 50. Got a remake now. Nothing doesn't hotkey battle cry battle orders. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Teeth PK. Yeah, awesome fucking duels, man. Holy shit, awesome duels. I think nothing got beat by Clint. Those were some of the best NVT duels we've ever seen. If every NVT could be like that, bros, there would be no boring duels in DFC. Ever. That was a savage duel. Still might be long. This is always going to be a long matchup. But holy shit, action-packed all the time. You had nothing looking for the name locks, looking to get in there, turn this into a duel. Get in there with some spears. He almost got it. Dude, Clint was teeth PK. He still chose to get up close and spear. That was a duel. That was good, man. Holy shit. That was good. Insane, man. Good fucking fight. Absolutely wild, boys. Wow, what a night. We're up here in the spaceship. I just want to give a special cheers to everybody tonight. Really appreciate the support. Big shout out to Muchez. Big shout out to Taz. Thank you guys so much for the support tonight. Derek Dew. Not a frog. Sawdust, my dude. Red Rum. Botaurus, of course. Cooj, Kyle. Can't forget Kyle. M Power. May Metz, Simon Dog. Which we discovered was Italian for absolute fucking legend. McChetta Bomb beating my ass and donating 10 memberships. What a guy. What a guy, dude. All to make me feel better about myself somewhere deep down inside. I'd like to think that's why he did it. And he succeeded. All right? We won't ban Zons now. We won't ban them.
Cheers to Cooley Ty for streaming GN Bro. Thanks everyone CYA less than 3.
Thank you so much, Taz. Appreciate you, man. Yet again with those Canadian coins, brother. What a great night. What a great card. Great fights we got to see tonight. This was insane, man. Great night at the DFC as always. And it's largely thanks to you guys, right? Showing up, showing us your insane skill, insane builds, the melee duels we get to see tonight, the LLD, the HLD. It's so good. How lucky are we to live in this era of D2? Right? We certainly are in a special time right now, and it's largely thanks to you guys. Really appreciate you. This is the highlight of my week every week, man. It's to the point, sometimes I get nervous before we go live because I'm like, I don't know if I have what it takes to deliver the power of this card, right? But we always make it happen, man. And large thanks to you guys. Really appreciate you. Another successful Thursday night, man. We'll see you guys next week. Punch just over aggroed and Lamp was allowed to late since SVS. There's a Lamp just did what SVS cold sorks do, man. Just drop the blizz and run. Like, let's take a step back and say, what did Melody do versus Santiana that was successful? Okay? Just if you take out the lag spikes and all that, right? Kick back, drop the blizz. Was there some name locks? Probably. In between, yeah, every once in a while. But when you're going up against the best in the world, the top ES Fireballer by data, by statistics, and certainly by DFC belt defenses, that's what you got to do. That's what it boils down to, man. Just think of the sperm and the egg examples, right? That's what it comes down to. That's what it is, Graham. That's what it is. What the fuck is this? What are you watching? Who have I married? All legitimate questions, but what a time it is to be alive. Guys, thank you so much. Really appreciate you joining me here tonight. You guys, be on the lookout. If you want to join these DFC duels, be on the lookout. Monday is when we'll post the next match. Make sure you sign up for it. All right? It's just going to constantly be Cooley versus McChedabomb until Cooley wins and then can justify moving up on the ladder. All right? But aside from that, engaging, exciting, and new duels every week. McChedabomb, you better watch out. I'm coming for you. Thanks again, guys. Appreciate you. Great stream. We'll see you next week. See you in the Discord if you're not already there. Peace.